Hello and welcome, DCL fans. We're back with week 2 of the watch party. This is so epic. We have dead mouse theory in the chat. Shout out to your dunk. But yeah, let me go ahead and link the stream to a couple places. Always linking it to my own Discord server, link down below, as well as the Smoke on Draft server, which has a Smoke on Draft content thing. There we go. Bang! Alright. Let's give a few minutes for people to get into the stream. But yeah, if you're new, or you're watching the VOD, yeah, I would like to shout out the Fantasy. What's up, Ashy? So Fantasy is something that I'm running for DCL this season, and it's been a lot of fun so far. If you want to join, links are in the description as well. Week 3 is now open, so if you want to read the rules, all that stuff, make a submission, feel free to do so. What's up, Soltech? Hi. Hello. Hey. How's it going? Alright. But yeah, the fantasy thing is you pick a team of 8, and that's your starting 8. Other people do the same. You get points if they win, so it's like a prediction kind of thing. Yeah, gotta make some calls. There's some cool bonus modifiers and stuff. So like if you predict a big upset and you get that, you get double points. So some incentive for that sort of thing. Anyway, so we have 4 series to go on, and I'm on a bit of a time crunch. I only have about just over 4 hours before I have to go, so hopefully we can get through all of these things in a somewhat timely manner, but that's about where I expect it to go, about 4 hours. And yeah. Let's see. Hello, the Dougal. How are we doing today? Where's the Glop feature? Glop will be joining us in, I think, 2 hours about halfway through the stream. He should be able to join up. Can't believe the Tusk Treads team didn't go undefeated. Well, unfortunately, they're not playing a team that gets 6-0'd by ground types this week. So, what's up, Lantern? But yeah, Glop will be joining us eventually. Anyways, let's do a little bit of background on these two gamers, which is going to be kicking off our week so far. So JCM Shadow versus Mind Gaming. So let's start off with JCM Shadow, widely regarded as one of the best SV players in the format. He's been playing draft for a long time. He was on my team in Season 4 of DPL, which was about 5 years ago. So yeah, this thumbnail is crazy when ever all know that if Judgment and Army play this season, Yurdunk asked to rig versus L5, he would dodge because L5 doesn't want no smoke from Goat Yurdunk. Yo, I just put it in random.org, man. It's not that deep. I might be able to join for VGC in a few minutes. Oh yeah, could do that. So JCM has been playing draft for a very long time. L5 dodged me this week. I did do that. I didn't want the smoke. Too scary, man. The Meowscrotic Keldeo? I can't beat it. Anyway, so JCM, he's definitely like risen the ranks in the past maybe 2 years or so to become really one of the best. Kind of kicking off with DPL Season 8, honestly, where he had that really fantastic season with that Ting Lu draft. And that season also like really increased the stocks of Ting Lu as a Pokemon. In general, like the way JCM was using it, I thought was really impressive. So yeah, and he's playing up against Mind Gaming, who is a known Smogon player who has kind of dipped his toes into draft in the past few years. He's played in World Cup to some decent performances. He played in DCL last year, I believe. And so he's definitely gotten a bit of experience in the format, and he's also a very strong player in his own right. So it should be a great game. And for these drafts, right? So Mind Gaming is using their Triple Dragon Sun, but has benched 2 of the dragons, being Roaring Moon and Cyclizar. So that's awesome. Can't really call it Triple Dragon when you're only bringing 1, but Well, it's not quite as advertised. I mean, the team does look pretty hard to break, right? Screamtail, Corv, and Toxapex defensive core. And then you have, obviously, the offensive Raging Bolt in the Sun and Ursaluna. So these two big breakers are not exactly guardable by most teams. Why is this the worst Overquill matchup of all time? Yo, it might just be. Yeah, it is a little bit tough out here. You'd probably expect to see like Spike Stack or maybe a Taunt SD kind of thing trying to break through the Fat Core. Probably Spikes though, which is fine. Nothing wrong with a little bit of Spikes Overquill. Maybe Spikes Taunt. Could definitely be a play here. See Bolt Screamtail, GOAT team right there. Is that your checklist? For it to be the GOAT team, it must have these two Pokemon. To be honest, I wasn't a big fan of Bolt when I first drafted him, but the second time he redeemed himself. Bolt is one of those Pokemon that's kind of hard to draft around. So it often looks like the best Pokemon on a bad team. That's at least been the experience for the past few years, at least. I say years, it's like one of the more recently added Pokemon to the DLC. But either way, yeah, it's a little bit tricky to build around Raging Bolt. Right, let's get into the game. I think we've done a little bit of an intro, good enough for me. And let's go ahead and look. So for Terra types, JCM's Raging Bolt is going to be Terra Fairy, whereas Mind Gaming is going to be Terra Electric. So a Stab Terra on Raging Bolt is pretty interesting, especially into a Land OT. Like if you look at this team, the most likely Bolt counter is going to be that Land OT. But I think the Terra Electric might be a little bit silly. Maybe you could have done something better there, but maybe it won't matter. Is that it almost exactly a year and a half ago? Wow. There hasn't been a good bot draft in the past 10 months, or Bolt, you mean, since you couldn't get it round 3 anymore. I mean, we did have that Valiant Bolt team that was pretty strong, but that doesn't even count. Hello, Berna, how's it going? Hello, DCL haters, what's up, Smeargle? Any hate watchers in chat? I mean, not gonna lie, hate watching is pretty fun. Can't even cap. But yeah. Alright, Metagross leads off into the Raging Bolt. Now it is just going to Volt Switch out. It does a decent amount to Metagross, but not too much. And it's actually a Scarf Metagross that is slower than the opposing Raging Bolt. So, that being said, it does look very Spadef with that Volt Switch damage. So, either this is the slowest Metagross of all time, or this Raging Bolt is also Scarf. I think this Raging Bolt should be Scarf, right? But then you switch to Ursaluna, and it's also Scarf. So we have Scarf Bolt volting into Scarf Ursaluna, getting tricked by a Scarf Metagross. Yeah, that's crazy. We see a switch to Screamtail, as Mind Gaming is expecting a Land OT to come in, I expect, because Ursaluna is threatening a ground move, and that's the only ground resist. But we see JCM go to Overquill, catching a Screamtail double, and they're going to trade a hazard here. So rocks go up for the spikes. Screamtail not exactly immediately threatened by the Overquill. It can stay in and just get rocks up if it wants to, which it does. Now Ninetales comes in on either a second spike. Okay, yeah, second spike. But now Ninetales is in, and Cinderace is not Boots. The only other fire resist is the Raging Bolt, which you probably want to stay healthy. And we get crit by an Overheat from what I believe to be Specs Ninetales. So this is a lot of offense here from Mind Gaming. You see Scarf Bolt, Scarf Ursaluna, and a Specs Ninetales. That's a lot of offense there. But maybe it's just a high roll crit. I'm not too sure. This was an offensive Cinderace, so no Boots means it's not going to be a bulky ace or anything like that. So maybe it's just a high roll, but I believe that's probably... You probably need to be Specs to get that kill. Could be Modest Scarf with the crit on Ninetales. Maybe. Who's to say? Do we think the Screamtail is also choice item? I don't think so. It was 252 Spadef, 132 HP Cinderace with Rest Talk. That's just cap, right? That can't be true. There's no way. Alright, Raging Bolt comes in, booster special attack, but it doubles out into Lando on the Screamtail. Not really sure what exactly we were expecting with that one, because Lando is good. I was gonna say get forced out here, but we just take an Ice Beam for rocks. Alright. So now the Bolt check is dead. The Ursaluna check is dead. I mean, Lando at 22 is not doing any of these things, like checking that stuff. At least it can be an immunity for the time being, but one rock switch in is all it gets. And now max layers go up, so maybe JCM does have, you know, a little bit of tools to bring this game back. Taunts the Corviknight, which is expected, but it's Mental Herb Defog. So it gets rid of all the progress that JCM just traded basically 2.5 Pokemon for. And if you look at Mind Gaming side, everything's very healthy, very full. So those hazards were kind of all JCM had going for him. He did lie, it was 2 HP, 252 Spadef. Yeah, I don't know if I believe that either, but yeah. So some might say the crit mattered. Some might say that. Alright. Lando comes in on the sack to Ninetales as another overheat gets dropped. Alright, and now Raging Bolt comes in, gets the booster, and now you're kind of threatening something, but again the Screamtail is going to get that Proto Spadef boost. Can't just come in. And so JCM once again is going to double to Metagross, or double out this time to a Metagross, to threaten the Screamtail. But Screamtail, just going to get the rocks up. Fair enough. Meteor Mash is going to kill it though, so this does open up the Raging Bolt at least a little bit. The opposing Bolt does come in though, and with the booster special attack, this T-Bolt is going to be very threatening. Especially with a Terra Electric. Does not opt to go for it though, just goes for a very safe Volt Switch into Ursaluna, and now there's no ground resist, and it's a Scarf Ursaluna, it's faster than everything. So just going to see an Earthquake, pick up a KO, guaranteed. Now Weavile does come in, it is also not Boots. And we double to Overquill, expecting maybe a Toxapex or a Corviknight. Do catch the Corviknight, alright. It's not faster than Weavile, of course it's not, but Weavile can't exactly switch in on an Ursaluna very comfortably. We see a Destiny Bond. Okay, trying to snipe the Corviknight, but Mind Gaming is not going to be fooled by that. Goes to Ninetales and Encores the Overquill. Is this Specs Encore? Yeah, it switches out. And now you just U-turn, right, with Corviknight. You waste the Destiny Bond turns. And now, I mean, you take some Helmet Chip, but that's all good because your Scarf Raging Bolt is now in position to just claim with a Volt Switch. Yeah, can't exactly go Bolt there because it runs into the Ursaluna issue again. Now Volt's out into Ninetales. The sun does go down though, so Weavile gets to come in. Probably just going to see a switch out. I expected a switch out. JCM also expected a switch out, but I guess Mind Gaming doesn't need to leave any opportunities for an SD. The sun is not necessary, so it just stays in and overheats. Yeah, fair enough. Now Raging Bolt comes in. Corviknight going to be a free sack here. You can just go for a U-turn. This is going to deny 2 Calm Minds at least, because the Ursaluna can come in after. You can even go Ninetales, right? And just Encore. Yeah, Encore locks it into a ground move, but it's Mental Herb. So, a lot of Mental Herbs this game. Yeah, so now Ursaluna can come in and just Earthquake, force the Terra. Goes for a Double Edge actually, which just kills, so fair enough. Because that was Mind Gaming's only out for losing. Yeah, getting a Sword Stance up and maybe reverse sweeping through Pex if it's Taunt. Like Taunt Dual Stab. Maybe could do it. Luna is a monster. Yeah, it's so strong. Game was really hard for Shadow even without the crit. Luna can just come in pretty safely if it's bulletproof. Bulletproof versus what? Like what are we bulletproofing? The Cinderace? Pyro Ball? I guess? Sure. Because Mind Gaming does take that one in a pretty convincing fashion. That Mental Herb Defog, I can't overstate how impactful that was. Playing with like max hazards up is so difficult. Anyways, and now we have game 2. So Odin versus Shadow Blast is going to be K-Crick on the other side, and he's using this Paradox spam team, which does have a Pincurchin on the bench, not going to be brought for week 2, but we did see it in week 1, which was pretty cool. Now Odin is using this this team here. This is like the, I said it before, I'll say it again, it's a party in the front, stall in the back. You see this? But yeah. Come on, more Tatsugiri? Yup, more Tatsugiri. So Terra types here, we do see Water on the Hydrapple, which does look very strong in this matchup. And on the other side we see Fairy Moth and electric on the Iron Crown. Let me just throw up now that Corby was actually impactful in a battle. I mean, Corviknight has been on the up for a while now. This team may change it mids. It might, yeah. Yo, can you drop the apple? I might be picking that up. I don't know which pool this is in, but apple's broken. Alright, apple leads off into the Samurott. Immediately Terra Waters, which is about what you expect. In a flip turn, does not want to stay in and get a Ceaseless into like a Leaf Storm or something, so just switches into Iron Moth, predicting that. And we see an all-out Fickle Beam do 53, so this is a very bulky Iron Moth. And is just going to Terra Fairy and Morning Sun. Now, the cool thing about a bulky Moth like this with Terra Fairy is this Hydrapple is never going to kill anything. This Moth just hard walls it forever. And even though it is Terra Water and technically walls the opposing Moth, the Moth doesn't care. You can just stack Fiery Dance boosts, even go for a Toxic, yeah. But Odin, he sees that coming, goes to Claude, which is going to wall the defensive Iron Moth and get rocks up. So pretty nice for Odin there, getting some initiative. Now Crown comes in and goes for a Volt Switch, predicting the switch. Pretty great. Mandibuzz is going to allow in the Iron Valiant, but Claude can come in on that, just barely though. That does appear to be choice banded close combat into maybe a physically bulky Clodsire. So that does do a lot of damage, but nothing he can't take. Now rocks do go up from the Landorus, and it is going to be Life Orb Stone Edge, which is one of the main ways you can actually break through a Mandibuzz as Landorus. So this is to be expected. Kakrik's build was so good here, Odin couldn't really do anything. What the who team? Low-key it is. So trades a Toxic on the Lando, but this Lando is going to be getting some good chip here. KOs the Mandibuzz by connecting 2 Stone Edges, and now there's no ground resist. The Hydrapple has already Terra'd, so this Lando could be saved here. It's still a great threat, can come in on Claude. And we see, is that an Assault Vest Tatsugiri taking 2 Life Orb Dark Pulses and potentially KOing with a Draco Meteor? And it does! So the Gren check actually is going to check a Gren. That's awesome. Now Jirachi comes in, and it looks like this Tatsugiri is not going to be able to spin. Was it Boots? It was Boots, so it can come in later and spin versus the Claude or the Hydrapple if it wants to. Not that these rocks are going to be super impactful, to be honest. And now a Ceaseless Edge does go off, gets a spike up, and now Iron Moth is able to just come in on Hydrapple for free. Leaf Storm does 48, even a crit wouldn't have killed, and this is very Morning Sunnable. So Clodsire does reveal Boots here, but okay, is Tatsugiri going to be sacked? Oh, the double to Hydrapple, so you can get the spin off before going down. And that's going to be just a little bit nice for Kakrik. Not exactly the most impactful thing in the world, but it's just nice, right? Now Valiant comes in for another close combat hit. And now if Clodsire wants to live, it's going to have to recover, and this is going to be your entry point for Lando. Yep, there it is. And now Earthquake is unguardable. Claude actually sets a spike. So it needs some sort of hazard pressure, but a spike is not going to be too impactful here. Earthquake is just going to KO something, so punishes that spike very well. And now Hydrapple comes in. Honestly, you could just go for an Earthquake, get your chip, and actually gets a very fortunate crit. KOs the Hydrapple, but honestly, this game was already a complete wrap. Let's not kid ourselves. Iron Crown comes in, and you just Psychic Noise this. Clodsire actually takes nothing. So how many EVs does this Claude have? It looked Fizdef versus Valiant, but it also looks Spadef here. Who's to say? Maybe it's just a bulky Crown, right? Versus Iron Valiant, it could just be max bulk AV type of thing. Yeah, it looks to be very bulky on that, so that would explain it. Iron Valiant not able to KO the Crown, and that's going to be the game. Really clinical from Kakrik there. The Lando was able to break through quite comfortably. Tatsu did his job checking the Gren, and yeah, just wasn't able to get the Iron Valiant going. So Iron Crown was able to stay healthy enough to check it. Yeah, very bulky Crown. AV Citrus, shout out. Literally. Alright, so that's what, 2-0 now for ZFG? Yeah, this is ZFG versus Alliance. I haven't mentioned that yet. Alright. Now we have II versus Genius X, 2 of the better players in the tournament, in my opinion. So II, pretty famous for his Gen 7 play. He's been at the top of that scene for a very, very long time. Genius X, very much known as just a top draft player in general, very flexible in the formats he plays. Now here, he's slotting Sun and Moon just to slot against II. This is the 0 to 100 matchup, right? I don't remember. Did we say this was 0-100? I don't think any matchup is 0-100. Is Genius the genius behind the Genius Cup format? Yeah, that was him. The guy who unbanned Terra Dragapult, and then, surprise, Terra Dragapult won the tour. Who could have seen this coming? Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah. Odin vs. K-Crick was the hardest matchup for us. I vs. Sting was pretty even. Yeah. I mean, the Kyurem Blacks, definitely Genius is a little bit better, I think. But, I mean, it's still winnable either way. Alright, Excadrill versus Kyurem Black lead. So, how are we going to do this? Excadrill at the lead could be a rocker. And we actually see the Z move ripped immediately. The Kyurem is slower than Excadrill, but the drill is Sash. So it's Sash lead, Excadrill misses a Toxic, which is going to be pretty impactful. This Kyurem, judging that it's slower, is going to be a very bulky Kyurem, hard to take down. That's a little bit unfortunate. You are just going to go for your rocks here. You kind of need those rocks up. There's no removal on the other side, so it makes sense why you'd go for a hazard lead if you expected this 6 with no... Actually, no, this isn't Gen 6, this is Gen 7, so Torn and Klefki both have defog this gen. So I may have just lied through my teeth there a little bit. Regardless, the rocks do go up in exchange for the drill going down. Now T-Tar comes in, reveals to be Scarf, and actually Kyurem, because it's so bulky, lives the Scarf Stone Edge, gets an Iron Head off before going down to Sand. So Kyurem kind of did its job, broke through basically 2 whole Pokemon. Toxic Mist sucked so much. Yeah, you could have it a full HP T-Tar. That would have been pretty impactful. Now Nidoqueen comes in. This is a somewhat free Earth Power, but yeah, Rocks is even better than that. Of course it's Rocks, it's the only rocker on the team. Now Slowbro comes in on the Kyurem, you do 29. Now is this going to be in Fusion Bolt range? It is leftover, so no Akan Berry. We're going to see a pivot to Klefki on the expected Fusion Bolt, but actually goes for a Draco Meteor. So that worked out even better than Genius thought, I expect. Now a light screen goes up, and this is just full special Kyurem, it looks like. Draco, Earth Power, probably Ice Beam, and maybe Roost, maybe something like that. So light screen Klefki able to chew pretty much everything. Now we see Mienshao come in, but the double to Glade does catch that, and you're going to get off a very safe Mega Evolution here, and knocks off the Torn, which could have been Helmet, but it was Chardy Berry trying to catch a potential Stone Edge from Glade on the switch. Make sure it's a completely safe switch in. Now Eel does come in on the Torn, and it's eject button, so regains momentum off of that U-turn. Now Togekiss is the one switching in for free, and can go for an Air Slash, but Light Screen is up, and it is Light Clay Klefki. So, yeah, a little bit rough now. You don't exactly have a great switch into Sludge Wave, judging that the T-Tar's at 35. So, Aya is going to elect to just stay in. We are Kebia Berry, so you can't just take one, and just try to stall out these screen turns, get a few flinches. One more flinch should be able to 1v1 this Nidoqueen, but alas, the Poison Jab does go through. Now Kyurem is going to come in here, threaten with an Ice Beam, but it's actually Endure Nidoqueen. Goes for Endure on maybe a Custap Berry, but Kyurem just goes for a Roost and wastes the Endure turn. Now you can just see an Earth Power or an Ice Beam, either or, and you see Slowbro come in on the Ice Beam. I don't think Draco's going to kill it, it's actually close, but Slowbro does survive, gets the Toxic off, and it's actually Protect Slowbro to get a little bit of lefties, a little bit of Toxic Chip. This would explain why the leftover Slowbro is leftovers in the first place. Yeah, Protect lefties always good. Now Mienshao again gets caught by the Glade double, but this time Genius stays in on the knockoff and goes for the Acrobatics, expects II to expect the Torn, and is one step ahead, gets massive chip on the Glade, now goes to Torn on the Drain Punch, and yeah, that was really well played from Genius. And now the Foul Play is actually not going to KO the Glade, funny enough. So the Acro does reveal this Glade to be very bulky, but Foul Play not killing is kind of crazy. Regardless, it does not appear to have a move to kill Torn from that range, or maybe expected a U-turn, something like that. And there's a U-turn. That's going to kill the T-Tar. You keep the Glade in the back, but at this point, not a whole lot to be done. Go back to Glade, but Reflect is going up, and yeah. Lantern, it's acrobatics, of course, it's itemless. Come on, keep up. So the reflect is going to go up, and now Slowbro can kind of just come in, and it's Wish Glade. Okay. Unfortunately, though, Sand does go before Wish, so even though this Protect comes out, you get hit by Sand, and then the Wish comes out. So the Wish never lands, and now Eel has to come in, and yeah, it's just complete wraps. Nidoqueen even able to pivot in on the discharge, and yeah. Thank you, T-Tar. Yeah. By the way, this Gallade matchup was insane, Bro and Torn, and there's a Mega Sableye on the bench. Yeah, there's a Sableye on the bench as well. Yeah, kind of crazy. Alright, this game's over. Yep, there we go. So this is 3-0 for ZFG. Really strong start to the series. And now we have VGC. All right, Lantern, you wanna hop in or what? All right, we have the VGC expert in the call now. Let us know. Expand our minds, please. There's a Torcat.
Okay.
That must be good, right?
I mean, Torcat does have a niche. It's basically a faster, not dark type Incineroar.
Yeah, I mean, it does evolve to Incineroar, so maybe Incineroar does make sense.
Iron Hands looks like a massive threat.
Yeah.
Like, you got the Fake Out, you got the, well, Fake Out, obviously, but also a Swords Dance set looks kind of nasty if you can get around the Ninetales.
See, I'm looking at this, and I'm like, what are they doing about Goldango plus Volcarona?
It's difficult.
Like, what are you supposed to do?
I'm thinking they probably are going to... I'm betting they're probably going to nuke the Volcarona with Regidrago, or just Tailwind Torn and Bleakwind Spam or something. Or just AV Iron Hands or something, maybe? I don't know. They have methods. Or, who knows, maybe it's a Safety Goggles Torcat.
It's kind of interesting, I think, because there's no Terra Fairy up against the Regidrago. That feels unusual. I would expect definitely more Terra Fairy on the build, so maybe he just has a plan and he's just not worried about it.
Side note, can you have a stream in the Discord thing going?
Oh yeah, my bad. There you go.
Thank you.
So you have the Ninetales, but maybe Ninetales Goldango is what your like game plan is against the Regidrago, and it just does no damage, so who cares? Then you have like Veil plus Nasty Plot Gold, and then that's supported by a Rage Powder Volcarona. That could be the play. Although Terra Ground makes me think this could be an offensive Volcarona, right?
I think Terra Ground means it's very likely to be offensive.
Yeah.
I agree with you on that. Now, the
so
curious
smart.
thing is the Volcarona going to be Heat Wave? Because, like, did Volcarona risk going to Heat Wave? Because Brambleghast here as Wind Rider, which makes it immune to the wind moves like Heat Wave, which is the main fire type attacking move that Volcarona uses in VGC.
Yeah, exactly, Dougal. I agree so much. Alright. Well, I think we could look at the games, I think. This is game 1, right? This is game 2!
No, this is game 2.
It's out of order. Oh my god. This is game 3. Spoiler alert! Did they post it out of order, or did I do that? It was probably them, to be honest. I'm pretty sure I put it in order from where they were posted. But either way, it's the same thing.
The only Terra Fairy in the matchup is on the team that has Regidrago.
I know, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'd love to VGC this game. Let's take a look. What are the leads? We see Iron Bundle and Urshifu, interesting, into Torn and Brambleghast. Quark Drive Speed.
Okay, so that's Dark Shifu.
Yes.
This seems like a very safe Tailwind Power Whip into... Well, no, it's not. Assuming the Bramble is Sash, it's a very safe Tailwind plus Power Whip / Seed Bomb into Bundle.
Oh yeah, this Brambleghast is just barely faster than Bundle as well, if it's max speed and Tailwind.
Yeah.
Because this hits 309 and this hits 312.
And if it's Sash, that is pretty much guaranteed.
And
because
The way you
You
stop
have no
that is
reason to run bulk on a
Terra.
Sash Spawn.
You just Terra your bundle, I think, is the way to get out of that.
Yeah.
Or just protect. That works too. Tailwind Power Whip.
And the Shifu.
Yep.
Oh, Wind Rider. Yep.
And we just
And
attack
the
the
Shifu's
guy.
probably gonna Wicked Blow into
It is
Bramble.
Sash, but now
That's
you're
Sash.
now you're pinning it with Sucker Punch, so you can just attack the Torn slot with
Yeah,
Iron Bundle.
but now Bleak Wind is free.
Okay, sure, but it doesn't kill. And you get 2 KOs out of it. Like, you're happy with that, I think.
That's true.
As Trace.
Yeah, you are absolutely take that.
And nothing else is going to be
Iron
faster than
Hands-
Bundle in Tailwind, even. Like this is
depends
slower.
on how fast they made their bundle.
Well, it's booster speed, so I'd expect it just be
doesn't
max.
That doesn't always mean max speed.
Okay, but you're probably creeping
Sometimes it
Goldango
can.
in Tailwind, right? In this matchup, you something like that at
That's
least.
fair.
I would expect to see a double protect here, or at least protect on one of them. If you have double protect, yeah, you double protect. We see a Terra Dark, which is interesting on the turn that protective is like really incentivized, right? Tailwind's up, you have fake out pressure. They're gonna protect if they have it. So choosing to Terra this turn, I think, is a mistake, right? Because there's no longer a 50-50. Like, their Shifu can just
is there really that much of a downside? Because like you're faster
Yeah.
than Shifu because you're in Tailwind, so you're not gonna take any damage from
You could have
and you're going to
potentially
resist
drawn a
Suck Punch
sucker.
still.
You could have drawn a sucker without tearing, and then you Terra Dark and you take it. Here, it's like a very simple just swap or Shifu and you win the game. Or he doesn't see like that. Maybe, I mean, you probably have plenty of win paths, but the way I saw it, you switch
Also,
out or Shifu, you bring
Bull
it
just
back and
lives.
just close combat the
Is this a sword
Goldango.
stance from hands? If this is a sword stance,
No.
it's Life Orb Gold. Okay.
Well,
I'm
sword
guessing
stance
it's Assault
Iron
Vest
Hands would
then.
probably be booster attack, right? So it's definitely Assault Vest or something similar.
It could be booster attack, could be citrus, could be lefties.
That's AV.
That is AV.
Yeah. Shout out. Life Orb Goldango, but is going to go down. We reveal which Goldango is faster, at least. It's going to be this guy's.
Either
Who
that
is
or a
this?
speed tie.
Tier limit Merrily. Who is that?
I'm just gonna say merrily.
I'm
I'm just gonna say merrily. Merrily, 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 merrily. Life is but a dream.
Oh, I get the reference. Who is this again? This is Idol. Okay, I had to double check that.
Idol. Alright.
Alright, so Volk does end up, winning the game, but it was closer than the start ended up looking. Now we go to game 2, some adaptations, right? Probably not Power Whip into the Protect, right?
I'd imagine.
Again,
yeah.
same lead from Trace.
Although I think the same lead from
both.
Idol makes a lot of sense, though.
Yeah, just don't hit into the Protect and you're good, right?
I mean, yeah, in this particular case, yeah, you really just gotta be careful not to hit into protects.
Yeah.
You might just double the honestly. You might,
And
if you
here's
wanted to be
the
fancy.
other play I was talking about the first game where you Terra the bundle, which means that Power Whip doesn't kill. Then you just double.
I don't know. It might, because
No,
it might.
no, you live. Iron Bundle has
Okay,
really
no.
good physical bulk naturally.
Barely.
Okay, sure, but you get a kill and this guy's down to Sash, and
I'd
again
still
is going to be
argue-
pinned by Sucker.
I'd still argue this turn was better for Idol. This turn one was better for Idol than the last one.
I feel like they both work.
Because
I mean,
this time you only lost your Torn.
Okay, obviously it's better if you just protect the Power Whip rather than burn Terra. But like the difference is here, you killed the Torn, which was the main thing that weakened the Urshifu in the previous game, and also this covers like a whip into Urshifu slot. So like it covers more
imagine
plays, and it's
what's-
still good for you if the same play does come out, which is exactly what he did. Like it's
I'd
still
imagine
fine.
Yeah, exactly. I'd imagine what happens here, though, is Bramble, it's going to attack Bundle, Hands is going to fake out Urshifu.
What's gonna happen here is a double protect. You stall out Tailwind, you cover the fake out
yeah.
turn.
I did call what one of them was going to do, though.
Yeah.
So I will take it.
Yep. So now I would expect this Urshifu to be Sash right here. Maybe the Sneasel
If
is
it's
Sash, but
then you don't... If it's Sash Shifu, then you shouldn't bother clicking Sucker this turn. You need to click... You should click just Wicked Blow in case the Bramble thinks, oh, I'm just going to protect... attack Shifu with Hands.
I don't think that really does anything though. Yeah, you have Shadow Sneak to outspeed Sucker, which is like a really great play actually. That could be game winning. That was a fantastic turn.
Yeah.
Now we see
And now
another
you
double
just
protect.
Sneak again.
Well, he stalled out the last Tailwind turn at least. But this Iron Hands is going to be like very hard to kill, I think.
Yeah.
You sucker the
And then-
Bramble Gas, which makes sense. And then Flamethrower is only doing 22%. You already burned Terra. You don't
And
have the
on
Terra
this-
Blast ground anymore.
Yeah.
Not only that, Idol still has Terra in the back pocket. Yeah, so Iron Hands is just gonna Terra Fire and is completely unkillable.
Golden Ghost survives. Why? I'm curious why they make it rained. What? Why would you? Why is it? Why
He's
would
just
you
different.
make it rain here?
He wants to go next. This game's over. Just solo with Hands, all good.
Yeah, Hands is just gonna 1v1 the entire thing.
See, because if you let your Goldango
This
go
thing is
down,
stupid bulky.
think of it. You only have to click one button per move, as opposed to two. You're like saving energy, right? I like game 1 more than game 2. Well, let's see if you like game 3, because this is best of 3, and here we are. Any adaptations? We've seen the same lead twice in a row,
I mean,
and we see a little bit different.
Ooh, Golden Go. That's a switch up.
Is this a good switch up though? Because I feel like the Urshifu was like a really nice thing to threaten the Bramble Ghast.
Don't. I feel like you just set up Tailwind with Torn and then like protect Bramble or something.
You could protect, and then
And
you have
just-
like a Bleak Wind plus Poltergeist angle. Although it's
Yeah.
Is it even protect? Hasn't clicked it so far, but I,
I mean,
guess
it's Focus Dash.
doesn't need to be.
I'd be surprised if it wasn't protect.
you see a Poltergeist and it actually misses the Goldango. So that's a good start.
That's rough.
Again, we
That's
see
rough
the
for
Terra
Idol, but
Ghost
good for
immediate.
Trace.
Well, yeah, obviously, of course. Now we see the Hands come in. Now we see a protect. Ooh, into the Wild Charge.
Oh,
That's not good.
Make It Rain. Yep, the Make It Rain is.
Actually, that doesn't
It's a
matter.
little chip.
No,
Yeah.
that doesn't make a
Little chip,
single
it's-
difference, I don't
Yeah,
think.
no, not really.
The sneak is kind of crazy.
The double.
Like, why would you not just whip there? Why would you not just
Uh,
whip the left slot?
Maybe it doesn't KO.
Well, sneak doesn't KO
I don't
either.
know.
It's literally weaker.
Yeah, I am confused still. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
That doesn't make much sense to me either. Maybe they just didn't want to miss.
Maybe VGC is just so impossible. Even the best players just throw the game constantly. And I'm so smart, so I don't throw the game while watching. Yep. That's probably it, right? We see Terra Dark, so catches the Wicked Blow double and actually survives, and it's going to be rewarded by an Urshifu knockout and some nice chip into Volk.
And then, assuming Hands doesn't get burned here, you might. I
It's a
think you just win with
2v1.
Hands.
It's a 2v1, so maybe you have enough firepower, especially with Terra Ghost on bundle. Like, you can't exactly Drain Punch recovery versus either of these guys, so I think you're going to get off like 4 hits onto this Iron Hands. It's probably going to be enough, right? Yeah, Ice Beam's a 28, Shadow Ball doing another 25, there's no way.
Okay, no, it's over.
Yeah. Like, he's bulky, but he's not that bulky. Like, these are 2 strong mons.
Bulky, but not bulky enough.
Yeah. And that's going to go to Trace. Yeah, I think definitely some misplays in this game 3, but overall the early game Tornadus plus Brambleghast was like really threatening. So yeah, I like game 3 more than
Yeah,
1 and 2. Yeah.
I can't really think of a better lead unless you wanted to try like a Torracat Reggie Drago or something crazy like that.
Yeah, I'm kind of
but
interested why there
after
was
game
no
one-
why was there no attempt to Tailwind into like Reggie Draco, just Dragon's Energy? Because that looks like he doesn't really
mean-
have a whole lot like in the bank for
To be
that,
fair,
right?
to be fair, after seeing Bundle, Ul was booster speed, maybe that's kind of why they thought maybe Reggie not bringing Reggie Drago
Right,
is
it is
best.
slower,
But like,
yeah.
you have like Terra Steel on Reggie Drago, right? So like,
And you saw Trace lead with the Iron Bundle all 3 games, so like that's the thing preventing the Drago from actually popping off, is the bundle will just outspeed and Ice Beam you. Like, it is Terra what on the Drago? It's Steel, actually, so maybe you can guard against the Ice Beam at least, but he just didn't feel like it was worth
Dragon Energy,
trying.
but like,
Yeah, that's fine though.
the other moves are still gonna hit hard.
Alright, now back to the land of singles where everything makes sense and is awesome.
I don't know about everything, but
Everything.
I mean,
Now-
everything is awesome, but not everything makes sense. Okay.
Now you saw the thumbnail,
Can
right?
you accept that?
Oh, everything's awesome. Yep. So cool. So you see the Metacham
Everything
here.
is awesome.
Is this the thumbnail Metacham? Who's to say? Let's find out. So Jimmy G is going to be someone who has like past success and has recent success as well, with maybe a dip in the middle, right? He had some rough seasons somewhat recently, but he's back in form. Chipboard has been, you know, kind of one of the best ORAS players in the format for the past like 2 years or so. Really up there in terms of player quality. And here we're bringing sexy back, right? Mega Metacham Greninja. This is something that, you know, I myself used to love spamming back in the day, back when ORAS was, you know, current. Like,
I was sounding like an old
way
man, but
long
back
ago.
in my day.
I probably also use this in Gen 7 a lot, but the combination here makes a lot of sense, right? Metacham just demolishes fat teams, and if you run into offense, Greninja should be able to take over. Like, Greninja always thrives in the offense mirror. So yeah. Unk reminiscing. Look, man. Okay, there was one season of a league where I had Mega Metacham plus Ashgren. Like, they allowed it for one season, and I picked it up. That was a fun time, I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, let's look into the game.
It sounds like it.
Yeah.
Probably not for your opponent, but...
Alright, Stoice leads off, and Grassknot does 24. Shout out to Uxie being horrible. But it's weakness policy and faster, so you can get off a +2 Grassknot if you want, but I expect rocks to go up.
As my friend likes to call that thing, Pukesy.
Your friend is very disrespectful.
Yes. He very much is.
Alright, so Rocky Helmet Torn is gonna KO the Uxie with with a Grassknot recoil, which is funny enough. But you did get rocks up, so like, cool. I don't know. Now Gren's gonna come in, take advantage of this Torn. Raiku's gonna come in. Is this Assault Vest Raikou?
I would hope so, otherwise
36.
it's not taking this.
I'm not sure, because that could be Specs Gren, and we just don't know. It's hard to tell without knowing at least one of the items.
Yeah.
Now Earthquake comes out into the Dawn Fan, probably gonna see a spin here. And there, the rocks are gone, so Uxie, good job, you got 24 on Stoice, and you forced a spin. Very cool, very epic. Now Stoice comes in on the next Dark Pulse, and that is not Specs Gren. Okay, so it's not AV Raikou either. I'm going to see Aura Sphere into the Whimsicott, does a little bit of damage, but it's going to get forced out by the threat of the Grass move. U-turn, get momentum. Now Empoleon's going to come in, and rocks just go up, and we actually have double rocks, so that's kind of interesting.
There's
Maybe,
the Serene Grace shenanigans.
If you had rocks in the back on Empoleon, was it not better to just get your +2 hit into Blastoise with the Grass Knot? Or at least like rock turn 1 and then get the weakness policy Grass Knot? Who's to say?
Yeah, that feels
I'll
kind
say
of
it,
like a
actually.
waste of a turn, I'll be honest.
I'll say it if no one else will, but who's to say? We do burn the Blastoise, which means this Empoleon can just click rocks. And if the spin comes out, rocks are guaranteed. It's going to die to burn anyways, so very free rocks guarantees them up. Now Jirachi comes
very
in.
easily, Clies.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. Now Tailwind goes up on the Whimsicott sack, which is going to be really great for Metacham.
Didn't we just finish VGC? What are we doing here?
Okay, but VGC is like its own thing. Here, Tailwind into Metacham. Yo, he's gonna get 3 kills. Maybe 2, but yeah. So pivots into Torn on the HJK predicted. And it's gonna barely live. So it's gonna limit this. It's gonna limit this medi to 2 kills now. Because HJK is unguardable. Like, Donphan comes in, Donphan will die. Like, this is Mega Metacham. So 2 kills out of that Tailwind.
Donphan only got 2 turns.
Donphan got 1 turn. It only clicked Rapid Spin and then died. That's how we define it. How many moves does it get off? But now Kieran Black comes in, appears to be Scarf with Outrage. Gets Rocky helmeted by Empoleon, and now Mega Metacham comes in again. Probably going to see a Fake Out Bullet Punch combination here. Does he Fake Out? Do we see Bullet Punch? Jimmy switches out to Jirachi, probably indicating a Healing Wish this turn, trying to get Kieran back for round 2. And there it is. So Kieran back again, once again. Can threaten another KO with Outrage. Oh, but the Sucker Punch Nidoqueen is going to put it in range of Fake Out Bullet Punch. And I think that's going to be the game. Raikou can't exactly switch in.
You can do about it.
You can't switch this turn because you're locked into Outrage.
maybe you can switch Raikou in, but that's a
No,
pretty
I
big
don't think you
maybe.
can, because Raikou coming in on Bullet Punch, you just sack Gren, and then Fake Out kills Raikou and Bullet Punch kills Kieran Black. So that you can't even switch out on this. And even now...
And now you Bullet Punch with Medi, and then go Gren.
You just live. Like, yeah.
I guess that's fair. I'm not very familiar with Mega Metacham.
Yeah, he's just different. So surely this is the Metacham for the thumbnail, right? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe there's another Mega Metacham that goes crazy this week. Who's to say? Keep watching to find out. Alright, now we have C
you know what?
versus
a good
Hydra.
content creator never reveals their thumbnail secrets.
Yeah. You know what a good content creator does, though? We beg for likes, because right now, we have how many viewers? 17, 19, and 5 likes? Single-digit likes? Come on, guys. Leave a like for Mega Metacham.
I left my like as soon as I came to the stream.
Of course.
Leave
yeah.
a like.
Everyone should aspire to be just like Lantern Comic, except maybe a little bit less VGC, a little bit more singles. That's probably an improvement.
To be fair, I'm not horrible at singles.
Yeah. Like, all you do is, like, you see Tailwind in singles and you're like, oh my god, I love this. This is just like VGC. So yeah, you're not fooling anybody. If CG got Fogbound Lake, they'd have C, Violet River, and Fogbound Lake, the water trio.
That doesn't mean I'm awful at singles, okay?
Yeah. Alright, so Hydra versus C. C coming off of a very fantastic week 1 win, and this time, potentially being lost in the sauce, we've brought a Galarian Rapidash. Is this an overcook, or is it genius?
I've seen it do work in low tier, but this is not low tier.
There is a Corviknight on the other side, so we'll see. Alright, Hydra coming off of a pretty nice season in DFL into a reasonable season in DPL, so definitely no slouch of his own. It gets Healing Wish, yes it does. Alright, Roserade into Lottie lead, but Lottie's just going to take this as a Calm Mind opportunity and get slept immediately. So lead Roserade, probably going to be Sash with Sleep Powder Spikes, but doesn't want to let this Lottie get out of hand. No time to set spikes, just going to go hard Necrozma. We see a turn 1 Wake into a Dragon Dance Necrozma, down to 23%. Probably going to be, oh, I was going to say, Z Necrozma if you're DD like this. Actually, it's Gen 8, there's no Z moves. I'm stupid, my bad. But goes for a knockup, and Latios reveals to be Colberberry. So it's going to pick up a KO off lead. And now Garchomp comes in. Not Scarf Chomp, it's going to be Haban. So I guess the only thing faster is actually Raikou and like Sucker Punch Bisharp, but both of those, like Raikou's not killing a +1 Latios at 37, and Sucker Punch can get outplayed. So I guess we're just going to burn the Garchomp HP, get a scale shot. So the Latios does go down, but it got so much value in the meantime. Necrozma dead, Garchomp at 33. What more can you ask out of your lead?
That said, Garchomp ain't having any of that.
He really is not having it. So rocks do go up on the Corviknight. We expect to see either a Smackdown or a Gravity trying to maintain these rocks up, but instead we see a knockoff, which, fair enough. Hydra actually expects like a Smackdown or Gravity and goes for a U-turn. Doesn't want to stay in for a second turn on Landorus and gets momentum, but just gonna knock off the lefties, keep the rocks up, and now Raikou's gonna come in, threaten a Scald, but not exactly forced out as the Landorus. You can just go for an Earthquake.
Oh, it screens.
Of course it screens. Yeah. Now goes for a Scald, but this time C's gonna switch, senses the burn coming, and goes Raikou. Yep, that's just GOAT.
That's now what? Behavior right there.
And of course we see a reflect from the other Raikou, because Raikou is stupid and only runs screens in draft. I can't explain it. There's the screens Raikou Jimmy G on Swish this game. Yep. Alright, now Garchomp comes in, but oh, it's actually AV Chomp? No, it's not AV, it's Habanberry. So Raikou is just adamant or something. Extra Sensory doing 21 is crazy work. But
like
Scale Shot,
Garchomp ain't having any of that.
It is gonna potentially kill. Okay, we just don't go for Earthquake.
There?
I would expect maybe you just don't have Earthquake. Because Scale Shot, Fire Fang, Swords Dance, and then maybe Aqua Tail for Lando. Maybe you're just Aqua Tail. That could be it. You see the Fire Fang.
Fire Fang.
For the Celesteela. You'd expect Swords Dance, and if there's the Swords Dance, does it have Earthquake?
Why would you set it? SD Rapidash, you love to see it.
Do you? Because me personally, I would have preferred to just kill the Garchomp, but hey, we can't all have what we want, right? And Fire Fang comes out again, and we burn the Rapidash.
You know, Pastel Veil blocks poisons. It unfortunately does not have the decency to block burns as well.
Wow, nerd emoji. Can we get a nerd emoji in the chat?
Hey, my online username is Lantern Comic Nerd for a reason, okay? I come by that status proudly.
Rapidash robbed. Yo, low-key, if it didn't get burned, this was killing Corviknight, it was killing Raikou, and Bisharp Sucker I don't think is gonna knock it out, so...
Alright.
Who's to say? Let me know why Rapidash swept. I'll let you know. I swear the Fang moves have like 3x the chance for its status as the punch moves. What's its status plus flinch, right? So it feels more impactful. Like you get hacks more often. But it's just gonna be Auto Steela and Meteor Beam gonna knock out Corv. It's just a clean sweep. No problem here. Alright, Bisharp comes in, just gonna get what, Flamethrowered or what? Suckers the Steela. And yeah, Fire
Honestly,
Blast.
that was Banded Sucker. That might have KO'd.
Okay, if it was Banded Sucker, we'd still lose. Like,
yeah, no,
it don't
for sure.
matter, bro.
I'm still rooting for my boy Bisharp, okay? That's my favorite Mon right there.
Wow, your favorite Mon needs to, you know...
Yeah, he needs to step it up a little.
Yeah, he has not had some good performances recently.
Yeah, no,
Anyways.
I mean, he lost knockoff, so like, what else do you expect?
So this is now what? What's the record now? So C wins here.
I don't know what team C is
Chipboard
on.
won.
I don't follow DCL, sorry.
Let me see.
Well, I don't really follow either of them, but...
Okay, so this is now, what, 5-1?
Is it?
It appears to be 5-1, and then this one makes it...
Have we even seen 6 games?
Yeah.
Okay. I just lost track. I can't math.
Yeah, this is 5-1 now. So, pretty dominant showing from the Zero Fox Given. They're gonna take the series with this game from C. And now the rest of these are just for differential. They've already won the week. Wheelchair? Yeah, some say. Alright, now we go on to this game, which is going to be Undead versus Kyle. Alright, and so, yeah, this is the alleged best SV draft in the tour, according to Undead. He thinks this thing is just awesome, unlosable, all that stuff.
Draft player thinks his own draft is the best draft?
Can a guy not be confident? Hello? Let him cook.
No. It's fine.
Let him cook.
No. I have... No, there's nothing wrong with that,
Yeah,
okay?
nice backtrack,
Let me
nice
be clear.
backtrack. Mm-hmm. Typical. Alright, so we see Terra Fairy on the Torn, which makes sense into this top 3, right? Urshifu, Rapid, plus Darkrai, plus Garchomp. You're going to see a lot of Terra Fairy into this team throughout the entire season. Nice, we have a Tornadus and a Tornadus on wheels. Yep, we do have 2 Torns.
Wait. Which one's the Torn on wheels?
Cyclizar, Charles.
Oh, duh. My boy.
And then on the other side, we see Terra Electric on the Urshifu Rapid, which makes sense. You want to hit the Tox Pex, of course. You said Pex?
I really wish that it showed you which Urshifu it was on Team Preview, just for, like, ladder games and such. Because this is,
Well, you see, the thing is, this is a battle simulator, and
yeah,
when
no.
you're playing
Yeah, no,
in-game,
I know why.
it doesn't tell you.
I'm allowed to wish.
Oh, hell nah. You're
to
adopting
wish.
Glop mannerisms? Hey, whoever I team with, it just happens. Alright? Oh, duh. Alright, Torn leads
at
off
least in draft,
into
that's not a
Urshifu.
factor.
It's a pretty free just Terra. I would have expected to go Terra Blast, but we see a U-turn on the Sword Stance turn into Cyclizar and...
Cycle about
Oh no, this is not Life Orb, this is Eject Pack. So you get the chip and you go into Toxapex. What I really wanted to see when I was watching this live was an eject button on Toxapex instead of a red card. So you could eject pack into eject eject button into back to Cyclozar and Draco again. I thought that would have been so funny.
That would have. Oh no, that would have been funny and it would have been sick.
Yeah.
I wanted to see it.
Anyways, now we get taunted because LOL.
Hex's mortal enemy.
Yeah, and then low kick on the switch to Cobalion. Really nice play from the Ogre Pawn. And now Volt
Hex's
switch
biggest
Cobalion.
counters are not electric types or ground types. It is taunt.
Yep. Alright, now Terra Blast is going to be pretty free. Not exactly a whole lot Kyle can do about that with no fairy resist. And now Ogre Pawn comes in. It's a free U-turn. Break the sturdy. All that stuff. Now Cobalion comes in on the Ivy Cudgel. Does 8%, which is not a lot. And now body press is like bonk. No resist, right? So you just body press and you get a kill.
Chomp comes out.
Now, it is worth noting that I'm pretty sure this Cobalion is Choice Scarf, the way he just used that. He came in on the Ogre Pawn and
which had low kick.
Yeah. So I would expect this to be Scarf Cobalion, which also makes sense, right? Bulky Scarf Cobalion into stuff like Darkrai. You know, you get that, faster body press, and you still have all the benefits of being a fat Cobalion, so it makes a lot of sense in this game. See, Ruination and Stealth Rock goes up as a Dragon Tail comes out. So good chip on the Garchomp, but Garchomp in the meantime has gotten up 2 layers.
Now, Terra Fairy, Terra Blast is free, so that is AV, I want to say?
It's boots.
Or is it just...
You need to pay more attention, man.
Oh. Drop free spin. POV.
Yeah. So, K-Crick, I would like you to explain something to me. How come the team with Garchomp has 2 layers up, and the Ting Lu team has 0 layers up? It's almost like Garchomp is a better hazard setter, which I've said many times and you have disagreed with many times. But hey, who's keeping track? I'm pretty sure I say the same thing in the chat of the game, like in a few turns. But
Blitz, I'm trying to be good at singles. We ignore that I am failing, but I am trying. Okay?
And we just missed Draco here. Nice,
miss.
dude. Nice.
That was rough.
So that did 51 the last time. But then Kyle had the audacity to say it didn't matter, which is crazy behavior. But
wait, Kyle said that?
Yeah. He said it didn't matter, I'm spin
What?
F. Then he gets crit, so like, LOL. Right?
Bro, wait, bro, it didn't matter, I'm spin F. Bro, you got hit by a Draco Meteor earlier in the game and took 50%. I don't want to hear it.
Undead didn't want to hear it either. He was so upset. Yep. Shout out to me in the chat. But Kaker, can you please explain? Hello?
Also, those hazards are on that side are there to stay because the removal's gone.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And you can see Garchomp was able to outlast the removal, but Ting Lu, no such luck. The Blastoise was there to spin the whole time. Only hack stops Undead.
Technically it outlasted the removal, but it couldn't lay another layer.
I don't think so. Where's the hazards? Alright, now Ivy Cudgel does 29.
Didn't get them up.
We see Ice Beam Pex, so at least does a little bit of damage. Now taunts the Toxic, but Undead not going to fall for that. It goes for another Ice Beam. Does this have Synthesis? It does. So, barring any like freeze or like poison, you can just kind of stall this out with Ogerpon. Now another taunt is incoming, and you're just going to 2-hit KO with Cudgel at some point. Now Undead pulls the trigger into the Torn on the Ivy Cudgel. So probably should have caught a taunt.
Plus Ivy Cudgel.
Now here we decide to U-turn. Maybe Terra Blast doesn't kill, which I find probably likely, but maybe like a Hurricane or Bleak Wind would probably kill. But either way,
I mean that requires you to hit.
Yeah. And now you can just Ivy again. Like this is a guaranteed kill from Ogerpon. Now Torn comes in again, and probably just yeah, U-turn into your Cobalion, I guess. This is completely over.
Yeah.
Because the Cobalion taking all this hazard means that it's in Rough Skin range, which means you don't have anything faster than Darkrai.
Which means Chomp should have set up another layer of hazards there for funsies.
Yeah, that would have been cute and all, but also it's like the only way to lose the game, right? If the Cobalion like 2 KOs you with a non-contact move like Focus Blast. Like if it was Scarf Focus Blast for no reason, like Spikes lost the game immediately.
You know what? That's fair. It just would have been funny.
Yeah. And Darkrai ends off the game. So shout out. So now it's 5-2. And the last game is going to be Sage versus High Jump Sean.
Side note, I still remember right after the early times, Darkrai had just been made legal, and everyone was calling it fraudulent.
Yep, I do have a video on my channel calling it, saying it needs to learn Chinese, something like that, which is a basketball reference. Shout out.
But, I don't understand them, even though I was once one of them.
Okay, that almost made sense, what you just said. You're getting there, we're getting there. Alright, so Sage versus High Jump Sean. Now, this is a game with a lot of stakes to it. The series is already over, but I predicted Sean to win in my fantasy. And this is a double points game if Sean wins, because it's a massive upset. Soggy Doggy Sage went for 20k. High Jump Sean for, like, what, 6 or 7k? Something like that. So if he wins, it's double points in fantasy, and I think his matchup is really fantastic. So I predicted him for fantasy.
But I also never
But
bet
Sage is so good, right?
Yeah, I have a personal rule, never bet against Sage.
Yeah. Now, Sage, many people have told me this, just loves Skuntank. Like, that's her favorite Pokemon of all time. Will draft it on every draft, bring it every week, and this is no different. Skuntank has hit the field. Alright, so Terra types, we see Flying on the Keldeo, we see Poison on the Thundurus, and then on the other side...
That's a Terra Bug Enamorous.
Yes, it is. It is a Terra Bug Enam. And a Terra Ghost Skuntank, don't forget. Alright, let's look at the game.
Oh, true. Cannot forget the Skunk.
Alright, Mesprit leads off into Enamorous. So this is threatening a T-Wave, threatening rocks, all that stuff. So we go for a Superpower Raw, which is, like, interesting. We see a U-turn. Into Thundurus.
That's kind of risky.
And this is actually physically defensive Rocky Helmet Thundurus, so can't just go for a Volt Switch, and that reveals to be Assault Vest Enam. So Assault Vest Terra Bug lead Enam. Very interesting stuff. It's gonna get somewhat forced out by Keldeo. I don't know if that was entirely forced. You probably could have just taken that trade as the Enam, to be honest. But actually no, the Terra Blast Flying would have killed because it's Bug type now. So yeah, good scout into the AV Skuntank. So 2 Assault Vests already revealed. Yeah, it gets good chip on the Treads, but now Endeavor gonna get that same good chip on the Ogerpon. Now Thundurus is gonna be, again, max defense Rocky Helmet, so comes in on the Ogerpon, gets that good chip. Yes, Dougal, you went 8-0 in fantasy. Good job, you're the GOAT. I'm just trying to keep up and not be last place, you know? For some people, this is a big game, alright? Alright, Thundurus can just go for a Volt Switch here. If Tusk comes in, it's going to be worried about Psychic the next turn, or like Grass Knot. So Volt Switch, very safe from this Thundy. Go into Meowscarada, and a U-turn is also pretty safe.
You protect or Spiky Shield, just, you want to get chip, scout the item.
Where's the chip?
If
Where's
it's
the
pads,
chip?
that'll show here.
Where's the chip? There's no chip to be had. So Meowscarada reveals pads, yes. Now, Mesprit comes in on the Jirachi. You're probably going to see a Rocks trade here, as Rocks do go up on both sides. This probably doesn't favor either side too much. Like, Rocks are going to be annoying for the Enam, which does actually go down to U-turn here. I thought this was like a little bit of a weird play going Enam on this turn. But like, both sides should be able to spin relatively freely. Like, it's not that hard to find a spin opportunity for either side. Sean is going to go to his Treads immediately, force in the Greninja. And Thundurus is just going to get sacked to Rocks, deny the Battle Bond boost as a Swords Dance comes out.
Swords Dance!
Well, you know it's physical Gren, but Meowscarada... it's not Scarf, but it is going to be faster before the Battle Bond boost. Can just go for a U-turn, no problem there. And now Keldeo comes in. It is actually not Boots with the Terrifying, it's Leftovers, so leads me to believe this is Calm Mind.
Yeah,
regardless, Skuntank's going to come in and trade HP here. We actually get a Justified boost. This will surely be impactful. Another Surf to bring the Skuntank into Rock's range.
I mean, watch. It's going to be a secret SD Keldeo, watch.
I don't think so.
Wait. Side note, is its physical attack higher than its special now with the 2+2 attack?
That's what I was thinking as well when I was watching this. Is this a physical Terra Blast now? Which would be super funny, because that wouldn't kill the Tusk if it were physical Terra Blast.
Yeah, no, it would not.
Not that it matters, right? Because you have Surf, but I just thought it was funny. And now we see a Vacuum Wave scouting for the Sucker Punch. But Sage, one step ahead, saves the Sack Fodder, goes hard to Jirachi. Gets crit, but not going to be too impactful. You're still plenty healthy enough to live the next one. And Healing Wish comes out back into the Skuntank. The favorite Mon has been revived. Now, Skuntank is actually kind of hard to kill. for this team. Like, you have to kill it through Dragonite, I think, or maybe the Treads.
Dragonite or Treads, yeah.
But Treads is going to come in immediately and get 2-hit KO'd by Knock-In to Sucker. We reveal Assault Vest Treads, which means there's no reason not to Sucker. There's no way to outplay it. Now D-Knight comes in, goes for a Dragon Dance, but this Super Fang going to break the scale, bring us down to half, and Earthquake is going to knock it out. Okay. We've done it. We've killed the Skuntank. But now Great Tusk comes in, and it's Booster Speed. So Booster Speed Tusk is able to threaten this with an Ice Spinner, and nothing can really come in here. Probably going to see a Keldeo Sack here. Oh, we don't see a Keldeo Sack, we see a Mesprit.
Doesn't it just win? If it gets a bulk up, or does it even need a bulk up?
Well, it can live any Meowscarada hit besides Leaf Storm. So,
but also we know Meowscarada's not Scarf. We know it's Pads. So doesn't Tusk just win?
Well, if you're not boosted, maybe you have close combat, right? But Ice Spinner, yeah, maybe you do just have CC for the Meow. Never mind then.
Like, but if you have CC, you just win.
It's Custap Healing Wish. Yup, there we go. And who's back? Flyer than ever, Keldeo.
Guess who's back?
Tanks the Ice Spinner with ease. Surf gonna one-shot the Great Tusk. And now Greninja is the last Pokemon. Now you do have the combination of Vacuum Wave and E-Speed. Here's the Vacuum Wave, but it's Choppleberry. Does 26%. And you get the Battle Bond boost, so now you're faster than Meowscarada. At 50, you should be able to live an E-Speed. Did Sage just pull this back from nothing? E-Speed doesn't kill. KO's the Dragonite. It's all down to Meowscarada. Does it have Sucker Punch? And it does have Sucker Punch. And Sean takes the game. Good for my fantasy. In terms of the series, right, it didn't really matter. This is just differential. But yeah, huge game. Really clutch endgame. This is one of the
first times I have seen Sage lose in a while.
Yeah, well, shout out to Meowscarada Keldeo, unbeatable core. Yeah. Some say. Some say. I'm not saying it, but some are.
I got used Meowscarada recently. Meowscarada is very fun.
It's so good, dude.
Now, nope, I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. I'd get crucified if I said it on this channel.
It's not good in VGC? Yeah, cool.
No. I'm not gonna say that.
Cool, man. Cool.
No, I was gonna call Keldeo a fraud.
Why would you ever do that? Why would you ever say that?
Because Keldeo is so the only offensive water type. Look, because Keldeo is the only offensive water type that's ever missed Hydro Pump for me.
That's a you problem. I don't know what to say. Like, also, you need to use more water types. If that's the only time you ever missed a Hydro Pump, you're not using Hydro Pump enough. Never stop gambling, kids.
I ran Hydro Pump pretty much exclusively on Greninja every time I ran it.
Okay. Cool.
And I've ran it twice, 8 weeks, both 9-week seasons, almost every game.
Nice, dude. Just hit every pump.
Yes. I admit I'm disgustingly lucky.
Mm-hmm. Just use Scurf. Yep. Not
like
gonna
I said,
lie,
I'm spoiled, so I complain at the offensive waters who do not spoil me.
I mean, in BBR, when I had a Terra Keldeo for that whole season, I basically just ran Surf the whole time. And when I had a Hydro Pump, it was because I was running both of them. So I could, like, take a risk if I needed to, but I always have that Surf. Is the Who game yet? Where's the Who game?
Wait,
it's gonna be a while.
Game in this?
Of course there is.
Noted.
Yeah, Who's gonna be in about an hour and a half at least. So, yeah, grab some popcorn. Because first we're gonna go over the Judgment Day versus
what's the other team? Probably how long this game is gonna take.
No.
The Who game.
No. So this is Judgment Day versus...
style tends to be...
Of course. This is versus the Yoshis. So, you already know, we're in for an absolute treat. Alright. Guys, if you're liking the game so far, this is a good stopping point. We're in between series. Go ahead and leave a like on the stream. Does help me out a little bit. I would appreciate that. Whose game is going to be like an hour and a half and also last an hour and a half. Yep. The Yarn Yoshis. Yes, the one and only. So Gel Bell is going to be on the Yarn Yoshis, and this is going to be Lax. Silly Guy 5. Kind of a funny alt name, but this is Lax. And a lot of people preded Lax for their fantasy, which, to be fair, I would too. Look at this. God's punishment for a non-Pokemon themed name / mascot, literally. Right. Looking at this game, we see Terra Ogerpon Cornerstone, I believe, on this team, as well as what else is on this team? What's the other Terra guy? Was it benched? Something important was benched here.
Or maybe it's Quillfish.
Or Shifu Rapid was benched. Yeah.
Okay.
So we just benched our Shifu Rapid for the opportunity to bring a Quillfish. That's awesome. And on the other side, we're benching the bottom two guys and DD Granbull. This is going to be a Terra Zarude, obviously.
Terra Dark. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty standard, right? You get the boost on knockoff, you get rid of that grass typing. Pure Dark is not that bad. It really
does hold it back.
Mm-hmm.
Dark is in an amazing place. It's been in an amazing place this entire generation.
Well, there's not a lot of very good fairies, so like, just naturally Dark types are going to be better. Like, if you look at this, both sides just don't have a fairy type, which is not rare in SV. It's like pretty common. Either way, Treads comes in on a Volt Switch.
On Silly Guy's side, there's a single Dark Resist.
Cool. Rocks go up. Moltres comes in on the Lando.
No Flame Body.
Yeah. Well, I'm guessing the plan there was to come in on maybe a ground move or something. And then... Actually, no, you were on a balloon. Alright, so... I guess the only thing that can break it is Rock Slide or U-turn, but...
I mean, maybe
Lander's coming in.
Blast.
Maybe indicates a Scarf, because otherwise you're just going to get rocked by a Ice Spinner. So, Scarf Lando, most likely. Goes Moltres on the U-turn, trying to bait a burn.
Scarf or possibly a Yeesh.
Don't call it Yeesh. It's Yachi. Get a grip. Alright. Treads once again comes in on Volt Switch. So the willingness to come in on potential Hydro Pumps means this Treads is most likely going to be Endeavor, right? Eevee to take a Hydro Pump and then Endeavor down the Rotom. That's about as best as you can do besides just knock off. It isn't Scarf, yeah. You're right. Now Latias is going to get its Light Clay knocked off, but both screens are going to go up for at least a little bit. And we see a Draco Meteor into this Deoxys. Does quite a bit, but could be recoverable if this is Packing Recover. We see another knockoff on the switch out into the Chople Darkrai, but screens are up, no problem. Now Dark Pulse into the Zarude. That appears to be offensive Darkrai, and it's a Scarf Zarude. Nice, dude. Exactly, Isa. That's what I'm saying. And we miss a Hydro Pump.
Oh,
nice.
That's Mr. Joseph.
So this is a Scarf Rotom, it looks like. So Scarf Rotom, Scarf Zarude. But that just allows Lottie back in for another round of screens.
See, that is why I will never draft Rotom, by the way. That back there?
Sure, just don't draft a good Pokemon, because you're scared. I get it. Whatever, man.
It's the same reason I won't draft Bundle.
Okay, so you just say you hate you hate good Pokemon. Like...
Oh no, I do not hate good Pokemon. I love Zarude.
I mean, Zarude? He's not doing a whole lot this game, let me tell you. Here's a spin, gets rid of the spikes.
I will give you that.
So threatening a Ice Spinner.
Don't you get rocked by Ice Spinner?
Oh, it's actually just Sub Endeavor, looks like. So no attacking move, it's just gonna Endeavor. And Gel Bell reads this.
An attacking move.
Yeah, I didn't ask. Now Ogerpon comes in, it's gonna just be able to threaten Ivy Cudgel here. Goes for a Trailblaze actually, which is maybe a little bit greedy there.
Ambitious?
Yeah. But goes for a Source and a Volt Switch. This was a crazy Volt Switch. I think you're just gonna lose the game off that. Like,
unless you got some crazy Sneasler tech.
Okay, he very responsibly scouts the Scarf Sneasler. Which I don't think he really needed to do, to be honest. I think he could have just attacked, but he's taken the safe way out. I mean, it's a free Quillfish flip turn into Moltres. Like, you're fine. This is a completely winning endgame. Fire Blast gonna just KO Landorus, no problem. Do you live after Terra? Who knows? Maybe. And it's actually Agility Moltres on the Deoxys, so now Fire Blast is gonna miss, which kind of sucks, but I mean, there's more where that came from, right?
What are you gonna do?
Knocks out with the next one, and it actually is Scarf Sneasler, so it was a correct scout. Fire Blast knocks this out, And now you're gonna get one more KO
Also,
with Moltres.
we just talk about how absurdly fast Sneasler has to be to outspeed something at +2 with a Scarf.
I mean, it's probably just a bulky Scarf, or bulky Agility Moltres. Like, it's not gonna run max speed most of the time.
But also, Sneeze...
It's probably just creeping
just
the Deoxys.
I just have a habit where every time I run an Agility Mon, I try to outspeed the fastest Scarfer I can with it.
Yeah, well, he wanted bulk on it for the reasons of like Zarude, Deoxys.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Like,
I can see reasonings both ways.
It's dual purpose of like a win con and a defensive piece at the same time, so it's a pretty nice bring there. And Lax ends up winning the game. Alright, so 1-0 for Judgment Day. Now we go to game 2, which is going to be Jake versus Street Cred Cookie. So Cookie is a past teammate of mine. Yeah, as you can tell by the
avatar.
avatar.
Like your avatar.
Yeah, we won the previous DCL together. He did go 1-3 for us, but that's okay. We still won. I'm pretty sure it was 1-3 anyways, but maybe it was worse than that. Like, but anyways, he did win. He was a good teammate. No complaints there. But Jake, he's here. He has a very colorful team. No, I would never. But he's on the Yarn Yoshis now, so he gets to be a little bit of a punching bag. It's okay. It can happen to anyone. My bad. That's pretty mean. My bad. But anyways, so this team, Mega Sceptile, very colorful. Definitely a color theory advantage in this game. Let's get right into it.
Very true.
This is Gen 7. We see a lead Mamoswine. Lead Mamoswine, I'm thinking
brave.
Probably Sash.
That's a brave move with Nidoking.
Not really. It's also
like
Sash
Orb.
lead. So he wants to get up the T-Spikes, which makes sense. I think the poison type on this team is like air, right? Let me check if there's one on the bench, but yeah, there's not even one on, or there's a Drapion on the bench actually, but Drapion, not a real Pokemon. So
okay, no, Drapion is very real.
No, I don't see it on my screen, so it must not be real. Oh, we see Endeavor on the Mamoswine.
Her drapes.
Okay, dude. Alright, so Sash lead Mamoswine is going to be Endeavor last. Designed to, like, if Rotom wants to come in, you Stealth Rock, and then you take a Hydro Pump, you Endeavor it next turn, and then Rotom's really low, really good for your, like, Infernape, for your Feeny, all that stuff, for your Lando, for your Metagross. Like, 4 of these guys really want Rotom weakened, which is kind of what we said in the Pick'em stream.
Mega there.
Yeah, you don't want a Mega. There. Of course.
Not until the Comfy's gone.
Speaking of Comfy, Comfy is terrible. Look at this. This takes 74, does 17. Yeah, nice dude. Gonna sack the Nido.
Did you see a Comfy sweep the other day?
Yeah. But that was grassy terrain, +1 with grassy seed behind screens. Like, it takes a lot. And now it's an overgrow, so it's just gonna freaking die. Now Cobalion comes in. Is this Scarf Cobalion? We're gonna find out here. Right? Oh, it's Quick Attack. Yeah, that's new.
That's funny.
Infernape comes in.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
It loses the speed tie, but Fire Punch is gonna knock it out.
With a speed tie to begin with.
I would assume it is, yeah.
Yeah.
And now it gets knocked off. Choice Band Infernape. Yeah. Now Lando can come in. Is this Scarf? It's not Scarf, so it's gonna get hit by the Z move, but it's Assault Vest. Takes 55, no problem here. Just Stone Edges, and yeah. Now Mew comes in. Mew could be a potential threat here. Does go for Calm Mind, probably going to take a U-turn, but no, Explosion is going to be significantly stronger than U-turn. But it is going to put it in Wiki range, so this Mew is looking very healthy. Now another Calm Mind here. Onto a toxic Metagross, yeah. Versus Rotom and Mew, you would expect a Metagross to be a bulky toxic variant. You're not really going to get too much mileage out of an offensive Metagross in this kind of matchup. Especially Cobalion as well. You'd probably expect like Rock's toxic kind of thing, but I guess it's Rock's lead Mamoswine, so maybe that does open up maybe an offensive Metagross. So second Calm Mind comes out, but it's actually Shukaberry Metagross. And it avoids the 2-hit KO from Earth Power into an Earth Power with no berry, which is like kind of insane. This is like max Spadef. That's gonna knock it out.
Metagross is insane. I love the thing.
But the thing is, Rotom Wash can still do it, right?
Yeah, your Scarf, you probably got an electric move.
I think if you're just Pain Split, you win, right? Because you could kill this Metagross with a Volt Switch, and then now you could just Pain Split the Feeny, and I think you're chillin'.
Did it reveal Scarf, or am I tripping? Or am I misremembering?
Did
I'm
it reveal
misremembering.
Scarf?
Got it.
I think that was on the other game.
Okay, yeah, I'm
Yeah,
misremembering.
it's Wikiberry. And there's the Pain
So
Split,
many
but
wiki berries.
kind of self-gooped on the Wikiberry, you don't get as much Pain Split damage off, and not only that, you get -1 special attack. So
You might lose this 1v1 now.
yeah. It's also worth saying that you probably could have just volted twice here, because that Pain Split didn't do very much damage, and Moonblast is going to 2-hit KO from this range, and Volt Switch is not going to do enough damage. Even with the drop, or even without the drop, that wouldn't have killed, because it did 36. Without the drop, that's 18% extra, which means the Feeny would have lived at 3%. So maybe the Pain Split was a bit of a misplay.
Ambitious.
Yeah, it's just a straight misplay. I think you should have just volted twice. The only reason you
I'm
would
trying to be
Pain
polite
Split
about it.
is if you're expecting like a Calm Mind from the Feeny and the Feeny's faster, in which that case, fair enough, right? But you probably would lose regardless if it was Calm Mind, so probably not worth trying to cover that. Anyways,
Is Feeny 95 or 85?
85. So it's naturally slower than Rotom, but obviously Rotom in this matchup is going to be physically defensive out the ass for Infernape, Metagross, Landoti,
Yeah, that makes
Mamoswine.
sense.
So it's never going to be max speed Rotom.
I feel like I learn more from these than you guys learn from me, especially about... I learn more from the single side of things. Than you guys, I think, learn from the double side. I'll be honest.
Yeah. True. Do you live after Terra? Oh, that's from the other one. Tekfroki's colors are elite, so I'm picking them every week in Fantasy.
Terra
True.
in Gen 7. Yep.
I'm just reading the chat, man.
Yeah, no, I wasn't talking to you.
Alright, dude.
Yeah, anyway.
Let's see.
We got PZZ versus...
This is PZZ versus Luxans. Now, Luxans I thought had a really fantastic meta, or fantastic matchup into PZZ. Like, this was the double ground thing, right, with the the snow core, and there's a Treads on this team that was benched. If I'm never gonna play VGC, I have VGC replays. They're all of Scovillain. Lantern slandered Keldeo only for a 100-0 matchup in favor of Keldeo. Literally, like, this matchup is so good for Lux. Now, PCC obviously is a better player, but this matchup, like, Meowscarada Keldeo just lends itself to so many good matchups.
You want me to slander Keldeo again? I will do it.
No, don't do it.
Okay.
Fortress reverse sweep? Okay, dude. Okay, dude.
Okay.
Alright, so Terra Fairy on the Great Tusk, and then gonna be Grass on the Abomasnow and Ghost on the Typhlosion. On the other side, it's going to be Water on the Keldeo and Ghost on the Necrozma. Alright, let's get into it. Bundle leads off into the Necrozma, threatening a pretty strong attack, but Necrozma is able to take those kinds of things. Probably just gonna rock up here. Oh, goes for a Meteor Beam Raw on the Quillfish. That does 50%, gonna be in range of an Earth Power now. We see Zapdos pivot in on said Earth Power, but this doesn't exactly threaten Necrozma out. Photon is gonna 2-hit KO this.
Not even close. You got insane.
That did nothing.
Screens going up is pretty bad, but I still think you got a decent amount of mileage out of this Necro lead.
Especially if you can rock up here, which you do. It's Rock's 3 attack lead. And now you could just Meteor Beam again if you wanted to, honestly.
Honestly, I
go for a raw Meteor. Obviously wouldn't have worked out because of a Volt Switch, but that would have been pretty raw. Alright, Bundle comes in, probably in range of a Specs Bundle hit from now, and, you know, taking Rocks means it's probably Specs, although this Fez took 25, so could be Specs versus AV damage, which it gets frozen immediately, so we'll never know. Now Keldeo comes in on the Ice Beam, and that is definitely Specs. Like, look at that. 40.
Out goes the Fezzicle.
Now we see a Terra Water Keldeo is going to just go for a Surf, which is going to put this bundle in Vacuum Wave range, guaranteed. Rather than going for a Vacuum Wave immediately, which doesn't always KO from 75. Alright, now Typhlosion comes in, and this is going to be Scarf Typhlosion, the way he's bringing it in like that. So we're just going to sack the Fez I guess we get to find out. Yeah, it's
Poltergeist!
definitely Assault Vest with Poltergeist. Now, doubles Necrozma in on the Zapdos. This gives you a free Photon Geyser.
You're
Maybe
faster, so that's a bulky-ass Zapdos.
Oh yeah, we already knew that from like 6 turns ago, 7 turns ago, whatever. Now, Abomasnow comes in and takes a massive Photon Geyser in exchange for a Veil going up. This guy is setting up screens and like more screens, but at the cost of a lot of HP on his guys. Now,
Yeah,
Abomasnow is going to
screens
live
are
on
less
1.
helpful the less HP you have. Surprise.
Well, he's
but-
setting up a Tusk sweep, right? That's the whole purpose
Yeah.
behind this. So now
It depends.
Now Tusk is going to
If you're
come
setting
in.
up
Behind Veil, this is perfect. It's Speed Booster, Bulk Up. So how is Lux supposed to beat this? Well, there's a few options, right? You have Will-O-Wisp,
imagine
Rotom. You have...
potentially a Stash Meow? Like,
No,
or
it
just
would-
Scarf Meow, potentially.
It would be Scarf Meow into Bundle plus Speed Boost Tusk.
Yeah.
So Flower Trick critting through the screens is going to be pretty nice. You also have the Rotom answer right now. Actually goes for a taunt. Protecting itself against the Will-O-Wisp. So now, just going to take this as a Volt Switch into Garchomp. So this is actually pretty perfect for PZZ. You get Great Tusk at +1 behind Veil in front of a Garchomp and your Terra Fairy. You could just bulk up again. But he doesn't bulk up again. For whatever reason, he just doesn't take the opportunity. Just goes for an Earthquake. Well, yeah, but at +2, you have to assume the last move is going to be Play Rough on the set like this. At +2, I believe you just one-shot Rotom with Play Rough, but now you don't. So you take a little bit more chip, which, you know, Lux predicts a taunt and goes for a Volt Switch, which fair enough, but no taunt is to be seen. Now Meowscarada comes in.
Like you should always Will-O-Wisp there, just in case, you know?
No, because if you Will-O-Wisp on taunt, then it's another free bulk up and you like really lose. But
That's
now
fair.
Flower Trick from Scarf Meowscarada is going to do just barely 2 KO range.
37.
And because it's not +2, the Meowscarada lives. So I think really a big misplay not bulking up again on the Garchomp. Like, why would you ever not, is the question. Alright, Zapdos comes in, gets a free Roost off, but now Rotom's
I
in.
hate to say it, but I think Keldeo is very close to cleaning.
Why would you hate to say that? You should love to say it. Keldeo's awesome. Hello? So Spike goes up, Garchomp
it's fraud,
Sword
so...
Stance, Pain Split. If this is Scale Shot, it just wins the game on the spot right now. Just has Earthquake though, so maybe it's Earthquake plus like Stone Edge, which it is Stone Edge. Just kills Zapdos. And now Typhlosion
Now you
comes
just
in.
look at you.
Yeah, it's Yachi Berry, so no loaded dice, so probably no Scale Shot. But either way, it's good enough to win the game. So nom nom nom,
wasn't
some
even
dinner.
needed.
Then I'll join up. Appreciate that, Glop. Just hate to see
Yeesh was
Keldeo
not
succeed.
needed.
Yeah, it can happen. My bad matchup theory: run clay screens and hard commit to 1 or 2 setup guys and hope you win the game quickly. Yeah,
Clyde, that is my exact strategy for bad matchups.
I was telling It's Whatever recently because he had a quote unquote bad matchup, which after looking at it wasn't that bad actually. But you know, he's a Wi-Fi player, so they're all bad matchups. I get it. But I told him, hey, just run like triple Scarf, and he ended up having 4 Scarves by the end of the game. But yeah, that's gonna be uploaded at some point, so I won't spoiler for people who are more invested in that sort of thing. But yeah, a lot of Scarves coming up.
I mean, as this occasionally Wi-Fi player, I disagree. I was very willing to call certain matchups really good for me.
Quad Scarf is wild. The most I've ever run is 3. I think I've run 3 quite a lot.
I have seen 6 Scarves before.
Okay, but that's like a meme. Like, this is a legit strategy, like trying to win.
No, I've seen it as legit.
No. That's a meme for sure. Against
think it's
J-Bear?
legit anyway.
Yeah, against
Don't ask me.
J-Bear. Will you be watching DFL games too, or nah? Man, that's a lot of games, man. I'm already going through, what? This is 32 games a week with DCL. Another 32 from DFL. That's like multiple 4-hour streams. Probably a bit much for me, if I'm being super honest.
Besides, do we really need to watch the DCL rejects?
Wow, just say you hate them.
I'm kidding.
No, that's super disrespectful, man.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Aren't you
I really
drafted
am
in
sorry.
that?
No, I'm not actually. I'm not even involved in that. I have never competed in anything smoke on t- draft or otherwise.
I get it, you hate them. It's cool. Whatever.
I'm mouses. Screw me. There it goes.
Alright guys, we're gonna have Glop streams reviewing DFL. Low-key, it would be kind of fun to do a DFL stream where we're just like...
You know what? I'll do it to
clowning
show
the
my
whole time.
appreciation.
Anyways, Agency Zone versus Agent Flame. This game, a lot riding on the pick'ems, right? For fantasy, a lot of people picking both sides. So, pretty high impact in the fantasy side. This game was raw. Alright, another Meowscarada Keldeo. I mean, another great Meowscarada Keldeo matchup. Like, what can I say? This combo is just broken. If you look at it, the only water resist is Dragalge. And that's also, like, the only thing that can really stop Meowscarada.
I would not get picked in... I would not get picked in DFL. Only reason I would is for maybe a VGC slot, and that is a very big maybe.
Yeah. Dragalge has a fake Keld switch. It gets 2-hit KO'd after hazards by Secret Sword or something. Yeah, literally. At least you have Klefki for the Meowscarada, which is on the better side, but it does allow in Iron Treads for free, and you don't exactly love switching into that guy either. So I thought this matchup definitely favored Agency Zone. That being said, Annihilate is a massive threat to this team, and Deoxys is also a gigantic threat. So let's see how this one goes. We see Terra Ghost on the Keldeo, which is interesting. I'm not really too sure why Ghost was the answer. I guess it's so you can like Calm Mind against the Terrapagos a little bit easier, but still, I probably would have preferred to see something better into the Dragalge or something like that. But either way, it's also Terra Ghost on Mesprit, it's Terra Water on the Gliscor.
Hear me out. Terra Ghost is for, like, you could get it. Maybe you get a weakness policy off on the weaker Rage Fist, or just be immune to close combat.
No, that's not happening. All right, and then Fire on the Annihilate. It's just not. That's not happening, bro. This game is incredible. Both are Giga Sweats. Yeah. All right, so let's take a look at the game.
This is gonna Final Gambit Ape. Nope.
No, Ape is your biggest threat. You would never Final Gambit in a matchup like this. All right. Lead U-turn onto a Rocky Helmet Taunt Deoxys speed into Meowscarada, kind of indicating a Scarf. I'm gonna go for a knockoff on the Dragalge, and our water resist is dead already. Nice, dude. Really well played. That was awesome.
Thanks for playing. And
it's helmeted as well, so yeah. I really thought this was gonna be like Terra Water Specs Keldeo in this matchup, which would just win the game. Already the Terra is forced on Gliscor, so you're never tearing Annihilate, which means its ceiling is a bit capped. Like, forcing honestly, a Terra on Gliscor is already great.
I would be surprised if that is an Air Balloon Keldeo, because that completely walls most Terrapagos sets unless they're running Dark Pulse, which in a matchup like this, you might not want to run Dark Pulse.
I mean, yeah. Alright, rocks do go up with the Kasib Berry Mesprit able to get rocks up for free in front of the Rage Fist. That does nothing. And now...
Yes, that's a sick Rage Fist animation.
Yeah, it is. It's brand new. Alright, and now the Gouging Fire gets switcheroo to Scarf on the Dragon Dance. So that was a nice bring from Agent Flame. Really neutralizes this Gouging Fire.
Gets a weakness policy.
Yes. But Treads comes in, gets booster attack, but Reflect goes up, so it's really not the end of the world. Annihilate starts stacking Rage Fist boosts, which is pretty nice. And then Earthquake's the Helmet Pheasantipity, so not taking chip avoids that quite well. Now doubles on the Gliscor, expecting that, goes into Mesprit, which could carry Ice Beam here. But we see Lunge, Gliscor, and a skill swap.
Skill swap, that is dope.
Yeah, so Gliscor now is going to be taking chip every turn. This also would have covered a toxic Gliscor in front of the Mesprit, which is pretty cool.
Don't mind me just taking notes.
Yeah, so now it's a free U-turn, right? And now Dragalge comes in, gets the poison point, but that's not going to be too impactful at this point. Mesprit's already basically dead. Now Iron Treads comes in, there's no ground resist because you teared the Gliscor, so Earthquake is just going to be a KO. Lefty comes in, kind of indicating a Magnet Rise, if anything. So Agency is gonna switch into Keldeo, kind of scouting that sort of thing, but it's just gonna be Reflect into Light Screen, and we actually see sub Keldeo.
You're
And
real.
now, what's the attack? Like, surely this Keldeo can just Calm Mind up here.
I'd imagine the attack is Gleam or Play Rough.
Into Treads, I'd expect Foul Play. Like Gouging Fire Treads. But the Keldeo's gonna be Giga Slow and gonna get encored by the Annihilate. Although, switching out immediately...
Giga Slow means Giga Bulky.
I think that might be Scarf Annihilate. Thoughts?
It very well could be.
Scarf Encore?
That's not unrealistic.
Regardless, the sub is not really broken at this point, so there's no reason for Keldeo to switch. It's just gonna go for another Calm Mind, and the Encore's gonna end this turn. And now we have a +4 Keldeo with no more Light Screen, and sets up a sub just for the culture.
The funsies.
Now Vacuum Wave is gonna do 36. Here you can low-key sub again. Like, it's completely
and you probably
free.
should.
Yeah.
But then you Vacuum Wave, you KO, Dio, and everything else is free.
Yeah, even if a taunt comes out, that's still just free leftovers and you can Vacuum Wave the next turn, so it's completely fine. But here, Vacuum Wave into the Annihilate, and now this Annihilate is threatening an Encore again. We see a Terra Ghost, which was weird. I don't know why we Terra Ghosted there.
Yeah, that is weird.
But here, I mean,
given
his Scarf Annihilate, you can just Vacuum Wave again. And now the Annihilate is forced to come in later. And so, you're still getting leftovers out of this, so Keldeo's not really incentivized to switch. No reason to.
I mean, now you probably want to switch.
Shout out to Make-A-Wish, yep. Well, now the Keldeo's gonna switch for sure. Get your helmet chip from Fez. Pretty reasonable.
Okay, that's rude. Also, Gabriel, this is just a pet peeve. It is Lantern, it like the light source, not the Pokemon.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
No,
a likely
I'm being
story.
very serious.
A likely story,
It is,
yep.
or Green Lantern, if you prefer to think of it that way.
I don't prefer that, nope. This is the water electric type. Just lie, yeah, literally. Alright, not boots on the Terrapagos, which means the shell is going to be broken.
Okay.
You have a pet?
No.
Is it a dog or a cat?
Do you not know what a pet peeve... Well, actually, yes, I do. I have several pets. 2 dogs, I think there are 3 cats as well.
Nice, nice.
And depends on whether or not you count the mice infesting my house as pets.
Not even being named after Pokemon, just like the Yoshis? Oh no. We're drawing similarities.
I picked this username before I joined the Pokemon community, okay?
Uh-huh. Same, bro. There's actually Rest Chestoberry on the Terrapagos, which could be a big threat late game. So it gets a second shell. I guess first shell, because the first one was broken by rocks, but still. Terra Starstorm as the only attack means that, you know, Treads is going to get 3-hit KO'd. What's the other, is it Spin Last? Are you just hardwalled by Keldeo, or is it like Dark Pulse Last? We Calm Mind again, that's not boding well. We see a Calm Mind from the Keldeo. It's stored power. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Not gonna lie. But here the Keldeo switches for some reason. I'm not really too sure why Keldeo is switching out here. It feels like just chipping the Terrapagos would have been more than enough value. Like, you just go for whatever move you have. I guess it's Vacuum Wave Terra Blast. So your strongest move is Vacuum Wave, which is super weak. I guess that's why you switch. Sack Treads. I feel like you could have just Vacuum Waved there. But I guess you have the follow-up with Meowscarada Brick Break, but it doesn't kill. Oh my god, why did it live? Why did that live? Regardless, Keldeo able to pick it off now. And it's looking kind of shiest this endgame. Annihilate is a massive threat with Scarf Rage Fist. But Gouging Fire is Scarf as well, thanks to the trick. Actually, that does nothing. Oh my god. And doubles to Keldeo on the Klefki. Ooh. Now Annihilate comes in. It's getting really close to Rock's range. Goes for a sub. Can go for an Encore on the sub, but does that even help you? I don't think so. So you're kind of just forced to sack this, low-key. Because if you Encore, you're forced to switch out because you're Scarf. And then what's coming in to threaten Keldeo behind sub? Like, there's nothing you could do. So Annihilate is going to go down. And now it's all up to Gliscor. Can Gliscor 1v1 everything? Calm Mind Keldeo? Probably not. It is Swords Dance, but Lunge, Earthquake, probably Protect, right? Terra Blast is going to do way too much. Yeah, Earthquake, not quite enough for Keldeo to go down, and Terra Blast is going to sweep this endgame. It looks like Gliscor goes down, and Klefki, no way to beat Keldeo at this point. At 47, if you set up a light screen, you're getting 2-hit KO'd, and if you just attack, you're dead from no light screen. Is that for Gouge, I'm guessing? It probably is.
That's no attacks.
Yeah, no attacks, it just has spikes last. The cooler Annihilate. Yeah, Keldeo doing its Annihilate impression. Timer was killing me here. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
Alright. So Keldeo, the goat, the horse, ends up sweeping this endgame. So good. And now that's what? 4-0? Or no, it's 3-1 for the series. And now we have Addison versus Paddox, two players that have had really great tournament success recently. Paddox just coming off of a, what was it, 6-2 season in Pardon the Eruption from DPL last season. And Addison, the previous DCL was undefeated, if I remember correctly. That was the 8-0 run. Wait, let me hop in for this. Yeah, hop in, bro. Did I give you perms to just join the stream chat? Oh, I didn't.
Not happy. What's up?
That. Is it Zealous Glop?
Addy,
can
if
join.
you didn't do anything wrong, what would you have to fear of us not being nice?
Be nice to
No,
me?
in all seriousness.
Yeah, we're gonna get Glop in here for sure. Alright, is this just the Glop waiting room now?
I guess so.
What happens? If Glop does anything less than glaze me, I will be so devastated. Prepare to be devastated. I think I remember this game too. This Alakazam went absolutely stupid.
I almost asked something stupid.
No, don't say something stupid. That would be so...
I mean, I just said the phrase something stupid, so...
Oh, that would be so off-brand for you. I'm here.
Oh, he's,
Glop, I'm pretty sure I gave you perms to just join this streaming chat. Just raw.
Yo, what is good?
Yo.
Hey, yo, just cut me off, moron. Thanks. It is good to be here, boys. Listen, if you are enjoying the spectacular Draft League content, please show your support for King L5. Make sure you like that stream and drop a big fat deef in the chat for me. Thank you. So, what a match we have here. Paddox and Addy, two absolute goats with the format. I'm sure you already said some of this. I was kind of getting caught up on the stream, but I think both of these players are at the top of their game right now. Paddox did extraordinarily well last DPL. He was on my team. We cooked every week. He's just a really solid player. I think he has a really great fundamental grasp of the game. And of course, Addy has been dominant in the last DCL. Also having a pretty good performance as a captain in DPL, maybe to her chagrin because, you know, they lost. But regardless, I think this should be an excellent game. And there's some crazy things on the field here, right? Alakazam is a Pokemon you do not traditionally see get drafted in Swish. This thing, I have not seen Alakazam in a Swish game, I think, ever. Like, not even one time. So I'm really excited to see what kind of performance it can put on. And also, Porygon Z is kind of a newcomer as well. You really don't see, you know, weird budget picks like this, but obviously Addison thought it was a metagame call into the matchup, and so I hope to see if she can make some magic happen with it.
Yeah, it looks like Ferrothorn might be pretty nice here in terms of like stopping that PZ. Like everything else kind of just gets smoked by the normal move, so Ferro
Also,
being able to punish that set hazards. But there's a court change on the other side.
Beautiful speech. Beautiful speech, Glop.
Of course, that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to make the people happy and enjoy.
Well, it's working. I'm overjoyed right now.
Right into it, L5.
All right.
I'm overstimulated. Who's with me?
You're overstimulated. I'm sorry. You're overstimulated?
So,
yes, Glop, stimulate
turn
me
one
more.
here. Eddie's going to go for the rock. pretty sensible play here, right? Probably going to be angling towards some kind of a game plan with Pangoro knockoff, maybe getting rid of some boots on things like Mandibuzz, because Paddox has a pretty strong defensive core here, so you want to get that pressure up early, start making him think about each switch that he goes for. So I like the lead.
Yeah. Also worth noting, this is the eject button Jirachi, so it denies the flip turn momentum from Paddox and gets the free switch into Zapdos with Rocks Up and a free Toxic into G-King, which maybe not the reward you were looking for, but the sequence did work out as planned at least. Now Volt Switch into a very Spadef G-King, and a T-Wave into Pangoro is going to be pretty annoying for Addison's side. I would imagine a knockoff is coming out. Yeah, removes the boots off of Primarina.
Yeah, and this is a really devastating Thunder Wave, I gotta say, because like obviously Pangoro, great entry point on the Slowking, but Pangoro is arguably Addison's best piece in this matchup. At least I thought. I mocked her for this. It seemed very difficult to answer it long term, right? So one of the ways in a mock I had like a Scarf Primarina, just things to outpace and put pressure on the Pangoro. So it getting status is kind of bad news for her. The only way she can really circumvent this is if she's able to utilize a potential Healing Wish Jirachi in the back.
Yeah. Which I don't know how exactly likely that is.
Pangoro looks like a Pokemon to me that should get Guts. It doesn't have Guts, but it looks like it should.
I mean, low-key, bro is already eating. He's already eating wonderfully. Like, he has 3 amazing abilities. Like,
yeah,
and the thing
literally.
is, like, they're all good and they're all usable in any matchup. I think.
I mean,
like,
Scrappy
Pangoro's
could
probably one
afford
of
to
the
be
better.
replaced. Scrappy could afford to be replaced.
No,
you already got
that's the
Dark
best
Star for
one.
Ghosts.
That's the best one. Hello?
I mean, you say that, but you got to consider in Generation 8 they did make a mechanical change that makes Scrappy immune to Intimidate, right?
Immune to Intimidate.
So previously you could use things like Landorus to pivot.
Yeah, no,
in
I know.
on Pangoro, but
I am a
an
VGC player. I know about these.
Well, then why'd you say, bro? This guy's just making shit up.
Literally.
I'm not. Side note, why pressure Zapdos?
A few reasons, actually. I would think that, potentially stalling out like PP from Slowking, right? So if Addy is looking to play more of a long-term game plan, she could PP stall moves like Sludge Bomb, Ice Beam, things like that. Also, again, if you are looking for a long game, which based on the bulkier component of Paddox's team kind of suggests it would be so, you're able to beat out Stealth Rock in the long term from Fairthorn.
Yeah, Stealth Rock into Defog, you're able to PP stall that.
And truthfully, like getting a static para, like, okay, yes, obviously free turns are broken. We can all acknowledge that. But really, the only thing you'd want to slow down is Zam, which doesn't use contact moves to begin with, and Garchomp typically relies on like Stone Edge and Scale Shot, so you're not going to be really procking it on those two.
I mean, Earthquake doesn't hit Zapdos, but same principle. No contact.
Okay, dude. Like, yeah, so the only thing really hitting you with physical attacks is like Mandibuzz and Primarina with like flip turn, U-turn knockoff type of thing. And pairing those is not as high impact as the pressure stalling. Alright, Lanote comes in on the Garchomp, reveals Leftovers, and reveals Toxic as well. This is probably just a tank chomp designed to take on Cinderace as best as possible. Now Zapdos again comes in on the Mandibuzz, actually is not Boots, so gets nice pressure with that play, and a Toxic onto Garchomp is going to be the reward. Honestly, could have gone G-King, to be honest, and avoided this.
That is really a massive Toxic, because in the mocks I was running with Addison, we noticed that Garchomp was arguably like the biggest threat to this team.
Oh yeah, easily.
It's able to just spread Toxic very effectively onto Addy's composition, and like long term, that's just going to be benefiting Paddox, right? He's going to be winning these exchanges thanks to his healing from Leech Seed or Roost Mandibuzz, Regenerator Slowking. All of these long term chip exchanges are heavily in his favor.
Yeah. But now the Garchomp's Toxic, and it will get Rocks Up, but that timer's ticking. The Garchomp HP is finite now. There's no heal bell to be had. Now Fairthorn makes a nice pivot into the Stone Edge, probably going to be rewarded by a Spikes, if I'm guessing. Cinderace could court change,
potential
but...
knockoff.
Yeah. Or knockoff, yeah.
I do think
knockoff
is certainly its best move in this matchup, right? Again, because when you're playing these longer games, you want to remove their boots, you want to punish their switches. So conceptually, like knockoff is Fairthorn's strongest asset this game.
Yeah. And now Bullet Punch gets actually full parried, so Mandibuzz lives to fight another day. However, how impactful that is, I'm not too sure, because it's still going to be super threatened by everything on Addison's team, low-key. So saves a sack at that point, but it's para, it's bound to happen eventually. Now Zapdos reveals to be very bulky on that. Shadow Ball does only 31%. Now PZ comes in, I would expect this to be Scarf the way she brought it in.
The way it's being played, right?
Yeah.
So Trick is going to find its mark into the Slowking here, which obviously is good for you, right? You're removing potential like healing item or Assault Vest. But
I think you
we
take the
revealed
Black
here-
Sludge chip.
You do, but it's at this point, where does Porygon Z find an entry point, right? Like, it doesn't threaten the KO and anything, and everything that's faster than it, once it takes this Black Sludge, is just going to be like, it's going to be in range of an attack. So while it might hinder the Slowking, I think that maybe saving that trick for a later turn might have been better for Eddie.
Maybe, but
I mean,
also
you could trick again later.
tricking this G-King is pretty impactful in terms of like pressure stalling it with Zapdos. Because you don't have to burn through both Sludge and Ice Beam. It's one or the other. And also, clicking Thunder Wave is now like really hard for Slowking to do. So something like Jirachi is way easier to come in on it. As you see right now.
I do feel like tricking Pharaoh would be more advantageous long term, because I think that's more of a problematic Pokemon, right? Eddie always has Spadef Zapdos, and you'll see technology on the Landorus that's revealed later as well. But I do think Ferrothorn is quite problematic.
Did they just... Are they sacking the Slowking or something? Or were they predicting a switch? Because they just stayed in when their choice locked into a Sludge Bomb onto a Jirachi.
Well, right now you have no info on the Jirachi, so you may as well stay in one turn just to see what it goes for. You have regen anyways, so this is just a scouting move. Punished by a
you might want
freeze.
to drag the chat down on this side. It's not, doesn't seem like it's caught
true.
up with the turns.
My bad.
Yeah. Right here,
Emergency
Addison
freeze.
decides, you know what? We're going to be doing a Make-A-Wish program. We're going to be giving charity. We're going to be giving Paddock's Slowking back, because obviously we are gamers with integrity here. We do not simply just freeze a Slowking and get a cheese win. Addison says, I'm a better player than you. I don't need that freeze to win. So she just gives it up for
No,
free,
she says, "Oh, LOL, you're welcome."
I know, as if she did. It sounds to me like she didn't know that would happen.
It just wasn't on her mind. Yeah, just like
Probably just a mechanic that you'd, right? And I would think also, too, right, if Paddock's wanted to make a switch there, it would have been into Ferrothorn. So, like,
which is
makes
what he
sense
goes
from
to
that
now.
perspective.
But yeah, this chip is going to be really nice on the Jirachi for sure. Because this is also like just massively opening up your Zam.
Guess who's back? Back again.
Stop
And
it.
Bartholomew's back.
Yeah.
Big Bartholomew.
And we've
gonna
just sacked our
KO.
Ferrothorn. Nice.
That's very, very impactful, because I do think,
Yep.
like, long term, that thing could have easily stalled out Landorus and made it kind of its bitch,
I am
you know what I'm
not
saying?
familiar with Angoro. Does it get Sucker Punch?
It does not.
No, it gets Bullet Punch as priority. Yeah, that Pharaoh could have
Okay,
been
so-
mad annoying for like PZ Zapdos.
Exactly.
Like,
Especially if
Zapdos in
that part's like
particular.
a wave.
Yeah.
Right. So
The
from
mean,
this
best you
point,
got for
It's
Prio is
Toxic
Severe
Volt
Sucker.
Switch. You'd expect Hurricane into a Garchomp matchup in Roost.
probably Roost. Right.
Yeah, so
So from this perspective, the way I'm seeing Addison's game plan is that she's got to find a way to basically close it out with Cinderace. Everything at this point is more or less slower than it, and you could potentially have Sucker Punch for the Alakazam, which can't have Sash anymore because we already know it's at 59.
Yep.
So that's kind of what she's going to be angling for. So at this point, the way Paddock's manages Garchomp's health is going to be integral to how the rest of this game plays out.
yeah, and you could also calc
Okay,
if it's
I-
Life Orb via the Shadow Ball into Zapdos calc. And it's
Okay, I
Rest
legitimately have to
Lando.
know-
Okay.
Are you thinking of all this off the top of your head, Glop, or did you rehearse this before the stream or something? I legitimately could not tell one way or the other.
So,
So
what
this is
Glop
L5
does
this
here,
L5
I
stream,
can
and I'm
answer
not gonna-
this. Yeah. So
go
what
ahead.
Glop does, he told me this in confidence, but I'll let you guys know it on the secret. So he actually just stands in front of a mirror and practices what he's going to say on stream every week. He practices for 10 hours a week. That's what he told me. He might be exaggerating a little
This is
bit,
true.
but in front of the
Actually-
mirror, like right in front of it, like 2 inches away from his face.
As a non-exaggeration, I am actually currently reading Be Useful by Arnold Schwarzenegger, and Chapter 3 talks about work your ass off. So obviously I'm trying to carry that energy forward here to the L5 stream. That's why I rehearsed everything I'm saying right now for this very moment for your entertainment.
Yeah.
But to seriously answer your question,
I did leak the
Lantern,
script
I used
to
to
him,
stream.
so
So
we leaked the script to him, so
I,
he
I
can
used
like
to stream, so I'm
plan where he
still. So I'm
pops
not.
in.
I used to stream. I can't do all that.
I worked
I-
in sales for 4 years.
I used to stream as well.
That makes sense.
Anyone else used to stream? Right. So Lando's actually Pasho Berry, which allows you to go for the Sleep Talk in front of Primarina without really fearing anything. And another Sleep Talk in front of Mana Buzz. Do we pull the Stone Edge? No, we do not.
We're just Gen 2 LARPing out here right now.
Yeah, literally.
Little rest talk.
How broken is
So,
Landorus in GSC?
Finally reveals the Charty Berry, which
Doesn't
is going to
matter.
be kind of impactful,
really.
but doesn't matter that much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it saves Mandibuzz here, but long term, that defog was always getting off anyways.
Mhm. Can you say that word? What word are you talking about? Alright, so Slowking locks
So
into
classic
Ice Beam.
Gen 9 gaming, yep. This is going to be an entry point here for the Cinderace, and right here, I do think Addison's best play is just to launch off that Pyro Ball, which she does, but unfortunately misses Primarina, so she's going to U-turn, which I think is kind of a crazy play to make.
Yeah.
Because I think that it's totally possible the Primarina could have an Aqua Jet, which would just spell the end for Cinderace, so aggressive play works out in her favor. She's able to find a roost position here for Zapdos, and we're kind of seeing the same sequencing playing out where it's like Zapdos versus the Slowking, which does benefit her, I think, long term, especially because of that trick. So you were right that it was impactful.
But now that Jirachi's dead, so there's nothing really that wants to come in on this Sludge Bomb. I guess you could Volt Switch into Lando at any point and get a rest off. Avoid this poison on Zapdos, but do you need to avoid the poison? I mean, I guess we're going to go Lando anyways, but Paddox catches that with the Primarina, which obviously Manaba's going to come in on the Earthquake. Not going to risk a Stone Edge miss.
From Maddie. Yeah. I mean, I think that like Stone Edge would have been a very decisive play there, but if for some reason Paddox decides to let the Primarina go and you miss, I mean, the game's just over.
Now, this is a crazy U-turn, no? Is that not a crazy U-turn?
I don't think so. No, I think this makes perfect sense because from Paddock's perspective, look at the board state, right? Cinderace is at half, and the Pangoro is what? I believe it's at half, and it's paralyzed too, right?
It's at 82.
So
no, it got healing wished.
Right, but I mean, an entry point for Alakazam here is pretty devastating. It's very likely that since Life Orb was knocked off, that Alakazam can live a Bullet Punch from Pangoro at 59. So if you're able to find a positioning, I think from his perspective, he just wants to get the sack lead and play the game from there. So I believe he does U-turn into Alakazam on this turn.
Sure, but the problem with that is now this Lando is actually a massive threat. You've lost your main switch in because Manabuzz is slower and now in range of Stone Edge. Like I feel like a Roost would have gone a long way.
I mean, it does, but again, I think he just wants to accelerate the game plan. Like I think that from his perspective, the longer this game goes out, it might actually not be in his favor, specifically because Addie does have the rest, so she can offset any status or any damage that gets put onto the Landorus. And as you can see, Energy Ball is doing significant damage. And like I said, obviously, Bullet Punch is not going to KO. So makes a pivot here to Cinderace, and then this is where she has to basically bluff Sucker Punch. Or no, sorry, she does have it. So she's kind of forced to go for it, yeah. So it kind of becomes mind games of do you go for the Sucker or do you call out the Switch, which she calls out brilliantly there. Yeah. Very nice play from her.
Blaze Pyro Ball going to do a lot of damage. Doesn't even risk the roll into Garchomp because missing the roll would be game over. So just goes hard Lando.
You see what I mean, right? Like Landorus can really just find a lot of rest opportunities, so it's not like he... What am I trying to say? Basically, like I said, the longer it goes on, Lando is just going to get those opportunities to rest. So you'd rather be putting on the pressure and denying any kind of recovery attempts. Yeah. And Alakazam is the best way to punish that.
I mean, at this point, Manabuzz is low-key kind of a big threat, but it doesn't have any opportunity to heal on anything. So it just can't do anything. And one thing I wanted to check, is this Cinderace Boots or not?
I don't believe that's been revealed. But I would assume it is. It's definitely not boosting item based on the damage to Garchomp.
Yeah. It probably was revealed at some point, but I'm wondering if like Rocks Up from the Garchomp would have been, game ending for the Cinderace.
Potentially, but I'm thinking that the rocks were rocks revealing Garchomp already?
Yes.
Okay.
Now,
amazing play
the
from
Sucker.
Paddox.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was really nice.
Something I do want to point out, if you can go back a turn here, and this is something that I think Addie mentioned after the game she didn't check in the moment. But when you see this Energy Ball damage on Porygon, and you could have also interpreted this from the Pangoro as well, that should have revealed to Addie the investment as well as the nature of the Alakazam. So at this point, I think she's still playing as though it's timid, which would outspeed, and that explains why she's kind of forced to go for Sucker Punch.
So it's Modest
that
Zam.
damage is doing way too much to Pangoro. It's Modest Zam, right? So at any point here, assuming she was creeping the Modest Zam, she could have just gone for like a U-turn or a Pyro Ball. Well, Pyro Ball, you don't want to U-turn in a Rough Skin.
Yeah. But Paddox plays to his outs, and now what? You're going to be rewarded by
the Encore,
by rocks going up? Seems to be the case. No, doubles to Zam back.
Back to Zam, which is a god play. I remember I was watching this and I was like, yo, that was too tough. Because over the course of this game, we've always seen that Edison's initial response to the Garchomp is the Landorus. We've seen that sequence happen at least 2 or 3 times. And again, Paddox realizes like this game plan has to be accelerated by Alakazam. That is the way to win this. And so he finds that positioning to get it in. Beautiful maneuver by him.
I feel like at this point, every time Alakazam is coming in, it's getting a kill.
Yeah,
that's exactly right.
It has been doing so for a while now.
Yep.
Now Zap comes in,
So,
but low-key, Zap doesn't even kill the Zam, so you could just stay in and
I don't
Psychic.
Doesn't, but Eddie's a big dummy and goes for Hurricane. Which is going to hurt because you have to sack yet another Pokemon here.
Yeah.
This almost becomes another situation where it's like, it feels like it's a 50-50, right? You feel like you got to make the right call. So she's able to go for Power Ball. At least calls that he wasn't going for an attack.
Yeah, and it's
then,
slower. Yep.
Right there, I believe that she was just trying to get the 50-50 right and basically call out the Encore on Sucker Punch, because if she gets that play wrong, she guaranteed loses, because at that point he's just got too many sacks.
Uh-oh.
R.I.P.
So,
R.I.P.
Slowking dodges the Pyro Ball, which obviously would have killed like 7 Slowkings from that range. But here's where Pressure Zapdos becomes
And here's where Pressure
super
is the
relevant.
Yeah, I think we just roost spam.
Exactly right.
Yep.
They're able to effectively roost all this, make it struggle. With a decisive, although a little bit gooberish victory here for Madison. So
No, don't be gooberish.
because I remember I messaged her after the game and I was like, bro, that Zam was definitely modest. I'm like, what were you doing with the suckers? And she was like, oh, I didn't realize. She was like, Wi-Fi player moment. I'm like, bruh, like Wi-Fi players run calcs. I watch who? That man is running calcs mid-battle.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That guy lives in the calc.
Yeah. Okay.
For real.
Side note: I run calcs in all my Wi-Fi games. I almost never run calcs in my showdown games.
Okay.
I don't know
Eddie
why.
just built different. Theoretically, you could make an argument that she did this solely for the audience, right? Because if she had just
For the
outpaced the
fans.
Zam and killed it on turn like 50, yeah, I would have been like, oh, that's cool, but like, who cares, right? This was a game. This was like a nail biter, right? There was drama. There were pyro ball misses.
Like if that happened, it would be LOL Trick Room Zam. But here it's like, whoa, that was a cool game. That Zam did so
And of
much.
course, best of all, it ended on turn 69.
Yeah.
W win.
Shout out.
We expect nothing less from Madison.
All right, now we have another thumbnail game. So this is a mouse hold into a very bad mouse hold matchup. As you can see, there's like a effect spore guy. There's a Tinkaton, which resists. There's a
16 priority
Cornerstone.
users.
Yeah, like, this mouse is gonna do nothing. But
Mouse
it is
ain't
Terra
gonna wreck no
Ground.
one out.
It's Terra Ground Mouse and Terra Steel Hydrapple, but yeah, we can gloss over that. On the other side, we see Terra Ghost on the Raging Bolt. And yeah, Mouse hold Palisson slots 1 and 2. Can Yurdunk be any more real? The mouse is in the house. Is Yurdunk sponsored by Disney?
This video is sponsored
I will
by.
say, your
reached
Doug's
out.
drafts are always so like, how do I describe it? Like off kilter. They're just
Unique.
so weird. You just see
Yeah.
a bunch of guys that you've never seen, but somehow he consistently manages to like extract the maximum value possible from these mods. It's
Yeah.
always-
That
always
sounds
a
like
beautiful sight to
A12 as
behold.
well.
Yeah, let it be known this is the guy that invented Hydrapple. Like,
he literally did.
that guy was
He's
a bum on the
owner.
streets before Yurdunk. Is Ogerpon just gonna not clean to it KO because of the Citrus Berry? Shout out to J Ricky. Oh, it would have actually with Power Whip, but Pain Split is gonna allow the Deoxys to live 1 extra turn. Not that it's super impactful, but
Wait, we brought. Look at Addy in the chat. That's kind of funny.
what did Addison say?
Addy in the game in the replay
Oh, game
chat.
chat. Wait, okay, yeah. Yeah.
That's funny.
So,
Yeah, but we
pretty
did
tight split,
approve
Axis
the
Speed League.
double elephant. Is that okay? Sure. And we just ice
Beautiful
punched
ice punch
the Vileplume with Life Orb, and that actually puts it in
pretty
range of
obvious
CC.
Pretty obvious switch. They're obviously covered to stay in as well. So
Mhm.
it's looking to me like that Yurdunk is playing for a very offensive game plan. So the mouse hits the field.
And the mouse is off the
And
field.
the mouse is out of the house.
The mouse
Yeah.
got his house wrecked.
Yeah.
Kind of a crazy bring from him, but I guess it makes sense because, like, in what world are you switching in Palossand?
Zero worlds. Zero worlds. Like you're
And I
going
guess if you're
AV
anticipating this to be a
Hydrapple,
trade-heavy game,
Yeah.
right?
like
would
AV
make sense
Water
from that angle.
Hydrapple maybe, or like Grass would be something you maybe expect. But obviously, Steel is going to resist Retaliate, so you need to get your value before it terras. So
I will
Makes
say, though,
sense.
it is pretty good awareness on Palkia's part, recognizing that this game probably would be a very back-and-forth type of tradey game. So obviously,
Mhm.
that gives something like Retaliate significantly more value in the matchup.
yeah.
Is there a Salamence on any one of your teams? Then the Palkia, if so, then the Palkia already lost.
Wow, we just bring up the past in this man.
What
did
are
he
we
do to
talking
you, bro?
about?
What are we talking about, bro? What did he do to you?
We're just
No,
yapping to
I'm
yap or
kidding,
what?
I'm kidding.
Yeah, get this man out.
I
Get this
am a
man out of here.
yapper, as the kids say.
Well, the kids can say it
Banned.
again. Like- all right, power whip into steel hydrapple. Is
I know worse
leftovers,
yapper
so
than me.
yeah. Free U-turn into Tinkaton. Takes spikes though, and another Terra Blast, I assume. Yeah, so 2 KO'd. Can probably just get rocks up, or I guess knock off the lefties.
Or just knock.
Rocks are not that impactful in this endgame, so I get that.
Yeah.
Now Raging Bolt
Bolt.
comes in, reveals Boots and Thunderbolts with a Terra Ghost. Gets Dragon Tailed, but now this Hydrapple is very low. Latias actually goes hard for the trick here, so now the Palisand is Scarf. So Scarf rocks and we Healing Wish up the Ogre Pawn. Okay. The Hydrapple is low. Is this low kick last? We see Power Whip, but... Oh, that does 2 KO actually. So it is going
I
to
would
force a
imagine, right?
sack. Ooh, Spikes
Like,
last.
what other coverage move would you want to be? You wouldn't really need superpower because obviously Hydrapple weighs
Yeah.
enough that low kick would be effective.
Well, it's
so-
Spikes last.
Oh,
and
nice.
Ogre
Just
Pawn's
put
gonna
up
go
the spike
down.
as I'm talking about low kick.
Yeah, right? Now Gren comes in, but is this Vacuum Wave? It is Vacuum Wave, so Palkia is just gonna freaking lose, I think. Shadow Sneak for the Thunderclap? Oh, he's just
Too
too
tough.
good. That's gonna
So
put it in
what you guys are
more
watching
range.
here, this wasn't actually Pokemon Draft League. This was just like Gen 9 OU with your friends on the ladder, where you said, "Okay, guys, we're putting Deoxys and we're putting Iron Valiant on the team,
and then the
everybody
rest
else
is...
pick 4 Shitmons. And we're gonna roll with it." But like
True.
somehow it works, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, look at it. It's just like a Blunder video, right? Like the featured Shitmon gets sacked like turn 9, and then it's just Cinema from Iron Valiant.
Literally. All right. So this is now what?
You sure that's not Blunder in disguise?
This is 5-1 now.
be.
So this is
We
the
we
series
might need
over.
to IP check this guy.
This is the series over. They just won the series off that with the mouse. All right.
Yeah.
And now we have Rob Jr. versus Rai, 2 Oras players who I quite highly respect. And yeah, we see a Mega Gallade, a Mega Ampharos. Mega Ampharos is one of the Pokemon where I used it exactly one time, and it was so garbage that I said, this is definitely the worst Pokemon in the game. Like, I would
Yeah,
rather
it
have a
really-
Mega Bayonet, I'd rather have like a
Bro,
Mega Camerupt.
It really needs either Tail Glow or Thunderclap or both.
No, it needs to just be
Nice, let's just
banned
hack
so
ones
no
that
one
don't
uses
exist in
it.
Gen.
Yeah.
Can we talk about
mean-
the Gorgeist? What is that guy doing here?
It's checking the
I'm so
Mega Gallade.
I don't know.
I mean,
what size is it?
Yes.
It will
but-
hard wall it.
I don't. I guess does enable the Togekiss to be other sets. It's just like I never see that guy. I don't know what he's doing here. I
So
mean, I
he-
like him. He's
he
cool.
used to be pretty popular, like way back in the day, when like
Okay.
everyone was using fighting megas like Lopunny, Medicham. Gallade wasn't actually used that much back in the day, but really like Medicham, Lopunny. Gorgeist is one of the best checks to both of those guys, so it's pretty reasonable to be finding itself on a team. It hasn't been popular recently, but Rai's bringing it back. Alright, Greninja lead
Got
into
one time
Nidoking.
with hands.
Yep. We see a taunt into...
Playing Focus Sash, obviously.
yeah.
And we're just outside of torrent range.
Mm-hmm.
LEVs, but we get the burn,
Yeah. Not that it matters, because we're just dead anyways.
and we're just trading. Nice.
Yeah. So our 2 hazard leads got 0 hazards.
Which I feel like favors Rob Jr. a lot more. No, right? Like this Thunderous getting free entry points is pretty devastating. There's no more ground type, free volt switches.
You say that, but there's also Weavile, Togekiss on the other side. So
That's true.
it's probably a good trade for both of them. Like they're
But
both
his
pretty
Rocker's
happy
not
about it.
dead. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, he doesn't have spikes, but his
Mhm.
Rocker's not dead, so he can still
Yeah.
get rocks at a later point.
True.
Forgot about Mold Breaker, I'll be honest.
We're just hacking the game and T-bolting the Volt Absorb on. Nice.
Nice, idiot.
I I almost forgot about Mold Breaker, I'll be honest.
All right, Gorgeist is in.
And yeah,
Peak moment of
33
his
by the
career.
way.
Wow, chewed. All right, I stand
Yeah.
corrected. Gorgeist might be him. Like,
And foul play. Yeah, it's just the
That
best
was
Gallade
great.
check ever. What can I say? And then doubles to Weavile on the Roserade. 2
all
shies.
right, I'm
Pursuits?
officially sold, folks.
Oh
this
my
is-
God.
Oh.
This is the run.
Are we sure this isn't a Gen 9 OU game?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Sorry, not Gen 9, Gen 6.
I'm pretty sure it's not. Yeah.
Hmm.
It's cool though.
Notices the Gorgeist, checks the usage stats.
Curious.
No, it's a Blunder video, you don't understand.
Bruh. Double down here. Gonna see Gramble come in. Makes sense. Weavile's obviously looking like the biggest threat at this point, so you want to keep that thing out. Able to trade here into Keldeo, taking 80%, and player off is just Dookie.
Yeah. Here's to
Keldeo broken.
be-
We need to get this guy banned.
Here's to be Specs Keldeo, which, like, why wouldn't you? Scarf Metagross, though, goes for the Meteor Mash, and this could potentially have reverse swept if it wasn't for Big Body Gourgeist taking 29 and Helmet chipping it
Pause?
down. What do you mean, pause?
Wait,
It's
what did
the
he say? I
Whis.
didn't hear.
Bro said big body Gourgeist.
How is
I mean,
that
it's a
possibly
large-
sus?
it's a large-
It's a large body with a
Wait, isn't
rocky
it-
helmet.
It's super. It's a super. He's
He's
literally super size. That is
You know what?
Literally.
That's
individual.
fair.
just
like,
stuffing
that's fair.
fries
Just
down
call
his
it how he
bullet.
sees
It's
I was
fair.
making an observation and you're grilling into him for no reason.
I don't know. Someone's maybe projecting.
Okay, I'm impulsive a little, okay?
They're a little mad that their name got called out.
Like I said, I'm impulsive.
Impulsive. So you're
Well,
the
I didn't
one
realize we had
that.
impulse. Hi, impulse.
So you're the one that's like the target audience for like when you go to the grocery store and they have all that gum and candy next to the checkout. That's for you.
Right.
That's for
Bro, I
you.
despise gum. I despise gum.
Okay.
I was
dude.
always wondering who that was aimed
Yeah.
at.
It turns out it's a
I
Lantern
just-
comic.
I despise gum so much.
Oh, this game.
Oh, you
This
despise
game was
gum?
a crazy watch.
Wow, that's an interesting take. Really
Is this
something to
game one or
chew
game
on.
two?
Get it?
Game one. Yeah, we're just gonna start on game two. Nice, dude. We're just gonna
No.
start on
What game is
two.
this? What game is this? It's important.
Game one.
Game one.
It's
Okay,
game
cool.
one.
Bro.
Just double checking.
This is
And
game two,
Danish.
right? Yeah,
In
yeah,
what
yeah,
world
yeah.
do we?
Hey, I know this guy. I know Danish.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about
Okay.
Ish.
It's
No,
been
no.
a long time, so
Let him have his
I
moment.
can't really so much.
So you don't know him. Got it.
No,
So we
it's-
lie. So we just we
No, no,
just
no, no,
pretend to
no.
know this guy. For cool points.
No, I used to see him around a lot in the VGC chat room and Showdown. But also, this is a Gothita.
Yep.
That's cool.
There is a Gothita. Yep.
Indeed.
That is the same. That's cool. Is the Urshifu, is that water Shifu or is that dark Shifu?
I believe it's water. I
There's no
remember this
way
game
it's
was
dark.
water.
People don't run double dark in VGC.
They definitely do, bro. You're
Nope.
lying about that.
No,
Nope.
they definitely do.
Nope, they don't.
They do.
Look, it's right next to the
Oh,
Roaring
sorry, I
Moon
forgot.
too. Like it,
They-
it
they
has
really
to be
do.
rapid.
How VGC
It
is
must be
Making a
rapid.
name for himself.
Think of it like Rapid Foo plus Rillaboom. You see that all the time, so therefore it must be rapid.
Yeah, no, that is true.
I've analyzed it. It's perfect. Also,
Uh,
I'm pretty sure it's single strike. I'm like 100% sure it's single strike,
Okay.
which is a lot, I know, but I'm pretty sure. All right, let's look into this game. Thunderous and Gouging Fire lead into Rapid Strike and Roaring Moon. I told you it was Rapid Strike.
I'd expect this is a T-Wave into Shifu and maybe what's Gouging's Terra Fairy?
It's Dragon Terra. I don't know. I look at this position and I think you might want to go for like a Protect Electro Web. I feel like you're not going to double target into Thunderous.
If
and I think getting the
if,
speed drop
if you're
could be
going
pretty
to
nice.
protect X with Gout, okay. But here's my question: do you really think it depends on what you think the Urshifu is targeting? Because Urshifu is going to go through protect.
Of
because the
course,
thing is
of course,
broken.
but I'm just-
Well, there's
I
also
don't know. I
Tailwind
don't
threat
think-
from the Roaring Moon, so even if you do get
Like
the
that's the
Electro
big
Web,
thing.
it might not be the most impactful thing, and you just open
So
up a
the
double
best thing
attack
to
the next
do-
turn into Gouge.
Like if you want to attack with Thunderous this turn, you probably just want to Thunderbolt the Rapid Fu
Yeah, probably.
if you
Well,
have
let's
it.
You see a Detect
Terra Dragon. Wow.
into Sunny
That's
Day,
interesting.
gets the Photosynthesis.
Sunny
really
Day in
brave
front of
Candy
Roaring
Mate.
Moon is brave.
And taunt.
That's a
I get that
fantastic
from the
turn one.
perspective Of like,
Is that choice
yeah.
band?
I get.
No way, dude.
Probably not.
No, it's Terra Dragon
No way.
attack
I mean,
booster. Like it
Attack
just does that
boosted And it's
much.
Terra Dragon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez, okay, Gouging
It
Fire.
might
I
be
was not
dice.
familiar with your game.
It probably dice to be
I think this
honest.
game's already over. If I'm being so
Yeah,
real.
this looks
like, I don't
completely
see
Oh
why
yeah,
wrapped.
it very well could
gouging
be.
at this point.
Oh, sub.
Oh, the
Oh,
sub is
actually-
crazy.
Interesting decision.
Wait, actually,
I
yeah.
don't think I like that play. Yeah.
No, I don't either. Because, like, sure, you resist surging, and then there's the sun up, but, like, oh. If you have Breaking Swipe, though, you just spam it now, don't you?
I guess if you wanted the defense drops first, that would be a good reason. Like, if you were confident that Magmortar was going to go for Follow Me, then the substitute does make sense. Otherwise, I think you should be pushing your advantage while the sun is still up.
Yeah, probably. mean, Urshifu's going to be very low. Like, this is such a great start. You could probably play a little bit messy, and it'll still work out.
Oh yeah.
Life Orb Urshifu as well, like...
This is just Springtide or Gleam coming out from an AM, or just Moonblast.
Oh! Yeah. Repeat banking
I mean,
off
it
of
makes
an
sense,
Electro
right?
Web
Electro Web
miss.
covers. Yeah.
And he's just
Game's
cooked.
just over. You can't win the 2v1. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Plus,
no,
you got
that-
a third in the back. Just chill.
3 genies.
Yeah, you don't even get to see the third. Or the fourth, sorry.
Pretty brutal. So I think if you're on the other, if you're on the opposing side here, an adaptation you probably want to make is try to lean into your Trick Room mode, right? Because a niche here doesn't really have anything to stop Trick Room outside of like a taunt from the Thunderous, and of course
think-
you have Terror Dark on the Gothita.
Yeah, I think you need to lead Gothita or Urshifu or something in the next game. Fake out with a Shadow Tag pressure, and Urshifu to block, to ignore the Protect, kind of like what we saw last week.
So we see Chestnut Ogerpon, so completely different mode from Code Anish.
Gothita Magmortar, that's interesting.
Oh, nah.
I don't really get leading with two.
Not the
support ones.
Goth Girl.
Yeah.
Oh, nah.
What's wrong with the Goth Girls?
Nothing. We love them around here, bro. I mean,
Shout
apparently
out.
not him. He's just a weirdo for that. Yeah.
That's his problem.
Okay.
Okay,
Double Protect, that is risky.
not just a
Like,
double
what if the
protect,
Gothita-
a double spiky shield. Folks, you do not see that every day.
But, okay, that was risky if the Gothita decided, you know what, if they decided to go... Like, it's honestly kind of safe if they want to, like, follow me Trick Room.
Right. I think Magmortar could have easily Terra Grassed and then clicked follow me there, and you could have got a Trick Room up for free, but
And we just
I
burned the
think
we're just
Chestnut.
lucky and bad, and we're gonna burn.
Nice,
We're gonna
dude.
burn,
Nice.
We burned, but we missed Hypnosis. You know what?
I remember
That's
I was
fair.
watching this game live, and I was thinking here, I was like, could it have potentially been Grassy Terrain Ogre Pond to combo with like Grassy
on.
Glide Chestnut? I thought that could have been a potential thing.
Oh, can we pause real quick? How did Gothita just take Woodhammer from Ogerpon plus a +6 hit from Chestnut?
I'd
I mean, it's a
imagine
thick-
Eviolite.
That's a thick goth girl, bro. Like, what do you want me to say?
Dude, she's crazy. And then Heatwave is a double KO? How did that work out? What? That
This
should not
is
have worked.
suddenly-
I mean, definitely very bailed, right? The burn was very impactful.
Follow me
Yuri
to Trick Room?
was pretty good.
Emeralds.
Yeah.
Are we
Oh, is
Trick
this Trick
Rooming?
Room?
Right now,
Yup.
yeah, I do want to point out this turn right here is a huge mistake because later on in this set, spoilers, you do get revealed that Enamorous has Dazzling Gleam. There was no reason not to click Dazzling Gleam, right? Because the only loose path, or the only win con rather you have is repeat, is getting up like the Trick Room. And so that is the one play that allows him to get it up there by going for Earth Power. So I think Dazzling Gleam is a much stronger play in that position.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Or just Electro Up with your Thundy.
Either one, yeah, would have covered it just fine. But unfortunately now Trick Room is up and your team's about to get touched because Landorus just kills everybody with Sludge Bomb.
Yep. Shout
You do
out.
get the double off, but I don't think that's going to do anything, especially since you're clicking Electro Web.
And right there, crucial information, it's revealed that Landorus is either Covert Cloak or Clear Amulet based on that interaction. It didn't take
If
a
it were
drop.
Clear Amulet, it would have actively stated Speed Drop
Oh,
was prevented by
true.
Clear Amulet.
Okay, so it is Covert Cloak then. We get confirmation on that. So that is relevant in the sense that you know the item, but I don't really see any fake out from Anicha's side, so I'm kind of wondering what the idea behind Cloak was. As opposed to Amulet.
Maybe to avoid Enamorous Moonblast drops or Mystical Fire drops?
But doesn't Clear Amulet do the same thing?
Yeah, I
Who's to say?
don't know. Maybe there's the fake out that was
guess
bent.
I guess it's a meta. It must be a meta game where like you use the item that doesn't reveal itself when it blocks the effect. Surely that's gotta be it.
Sure, yeah. All right. So, game 3.
I'm sorry, L5. Did you have a better hypothesis for that?
No.
Would you care to
Nope.
explain? Oh, all right.
Game 3, we see Gothita Urshifu in front of Thundy Gouge. All the sets are kind of
This
revealed at this
seems-
point.
This seems like a very free fake out into gouging plus close combat. No.
I would say Trick Room if you're brave. And apparently you were brave and you just died for it. Nice, dude.
I'm pretty sure I still think it was safe for them to click fake out into gouging thing with Gothita and then
No,
just click CC.
It was surely safe, but the thing is, CC's not getting a KO in the gouging, and what's stopping Anish from doing that next turn? He can literally just Sunny Day, and then he crash.
That's fair.
Now I see Electro Web into, I assume, Scale Shot into Lando. Oh, into Magmortar.
Yeah.
That's bold.
No, I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Landorus can't Terra, so its Sludge Bombs aren't stabbed. You're not threatened by Earth Power. Like Landorus is not the biggest threat here. It's definitely the Magmortar.
What is the Magmortar doing?
I mean, after
though?
last game, I would agree.
Like, what are you doing into Terra Dragon Gouging Fire as the Magmortar? I feel like I'd rather just hit the Landorus, KO that, and if you do go for Follow Me, then, you know, same thing as this turn, right?
Alright, this seems like a very free Electro Web with your Thundy.
Mm-hmm.
And then you attacked the Lando with Gouging? I think attacking Urshifu might have been a little better.
I don't think it matters from this point, frankly. You just come
Yeah,
in. You
no,
click,
it probably doesn't. But
Dazzling Gleam plus Eerie Impulse is just cooked.
Yeah.
Like it's over. There's no speed control. You can't KO.
And it was Sash Enam as well. Yep.
that's
it's
a
over.
roll?
Yeah. So I think that like Repeat had the right idea conceptually of that he needed to lean into the Trick Room mode, but I do think he was a little bit antsy. Or rather, it was just a very like ambitious turn 1 play. Like sure, if you called the taunt from Thunderous, like obviously that's fantastic, but obviously
I mean,
Anish
maybe
knows
if
you
you
had
kept-
the Tear Dark option.
Maybe if you kept the Follow Me Magmortar early lead in addition to it from the last game, it would have worked a little better. But leading just Gothita plus Urshifu, I don't actually think that's as threatening of a lead as I initially thought after...
So,
No, I
first
agree
game.
with you. You probably want the redirection from the Magmortar so that Gothita can
Or
save
fake out from Rillaboom
get
or
the Trick Room.
something.
mm-hmm.
But the problem you face with that is that you're keeping Magmortar or Gothita on the field, which then your Trick Room turns are kind of just pissing away. And if you switch, like obviously Anish is exerting a lot of offensive pressure, so it's kind of awkward. I think he wanted to like try to get the Trick Room up while having
I agree.
the turns, but he overlooked the fact that Sunny Day he crashed was a play, and it cost him the game.
Yeah, this Thunderous also never revealed Taunt. It revealed Sunny Day, Electro Whip, and Eerie Impulse, so it might not have even had Taunt.
I
think
feel like it had taunt, bro. Look at the match.
Probably, but it never revealed it.
You want to shut down Follow Me from Magmortar. That would be my thought. Like especially
Yeah.
if Thunderous
Yeah.
is leaning into full support. It could have been Wild Bolt, but who can say?
I couldn't.
Nice, dude.
Are
Just
we-
don't say it then.
Alright,
on.
so that's going to be the entire series. Now let's move on to the next one, which actually started with VGC, so,
Hopeless
Nice,
versus
dude.
Sven.
yep.
Fluttermane Chiyu. You just lead Flutter Chiyu, go burr.
They just kill everything? Got it. Nice.
Honestly, yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah, we just deef.
Alright,
Unless,
good
like, unless you got
analysis.
some Smeargle shenanigans. Worth wacky, I guess.
Nice,
Watch
dude.
Garchomp.
So the Disquake
I'm
combo,
guessing.
but like,
I'm guessing
that doesn't
you protect.
do much here,
I'm guessing
I'm having
you
flashbacks to Gen 4
Tailwind,
right?
Tailwind with Kilowattrel, and then Dragon Claw with Chomp into Pult. If you are Sven, and if you are Hopeless, you probably want to fake out the Kilo and then click either Darts or Outrage with Pult.
I don't mind that play, but my problem with that is that you're like reading into whether or not the Pult is Sash or not. Like obviously you would think Smeargle would have the Sash, but it could be on the Pult. So Dragon Claw would probably cost you your Garchomp there if you make that line of play.
I mean, they have Scale Shot.
SD from Thwacky is crazy. I don't know what he's doing, but I love the
I'm
play.
sorry.
He's doing damage.
Since when?
Bro, he's doing his thing.
Okay.
Apparently, he's whacking around,
3,
and he's
4.
just dead.
Yeah.
Dude.
I'm guessing loaded
Great.
dice then.
Yeah, surely.
100%. Nobody gets
That's a
that
lot of
lucky.
percent.
And it doesn't even kill. Yeah, this is just game over. You got Tailwind advantage, your Garchomp has speed advantage. There's really nothing you can do.
Yeah. Oh, the Glizzy
You
Glide.
do
Does
have Grassy
Glide?
Yeah, the Glizzy Glide is cool, but
And wait, you still have Terra
25, by the
available.
way.
Maybe +1 Grassy Glide does could KO Chomp.
and there's just a Chiyu.
Oh,
I mean,
We're
you
gonna go
definitely
for the
KO
helping hand
Chomp.
play. You do KO the Chomp. Okay, so maybe I
it's
underestimated this
freaking
thing.
kills. And it's Sash Dragon
And
And
your
Ball as
there's-
Sash
well.
Bolt.
And I'm just a prophet. Let me know. Okay, never mind. This game completely got turned around by Hopeless because this game was looking really good.
Flutter
for Sven.
just if the Flutter doesn't have Protect, it's just over.
Oh yeah, because Grassy Glide
Oh,
is
it
killing
lives.
everybody.
Well, they didn't go for Helping Hand there. They could have Helping Hand KO'd
I mean,
Flutter.
I will say it does look like I would think Sneasler is still faster.
100%. Yes.
But it's
so
Terra
you
Ghost under
Ghost.
cover for
probably
close
attack
combat,
the
yep.
Flutter. Oh, you're not faster.
Oh, that is a big miss though. I wonder if
Yeah.
potentially with dynamic speed, you might have been faster than this Sneasler after the Icy Wind.
If it's Scarf Chi-Yu, then yes.
No,
Which
even
nothing
without
else
it,
is
'cause
Scarf.
it could be like a bulkier Sneasler, right?
Could be. Either way.
Like just max HP, max HP, max
That
attack.
was a lot closer than it needed to be.
Yeah, for sure. Now, game 2. Are we going to lead with Flutter Chi-Yu? Just get
I
business
mean, I would
going?
think so.
Sneasler
I would think that would
Flaky.
be ideal.
I mean, personally, I wouldn't deviate. Yeah, I wouldn't deviate from the Kilowatt Garchomp if it worked the 1st
Mhm.
time. You know, just keep it rolling, keep the good times
Yeah.
moving.
The Sneasler lead right off the bat. Oh,
We're gonna see the Blood Moon.
Hopeless brought
adaptation.
Blood Moon this time.
And good night.
Nice. We just hacks
Oh,
Just
Dire
hacks,
Claw.
bro. Just hacks. It's cool. I get it.
Well, now-
Dire Claw is a very balanced and funny move.
So I mean, at this point, Ursaluna's in a fantastic position.
Side
They're
note,
not really
a lot of people
threatened by
didn't
Garchomp.
like Regulation H because Sneasler was everywhere. I think Sneasler is very funny.
Yeah, I too love losing Pokemon to 3-turn out of my control mechanics. That's
Yeah,
really
yeah.
cool.
Exactly.
My
it's
favorite
hilarious.
part.
like that's actually why I play the game. Believe it or not.
It's hilarious.
I don't believe it. Oh, great protect call on the Garchomp there.
We're
And
gonna
then
see
you
a
just
Blood
Blood
Moon, that'll get
Moon, the
launched.
Flutter.
That does nothing.
Does nothing.
See,
Definitely
Flutter
HP
main-
invested.
Fluttermate just has a built-in assault vest on it at all times. Just how
No,
the
but
Pokemon
that's
is.
100%. That's 100% HP invested. That's like max.
Yeah,
HP,
yeah, for sure.
for sure.
I mean, it has to be if it wants to take as
That,
little as
yeah.
it did from, I think it was Ogerpon last game.
hmm
It didn't take
oh,
as
true.
much as we
The grassy
expected.
line. Right.
Yeah, this looks like it might be Assault Vest Ursaluna as well. Like, it's taking nothing from Moonblast.
It makes sense.
Now,
right?
this is just a very. Why would you not Grassy Glide to Flutter? That
Honestly, I
seems-
don't know. I do think that was a pretty free play. I guess. Do you know if it has protect at this point? Because that would be what you would scout for, right?
And now you don't have terrain for your Ogerpon.
Oh,
Right,
it's
but now you have the
Terra
Terra Fire Thwacky, bro. W.
He's 2-fire. And he dodges Heat Wave, gets the Grassy Glide into Fluttermane, Chi-Yu versus the world.
This might. Oh, crit. Okay, no, it's over.
Oh, crit 2. And that is 15.
Yo, God Thwacky, can you do it, my boy?
Oh, he's so
That
cooked.
appears
He's
to be
so
a scarf.
cooked.
Oh,
Oh.
no!
Yeah, that crit onto
Oh.
Ogerpon was very devastating because it doesn't die to that.
Yeah.
No, it does not.
And this Chi-Yu is not Scarf because the Ogerpon was faster.
This
Oh.
is true.
So maybe it's Specs then?
Could be. It did KO the AV Luna from like decent HP with a spread move, so I would expect maybe Specs with like Icy Wind support Fluttermane. That's probably the idea here with Tailwind support. You run Specs Chi in the back with, yeah, that's probably it. I mean, where's the fire resist? So yeah, it makes sense.
Dragapult, and that doesn't work.
Yeah, which is also covered by Fluttermane support, right?
I mean,
so the duo
Maybe
is
if
just
you had Wide Guard
unstoppable.
on Smeargle, but that seems like a very big,
Just taunt it with Fluttermane.
very
Easy.
hard call. Yeah, and Flutter could most definitely, and probably should be, carrying Taunt this game.
All right.
Alright,
Oh
back
my
to the
God,
land of
this game.
singles.
This game, bro.
Yeah. Why does this look like exactly an OU team from Gen 7, like early Gen? Like Loki?
It honestly
I'm
does.
pretty sure I have this in my
do
builder.
feel like in your builder. No, for real. Like,
Deadass.
Okay, so
That's actually crazy.
deadass.
for Gen 7, I have like a bunch of pace when like ABR did a team drop, and it's like the oldest teams that are in my PC. Like that was
I
at the
would
same
think
time as I
so.
switched to this computer.
I would think this team would probably be a Latios instead of Latias, especially.
Well,
Because
yeah, but like all of them back in the day were Mega Mawile plus AV Bulu plus Z Heatran. This was
Well, and then they started adapting into that the like Spadef SD Protect Bulu to bait out Magma Storm Heatran and kill it off, and then open up for Mawile.
Yeah.
That was pretty common as well.
Like this looks like very similar to those teams, like just uncanny. And then on the other side, who is this? Amish Railgun. Who are you?
Mish.
I have no idea who that is, bro.
This is
Mish.
oh, of course it's Max, Fortunate Son. I should have known by
Mish.
the team. But
Mish.
he's. Thank you. Yeah, got it.
Mish.
Yep. So this
One
is
more time. I missed it.
you missed it.
Yeah, I missed it. I missed it.
Sorry, inside joke,
Yeah.
which no one here is in on. So
So it's just a truly inside joke.
So are you gonna fill us in, or are we just gonna be like left in the dark? Like,
I would feel weird if I fully understood it.
So it's an inside
we
joke
make-
with not yourself. Got it. Cool.
So no, so basically,
You ever
it's
just
a
make a
thing,
joke and then you
VGC chat-
I don't
okay,
get it.
No, basically,
and someone says explain it, and you're just like, fuck, I don't know.
I was hoping you
you
could.
laughed.
Yeah.
the best I could give you is that in the VGC chat room on Showdown, a lot of the times when a move misses, we just say mish, especially when it's in a case of like.
So you do
Moody
get
Muck.
it. So you just
Yeah.
lied. Nice.
I get
We
the
lied, like,
context.
twice.
I don't know if that's exactly what it's referencing. Okay,
3 strikes and you're out, buddy. You gotta be careful.
bro, this is like my sixth. Okay, the throat goat. Oh, last time, and then the other thing, like the silence is deafening thing. That
Nah, you talk about the silence. I think about the Office moment we had.
yeah, that's kind of that's exactly what I was referring to.
Yeah.
I caused it with a throat pun.
Let's get to the games though, because I do have a little bit of
Yeah,
like.
you have a
I gotta be
Yeah, you got a
somewhere
time
in
crunch.
in like 2 hours, so
okay. Let's pick up the
we
pace.
gotta get through these. So Max
Pace.
is using
Come on,
this.
hurry up.
Okay, yeah, just interrupt me. That'll speed things up. So this Sand Pincer team, which is kind of cool. There's an Excadrill on this team that was benched, and yeah, this is just a ancient OU team kind of structure. But let's look into it. Pincer leads off. So leading Pincer means we're not really too worried about defogging or anything. So by benching Excadrill, this makes a lot of sense. Just be a lead Pincer. But it is Sucker Nidoking, which is, you know, it's there for the Latios, but here it just so happened to work out for the Pincer. What was that? What was that?
was
Bro, I
risky. That
I
was
looked away.
ambitious.
I looked away, and Pincer was dead. What
Yeah,
happened?
so we go
That boy got
Feeny,
sucker punch.
but this is definitely max speed Nidoking.
Yeah,
So a Sludge is coming out.
that was brave.
I don't think it was even
Unless you're,
brave.
like,
Like,
over-
if something's switching in, it's going to be the Bulu, which also kind of beats the Lottie 1v1. So
That
that was
doesn't
just a
seem like-
strange
What
Lottie
double-
switch.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what double are you hoping to catch with the Lottie switch? That's what I don't understand.
Maybe the Zapdos and trying to calm mind on that thing. That's the only thing that makes sense to me.
it would be Zap, yeah. But
It's
like,
Roar
you'd have to be, like,
Latios.
Oh wow.
So he's trying to catch the
Bro's trying-
Zapdos before defog and then get some Roar Rocks chip. Like, I don't know, man.
Oh,
Seems
nice. We
strange.
got Mark Hunter in the chat.
And
Nice.
my hip out on is at 40 now. At least it's eject button, so free switch to Feeny with sand
I'll
up.
be
That's
honest.
something that you really need in your life.
I'm gonna be honest. I feel like this
Wait, he's
guy
just
is
getting cooked.
over predicting after over predicting.
He's just getting cooked the
and
whole
just
time.
getting cooked. Yeah. And it's
Never mind, he's raw. He's raw. You saw that? He's just the goat.
Yeah.
Alright, Mawel gets a free switch in. Hip out on might be in range here, so gonna pivot in on the expected play rough, but a sucker or
This is just a fire fang.
a
or
sword
sucker, I
stance comes
guess.
out. Magnezone expected to be faster here, and just goes for a barrier. Oh, so this Mawel is trapped.
Ooh.
T-Bolt is a 2-hit KO, gets the para. Another sword stance with terrain though. Might be a roll. Who's to say? Looks
Big
like
crit
it was.
anyway.
Looks like it was a 4% roll.
Oh no, this turn was
got it.
crazy. This turn was crazy. Hold on. The barrier? Yeah, that was
Yeah,
insane, dude. Like, that's a very cool tech.
Yeah. Now Hippowdon comes in, is going to be the sack of choice to this Nidoking, and there we go.
I feel like Nidoking just forces a kill almost every time unless it's staring down a
does.
Latios.
Yeah.
And again, this Feeny comes in trying to force out the Nido. I don't know if you actually do force it out, but here this time ID Cup does switch, and the double works out this time, catching the Bulu.
Right. So this
Only
is
took like 20 tries, but we finally caught a double, right?
Mm-hmm. Now sub, just to scout out what this is. It's physical, so now we know this. But we already knew that because Zapdos exists and you need to pack Stone Edge for that. Here's the Heavy Slam, no static. So Latios can switch in for free on the Forced Roost.
And
Now do you Roar on the Bulu? No, you
I would
Roost, of
Roost, right?
course, yeah.
It's a pretty free switch. Yeah, and now you can just like pick it off if you have an attack like Psychic or something, right?
Ice Beam makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. Ice Beam is great neutral coverage here. I mean, at this point, Greninja is the resist, but it has to take Stealth Rock,
Yeah.
which is pretty bad for ID Cup.
And we U-turn because
And the
we're
fact
a
that you're
draft
just
league player.
walling. Yeah,
I would
nice,
hope.
dude.
I would think you would just Dark Pulse there if you have it.
Well, it's probably Colbur Latios, right? And if the Gren, it might be a choice, like choice specs or choice scarf or something with U-turn. So maybe you
Right.
just roost to scout the Gren set. If it's like physical with Gunk Shot, it'll reveal that with like U-turn damage or something like that. Colbert kind of covers you to just scout and learn more about the set. Can Feeny switch in or not? And with a U-turn, you don't even need to switch. Nidoking comes in, it's just going to die to Ice Beam. You're rewarded with a free KO. Nice. Now Gren comes in, you could probably do the same play. Yeah, it is Colbert. And just roost again, scout exactly what this Gren wants to go for. It appears to be Scarf. Physical, which would be a check to like a auto Steela. It's the only thing faster that you have available.
What makes you say Scarf exactly? Is that it's not choice? I don't think
Steela.
that's choice band damage. Very
It's,
obviously.
it's the Steela and the Excadrill that was benched, right? Scarf Gren could potentially outspeed the Adamant Drill in the sand.
Drill. Right.
So it's
Right.
like pretty, yeah, and there's no U-turn here, so basically confirmed Scarf.
I
That's
just
going
can't help
to
but
be
feel like
really taking
a set
advantage
with
I think
of
water
it.
damage
Gladios
would've been
just
more effective.
wins.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It just Ice Beams everything. Nothing you can do.
and you could roost here for
Right
free.
there, Night
like,
Slash shouldn't even kill. No, you can
Yeah.
just Ice Beam. You just get a kill.
You could Ice
just take
Beam,
a
yeah.
kill. You're up in sacks. Why not?
Yeah, you could have done either one, I think, and won the game. We actually lived
Well.
the Ice Beam.
He's winning.
Yep.
And then this turn is funny.
It's a speed
it's revealed to be
tie.
a speed
Yeah,
tie.
yeah.
Like, bruh.
Now Gren comes in. He's gonna pick off the Lottie, but never mind. We don't even
No,
give him.
no, we save all the guys. We save all the
Yeah.
guys. Nobody dies for free.
That's kind of raw.
Right.
So-
Unlike UL5, he loves his Pokemon, you know?
Yeah, this is a pretty rocky start, but the Latios kind of went overtime and just completely demolished. Like if you're able to trap the Mawel, Ice Beam Lottie just becomes a raid boss. That's what we saw in the game. This game. So
Side note: you should probably specify which Lottie you're talking about when there's two of them in the game.
I think
Oh my
the
God,
viewers
this
can
game.
figure it out.
Bro.
So this one, okay, so for some context, this is a big game for fantasy, right? I predicted Dawn Mist. It's a upset modifier. I picked him as my lock because this matchup is so unlosable. And yeah, TDG is a
think I
great player,
saw-
but this
I
matchup is
think
just
I heard
insane.
something about this one.
Well, we're gonna hear some more.
Yeah.
Right. Nihilego leads off into the Urshifu Rapid Strike. Great lead from Dawn. Free Searching Strike does about half to this Mew. Great stuff. Now, can't just stay in if you really want to, but obviously don't want to take a Psychic if you don't need to.
Or a Will-O-Wisp. Right.
Yeah. So Uxie comes in. It's actually Calm Mind Roost Mew, which is going to get T-Waved, so that's probably good for Dawn.
It's a great trade for Dawn.
Yeah, because now it can't switch in on Urshifu anymore. Is he
I don't think
Flamethrower?
Maybe
Mew
just
gets the
U-turn.
move.
You can just U-turn to your Scissor, right?
Yeah.
Or go hard to your Shifu.
Here, yeah.
Bows.
This was definitely an interesting play. Surgery Strikes,
Definitely a bad play because you should die to Psychic here,
Definitely
bro.
interesting.
But just get lucky.
definitely
Nice.
interesting. And so the Mew's dead. Nice. Just as
We're up
just
on
like the
that to
Mox,
get
right?
lucky.
Crazy work.
Yeah. It was definitely
Somebody
Psychic
come
too.
in, potentially threatening spin here. Gonna elect to go for a Psy Shock. Pretty safe play.
Mm-hmm. That's
But,
just a free
gonna get
U-turn.
punished here. Free U-turn, right? Yeah.
Now Grimmsnarl reveals Max Fizz Def because of that. And so we go Urshifu and just click a move that doesn't kill. Awesome. Could have gone Lando there. That would have been awesome as well. But
Right.
no, instead we take Big
You
Chip
mean
on
the
our
one that's to be
Urshifu.
banned from Swish, right?
Yeah.
For those
Allegedly.
who know.
Now Starmie comes in, and we're just going to go hard Scizor on a Hydro Pump, which
Hydro Pump.
reveals to be Assault Vest Citrus Berry. Funny enough.
Yep.
And another free U-turn.
No, I actually talked to TDG. The Starmie has defensive investment because it's actually policy,
Yeah, sure. That's a...
which doesn't ever come up. But that's a
Yeah.
TDG set. That's how you know it's TDG,
yeah,
bro.
literally TDG.
Yeah.
So here, we go for a Roost when it wasn't really necessary. I think at this point, you're so far up, you can just click U-turn and continue claiming with your breakers.
The chain, right?
But instead, we Roost and allow this Meteor Beam to go off, which does a lot of damage, and we U-turn now. But U-turn to what?
Questionable.
Lycanroc?
To Lycanroc, to not kill.
Like,
Bro.
free rocks.
It has psychic fangs.
Nah, this turn pissed me off, bro. Like, why did he rocks? Like, you just take the kill.
Yeah.
TDG's trolling, bro. He's trolling.
I mean, he's trolling, and it's
And Dawn's up
6-3.
6-3. 6-3, like, you know? You would
And
think
it's
this is
Scarf
quite a good
Steela.
position.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh,
fair
poor
enough.
Panda saying GG early.
Now Coco comes in,
Pretty-
but there is a Swampert in the back, so Electric Move isn't free quite yet. It goes for Electric Move anyways. Now Uxie is
Because
going
why
to come in on the Swampert, which is going to flip turn, obviously. Take some Rocky
There goes
Helmet.
Uxie.
Sure. Now Starmie comes in. Hydro Pump is going to kill this Uxie. Sure. But now what? Now Coco
Here goes
comes in
Pixie, like I said.
and goes for a U-turn, which
That's a policy.
rocks the policy.
Wait a minute.
Sack the Scizor.
See.
Sure. But now you can just U-turn again, right? Pretty comfortable.
Exactly right.
Okay, it was the Starmie.
And I mean, you would think from here it's on lock, right? Like it's on lock. Can we pause the game real quick? Can we hover over the Urshifu real quick? Can we just for the chat?
Is that 8% with
So
Aqua Jet?
It's at 8%. I just want to point out that guy is at 8%, and we all know how math works, right? So Stealth Rock 12%, 12.5 if you want to be pedantic. So if you're a fighting type, you take 6.25.
Yep.
You're going to see some very interesting sequences from my man Dominance here.
Nice.
no.
So Steel comes in.
Alright.
Heavy Slam does a
We'll be
little bit
studying
to this. But oh my god. Focus Blast does 70. That puts it in Aqua Jet range.
Right, like we're just in
Oh.
Rakuja, and we just
Oh.
sacked the Urshifu.
Oh,
What?
So I talked with Dominance after this, and he was like, "Bro, he's like, I thought Stealth Rock rounded up," and he's like,
how
I'm
far
like,
does
dude,
it round
it's
up
6.
to?
Like he's like, well, it would go to 7, but then it would round. And I'm like, bro, like he genuinely thought it died to rocks at 8%.
He
I don't know
genuinely
how
is
that's
just
possible.
stupid, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, this is the guy I predicted in fantasy. Never again, bro. Never
Bro.
again.
Bro, everything in Pokemon rounds down.
That's
that
actually
thing
not
here?
true. Not true. Steel
That's
Beam,
not true.
recoil, rounds up.
Rounds up.
Yep.
Yep. Let me know.
That's very
Let you know.
specifically coded.
And 12 by the
12.
way. Yeah.
Nice. Just steal the Glop Swampert set. Nice. dude.
Yeah. Literally.
So for those who don't know, the correct sequence at the end, if you want to go back a couple turns, we'll quickly recap this. If you want to win this game as Dominance, all you have to do after the Focus Blast turn, right here, you simply
Just stay
sack
in.
the Coco. No, you sack
Oh,
the Coco.
Either way, I think it
Because-
doesn't matter.
No, you sack the Coco, bro. Because Coco doesn't even have. Look at the set. It's Volt Switch U-turn. So what? Is it not going to be Dazzling Gleam when there's a right? There's going to be a Roost probably, right? Because it's a fat set.
It's
so I would
Scarf.
say the Coco.
Yeah, I think so.
Either way, I think Coco. You can sack Landorus here too. Look, this could be like a Goosebumps pick your own adventure. It doesn't matter. But
Yeah, it
regardless,
doesn't.
your play is either you sack Landorus or Coco here. I would sack Coco here personally.
Yeah, Sack Coco's
Then
correct.
you your Shifu. You click Aqua Jet,
And
then
then
Swampert comes out. You
Surging
close combat.
Strikes or CC, yeah, same thing.
CC stronger into Earth Power.
Yeah,
And you
both
win.
will kill. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
But we just
Great
said,
job,
nah,
Dom.
he's dead to rock. And here's
Great
what I didn't
job.
understand. If he genuinely thought it was dead to rocks, why at no earlier point over the course of this game was it not just thrown away, quote unquote, thrown away to rocks? That's what I don't
Yeah,
understand.
we could have saved our Scizor, which also would have won the game here. Could have saved our
Right.
Lycanroc, which also would have won the game here.
Yeah, bro.
It's cool,
if
though.
you think
It's cool.
something
I
dies
get
to
it.
rocks, you bring it out sooner rather
Nah,
than
I get
later.
it. I get it. Nah, it's cool. He's just stupid.
Faye
It
versus
happens.
Ryan and Ditto.
Yep. We got another bug Raging Bolt here. And then on the other side, it's
I don't know
going to
about you,
be
but all
very-
these Terra bugs is starting to bug me.
Can we kill this
Uh-huh.
guy? Like, please?
kills him with a bag of hammers. Alright, so Fairy Crown and Fairy Annihilate as well. Now, let's get into it. Raging Bolt leads off into the Annihilate.
Honestly, PokeFan, not a bad. You're not wrong.
Yeah, that's my bad I'm sorry. It won't happen again, I promise. Yeah. Alright, so webs go up, but now we're starting to get some Volt Chip on the crown into the Roaring Moon. This is a very repeatable sequence, and, you know, Roaring Moon knockoff would be pretty decent value into anything, but instead we U-turn on
Instead,
Annihilate,
we boost
and
the Annihilate Rage Fist for free.
now Jirachi is going to take 1,000,000 damage and gets Encored into the button he was clicking anyways. Nice. So good chip on Moon
It's
here.
Boots Moon.
Yep. But now Arachnid comes in expecting an Iron Head, but no, it just gets knocked off. And if you have Dragon
Okay,
move,
chat.
yeah, it's gonna kill.
It's not that bad.
It was pretty bad.
I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of surprised Dragonclaw killed. I really thought Arachnid would live that. Royal
Yep.
Moon is just too tough.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe. I expected it to die, but maybe it's a roll. It could be close. And now we go Garchomp on the Volt Switch, really nicely played. And then doubles to Annihilate on the Draco, so gets the Annihilate in
yeah,
for
Encore.
free. It doesn't matter, this is forced out. And Rage Fist is going to knock out the Jirachi, so a little bit of Helmet Chip, which is kind of what this Jirachi was aiming to do the whole time, just chip down some stuff with Helmet.
Get up rocks
Get
and
rocks,
die.
yeah.
And it did its job, yeah.
Boots
Good
Moth,
work,
Bro,
Soldier.
Faye is just completely.
He's raw.
boots.
saw that? That was Iron Crown forcing out an Iron Moth. That was kind of crazy.
Not
But
a W.
Gliscor comes in.
I'd imagine Faye is respecting Scarf, maybe,
No, he's just AV and
Or-
lives.
or Ditto is
He's
bluffing.
AV. He's
Scarf or
AV.
AV.
It's AV.
Okay, gotcha.
Revealed
AV
by
is
Volt
out.
Switch
Yeah.
damage.
Gotcha. Power
Nice.
Gem. That
The
is
world's strongest
super
Glamora.
offensive. That might be close to Choice Specs.
It was Bloom, bro. Are we watching the same game right now? Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Uh,
But Trick Room Garchomp is going to have to take a big Earthquake before KOing with Liquidation. And now it's in range of knockoff, so you don't even need to go for Iron Head. Sheesh. Just kill him. Meowscarada comes in, but
I mean, why not?
Mola comes in on this. Easy eject button, so Knock is doing nothing. U-turn's doing nothing. Garchomp comes in. This can't kill Aloe, so probably just going to see a flip turn. Maybe even an Ice Beam. That does so much, actually. A Healing Wish. So you bring back... nothing yet. The Healing Wish is not used quite yet. So one of these guys is going to come in at full. Not going to be too impactful. It's going to be Moon, sure. On Psyshock, and now just Knockoff is free. Yeah, it does a lot of damage to Meow. At this
You have
point,
Taxel, you have to click it here.
I mean, yeah,
Click
but
it and pray.
you could also just Thunderclap this. And because it didn't get 3 hits, you don't even need to clap anymore, you could just Volt. And that's the game. Bang. And yeah, no matter what, Raging Bolt lives one, so. Or Moth, either way.
And just like that, our good friend Fagos dodges the washed allegations.
Yep.
Did you
So
know
smart.
to this day he's still getting hate? He's still getting hate for the Mishmash game, bro. We've
I don't
been
even
showing him
remember that
Bleak
one.
every day about that. Bro, it's like the game is like Okie Dokie got crit by a Starstorm and he lost because of it. And everybody just like
yeah, I
never
do.
let him live it
I
down.
do remember that one.
Yeah.
Nice.
Poor guy.
And now we have
I
Hunter
mean,
Z Infected versus Hellom. So Hunter, he's had some great seasons recently in DPL and DCL, whereas Hellom, brand new to draft, but he is a very skilled SVOU player, one of the best on the site. So, it's another Ting Lutorn mirror. This guy has only played Ting Lutorn mirrors.
That sounds like he is in some kind of hellscape.
No, that just sounds like an average day in Gen 9 draft, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
literally.
Oh, and we got Charles. Let's go.
Yep. So, Terra types. Hunter's is Terra Fairy on the Torn. Hellom is Terra Steel. And nothing else is going to Terra. Let's keep it a buck. Alright, Torn v Torn. We see Nasty Plot into a knockoff, so removes the boots. Another
Are both
Nasty
Torns Terra
Plot.
That's
A bit
that's
greedy.
brave.
Now Goldango comes in, and now you Terra Steel and get T-Waved by Scarf Goldango. Which,
or just
A fair
very,
trade.
or just slow ass Torn.
that's a fair trade, because that Goldango was a massive threat to this whole team, to be honest.
I genuinely don't think Torrent can be slower than Goldango unless you like run on minus speed nature.
No, it's definitely Scarf.
I'm like, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, which is a
And
lot
I
of
imagine it
percent, but
also
I'm
had
very
Shred.
sure. Alright, now rocks are traded. This probably favors Hunter, I think, especially with Boots low kicks. Yeah, trading hazards is probably good for him. Now Fori comes in,
this
though,
first impression
on
oh.
Swords Dance. Now
That's a
Knock
great
is going to
play.
do a lot of damage.
But,
But
you can
lunge.
reposition if you have it.
He has
Ooh.
lunge. Oh my god.
You can just leech life here, no?
Doesn't kill.
Yeah.
Maybe not. It probably doesn't kill you, right? Because you get the -1.
Mhm.
Dude, lunge might be too smart. Hold on.
Yep. And Pain Split? And he's
Oh.
back like
I'll be
he
honest.
never left.
Alright.
I had no clue Fortress learned Pain Split.
Yeah,
Wow,
Fortress
just
is
say you don't know
Thanos.
Wall.
LeBron matchup for this guy. What the hell?
Actually, though,
Yeah,
I
low
mean,
key, that trade it's making that
literally-
trade with Torn look really, really good because look how good Fortress is into every other Pokemon now that Goldengo
Yeah.
isn't there. Like,
I mean,
it's
I think
actually
both
really
sides are
annoying.
like reasonably happy with that trade because that Torn was just gonna win otherwise.
I agree.
But the Goldengo is
Fortress,
also
like,
a
hella
massive
benefits.
problem.
Exactly.
Either way, knocks off the Rotom lefties in exchange for a T-Wave. Now both Torns are, parried.
Crippled. Nice, dude. We're both just crippled.
Yeah.
They are both Paralyzadade.
Charles comes in. It's the only nicknamed Pokemon.
Because why would you name anything else, bro? That's
Right.
Charles. Like,
And he can.
It's just Charles. You can't complain when you see Charles.
Yeah, we knocked the Lou.
can we get some
Bring in
Charles
our
in
own.
chat, folks?
And now max layers are going up, I think. There's no removal on Hunter's side, so max layers, and then you can just start knocking things with Torn.
I think you live the cudgel.
With Charles as well. Doesn't matter,
No,
we
you
just go
don't.
4E.
It will live Cudgel, but you have God Fortress right there, bro.
Yep.
The GOAT.
And our spin blocker's
I know,
dead,
they
so
need
Charles
spin
can come
with
in
their
and just
Fortress
spin.
tune. Or
Doesn't spin,
I was
though.
kind of
Cycle.
wondering. I was kind of wondering why Fortress didn't spin, but I guess it would be on Charles.
It's
so it
on
makes
Charles,
sense.
yeah.
Yep.
Here he's scouting
No,
for
no,
his
no,
like
no. Charles is
superpower
gonna
on
switch.
Ogre. Now
Wait, if
Torn
you're
comes
scouting
in.
for superpower, why would you switch to Charles, bro? Wouldn't you just die? to
No.
superpower?
The Charles was switching out to Torn. I guess.
Oh.
Or to to Torn.
No, he went fighting week to fighting week, bro. That was a crazy play.
Maybe I'm wrong, but like maybe you just wanted regen, and the Torn is like less valuable now that it's parried in front of Tinglu and stuff.
Right.
I don't know. It seemed like scouting because otherwise you would just spin there always. All right, now Tinglu comes in. Now this is your spin opportunity. I think Charles can just come in. I think, or you go Tinglu. Just try to get your max layers. That's fine as well. Yeah, I guess Earthquake would do a lot to Charles. But max layers are now
Yeah.
up. What is this Ting
And
gonna
they're
do?
staying up.
Do we see a
So
rest?
that Tinglu does not have lefties. Was
No,
it
it has
Citrus?
Whirlwind last.
Wait, did Hunter not have Earthquake on Tinglu?
He did.
No, Hunter has it. He doesn't. Oh, his
Why-
boots were knocked off.
I guess he expected to switch out to Rotom that turn.
He probably
to preserve
did.
the Tinglu.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Fair enough. But now
Little
the
bit of a
spin is
reach,
very
little
free.
bit of a reach. Yeah.
Yeah, it could not be freer. I'll be honest. Like, what's the worst he could do? Burn you? You
Pretty
really
much.
don't care if Cycle gets burnt. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, it's just utility here. You,
You know,
want to
I-
knock off all the
I
boots.
want to take a moment to acknowledge that Aloma Mola could have been way more of a terrorist this generation if they let it keep knockoff. Because it used to have knockoff.
Oh yeah, that would have been.
Could you
so
imagine
annoying.
in Gen 9 if it still had knock and flip turn? Like, bro.
Dude.
Bro, I
Yeah,
want
we'd have,
that.
we'd
My
have to
Aloe
ban
has
him
been
don't.
from
useless.
Draft League.
No, be careful what you wish for, man. And now this Fortress has the potential to get off a Pain Split, but Hunter reads that, goes low kicks.
Oh,
Because he's the
that's
goat.
kinda hype.
But low kicks is terrible and doesn't kill
No,
Fortress.
can we get a Wilted Flower in
No,
chat
no,
for that,
no,
please?
no, no, no,
15%
no,
to
no, no,
Fortress
no,
is
no.
crazy work, bro. Like, there's no
Like,
way that
actually
boy
get a
did
job.
15. Holy.
Alright, Aloe comes in. But now Charles just gets a free knockoff. Remove the boots. Max layers
Charles
are
going
up.
nuts this game.
Yeah, we've knocked off 3 guys. Yeah. Now flip turn on Rotom. You can bring an Ogerpon at least back up to full, but it's not like this is a big threat when Charles is right there. A spike goes up, but
You're
now
not gonna
we've knocked
keep-
off the whole team now with Charles.
Nice, dude.
Nice. And now we could just spin. We don't even need to play with spike up.
Just give Charles
We
the
overheat
promotion
just for
already.
fun, but just for the love of the
L5,
game.
I think he's proven that he's beyond putting fries in the bag. I think he's proven
Yeah.
he's ready to be manager. This Charles
Yeah,
fella.
he's managing the McDonald's
Yeah.
right now. Alright, nasty plot
Charles
here.
the goat.
I mean, we thought this torn was kind of out of the game, but lo and behold, here it is.
Lo and
back from
behold, when the
brink of
whole
death now
team
that
dies to
everybody's knocked off.
hazards, it's probably fine.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably get away with it.
Mhm.
Sure.
And it's probably faster than Aloe and Tinglu.
But no need to risk it
For
when you
sure.
have a Rotom. No hazards up to punish the switch, and okay, that did 30. Nice. But yeah, Rotom just looks like it wins now.
You were saying no hazards. I see stealth rocks, my friend. Get it
Yeah,
right.
well, I see hell I'm winning, so
Yeah, this was kind of a beatdown from Helm. I think
It was.
like I think Goldango was way more integral to Hunter's team. So I think like the early sequences, that Thunderwave trade definitely favored Halam a lot more, just because getting rid of Glenengo meant free spins for Charles, everybody getting knocked off. Like you could have used it as a pseudo check to Charles throughout the game, but you just didn't have that option.
Yeah, I think the plan was probably to trick Ting Lu and then be like a fat recover T-Wave Goldengo.
Recover with like mono, like make it rain probably.
Yeah, I mean not mono
'Cause I don't
rain.
think you-
Honestly, looking at the matchup, I really expected this Goldengo to be Make It Rain, Shadow Ball, Nasty Plot, Recover.
Would you really be mono Shadow Ball? You have no way to punish potential like Cyclozar. Also, I think
No,
you
I'm
want
saying
make it
dual
rain
stab.
for back.
I was saying dual stab.
Oh, well, you said trick. So Thunderwave trick.
Oh, did
recover.
I say that? I didn't mean it. I meant dual stab,
Yeah,
Nasty Plot, Recover.
Yeah, no, you said trick. You said
Okay,
trick.
well, you should know what I mean, not what I say. Okay?
Oh, my bad, bro. I'm just
Yeah.
a mind reader now.
Yeah,
All good.
yeah. Thank you.
All I got from that game is Charles is broken.
Yep. See, because in this game, you have your utility Torn, and you have your Nasty Plot Torn. Tell me why it's not broken. Alright, now J-Skirt versus this is Toxic. Alright, double Dragon here with Hydreigon Zygarde. Pretty interesting stuff. This game was tough. Yeah, it really was. Alright. Torn leads off into the Aerodactyl. Good lead for the Arrow. Can just get rocks up here potentially. Yeah, gets rocks up. Now, forced out by Jirachi, probably rocks up of your own, but your spinner can kind of come in on Jirachi depending on the set, because he just reads it being physical, walled by Tentacruel, which, fair enough. You probably expect Iron Head, Ice Punch, and then Fire Punch on a Jirachi. Something of that sort, meaning Tentacruel walls. Calm Mind Mew, gonna give up a spin in exchange for a setup turn. Now, this is a problem. +2 now? Yeah, he missed a Dragon Tail. Nice, dude.
Dragon Tails, Dragon Tails.
Hey, we're just mono
Why
scald.
would you scald?
Nice.
I'm so confused. Why would you scald?
For the burn. He's gonna get it eventually. Yep, there it is. Does Mew get burned? Nope. Now you can
It's
recover
got the hidden covert cloak.
as leftovers. Can you read? Oh, it's rest. You're willing to
No,
take
that's
the
why
burn.
I said the hidden covert cloak.
And I'm just coming back to waffling nice, dude.
Yeah.
No, I said the hidden covert cloak, okay?
Yeah, it's
You know,
Gen
I did
6.
mock toxic.
Spin.
I mocked Toxic for this matchup, and well, I don't want to spoil the end. Let's just watch the game. I'll talk about it after.
Yeah. A nice Granbull double is gonna force out the
A nice
arrow,
Aerodactyl
but...
nickname. Did we see that? That Aerodactyl nickname, though?
Thick
That
as
was tough.
fuck. This Mew kind of just hard walls everything, low key. Like the Hydreigon can come in on it, especially now that you reveal Rest, Sleep Talk, Mono Scald. Hydreigon should just come in for life. And like the Dark Resist is only Infernape, so free turns for Hydreigon is actually pretty impactful. Yeah, 38 to Infernape. I mean, it does give up a Infernape hit, which kind of sucks. But Blastoise pivot on the HP Ice, expecting the Zygarde to come in. And now you pivot to Torn on the expected,
Something.
like Grass Knot, I think is what he expected. But it's actually Thunder Punch mixed. But because it's
good
bulky
mid-ground.
Torn,
Yeah.
it eats that anyways. So yeah, can't just go for like a U-turn or something. Oh, it's actually slower than Infernape if you caught that. Infernape switched
did.
before the Torn. Interesting. So it's like max Vizdef or something. Probably for the
No, it's Iron Ball Torn. Iron Ball Torn. You wouldn't
it's
get it.
helmet. Oh my god. It's probably max defense. Like literally max
Elfwine was
max with
just like,
heat wave.
I'm done with these fools.
This is
Yeah,
something
how many Rage Baits can L5 take?
I could take a lot. So the Torn being
Pause.
max defense heat wave makes sense into Scizor and Dragonite if you have Icy Wind. You literally need max to live a +2 life or Scizor hit. So it probably is just that set.
I mean,
I do
okay,
like-
the
I do
annual
like
rock
Jason
trade.
Scarf getting up the rocks there, because you really need to push for this Hydreigon end game, right? Like Choice Scarf,
Now here,
Dark Pulse
we
looks
just
to be the end game.
Healing Wish, which means we don't have
I
Fire
agree with that.
Punch.
Yeah,
We need the
you kind of
Torn
need
back.
the Healing Wish as Torn.
Yeah.
Otherwise, how do you beat the Scizor, right?
Yeah, you just can't.
Get lucky, I guess.
However, Arrow coming in for free every time, and you have a
Yep.
very finite switch into Arrow, and that's Granbull. Like Granbull, it can T-Wave, like, but Mew
I
comes
mean,
in for
Playoff is
free.
still pretty good value here, right?
Yeah, but we doubled the
the
Zygarde.
delay?
Okay, if Zygarde can set up and not get burned, that could be pretty cool. Could be Lumberry, could be Rest
could be Lumberry,
Chesterberry.
yep.
No burn? Honestly, here, you could just go for the 2-hit KO, I think. Like, this is getting
I would
really
just keep
greedy.
DDing. Nah, I'd keep DDing, bro.
Yeah.
You get burnt,
No,
but you could.
He's Resto Chesto, trust.
Oh, he is, yeah.
Surely, right? Why else would you be making this play? Like, that's what I
Right?
think.
And we just...
And it's
Cool.
outrage for 57. Bro, wrap it up.
Yeah. Hydreigon forces a KO, but this is just... You could even spin if you want to, which is like LOL. Never mind. We're just going to flinch. Nice.
Yeah. That
Go
does suck 'cause you don't
Dragonite,
get to preserve the
and
multi-scale.
we flinch again. Nice.
Yep.
And it's Life Orb Dragonite, classic.
I mean, what else are you going to run in Oras, you know? I'm going to be running boots, so.
Yeah, Granbull comes in, but it's at 54. And the crit Ice Fang, GG, it's over. Cuss that berry though,
Just
but
kidding.
no.
But he scouts for it like a G.
Is it a scout?
That's
Because he
actually a
just
really
can't
good
kill the
spot.
Granbull. Look at it say, he just can't kill
Nah,
it.
that was hella. Nah, hella scout, bro. Why are you downplaying like the genius of Toxic? Like, this is crazy, bro.
He literally cannot kill the Granbull at -1.
Okay, but if you're not threatened by anything else, you can just roost
As
on it.
T-Wave. You don't want to get T-Wave.
You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it, bro. You
Nah,
wouldn't get it.
nah.
No, we get it. We
Gets it.
We just
It's
don't agree.
parried. Now Torn takes this chip. And you do have one Intimidate in the back. Goes for a Roost on a, what, U-turn to Granbull? Sure.
Yeah, I mean, you would think our good friend J-Scarf here is in a great position. I mean, this looks like
You would think.
he's ready to win it. He's ready to win it all.
Oh, but Earthquake kills. No, if this was
Scarfy
Boots
Dragon.
Granbull, man.
You got that Scarfy Dragon, bro.
Oh,
And we just
no. And
Now-
yeah.
You know what's funny? I mocked Toxic for this game.
Mhm.
The end game played out the exact same way, where he Ice Fang into my Granbull, got the freeze, and then I pivoted to Scarf Hydreigon, lived the Ice Fang, went for Draco, and he was at like 50, and I missed, and he crit the Ice Fang on me and killed, and he won the mock that way. And I literally told him, I said, bro, I said, if all else fails, just replicate this mock. He said, bet.
I mean,
Sure enough,
Arrow
Hey,
just soloed.
you do what you got to do.
Yeah. So what's the score on this series so far? So Sven won that. That's one. This is gonna be 1-1. TDG wins, so that's 2-1 for Wishes. Cyber wins, so it's 2-2. Helm wins, that's 3-2 for Tacticians now. And then now Toxic wins, so it's 4-2 for Tacticians. One more game will clinch the series. Right? Yeah, one more game clinches the series. So Haba versus who? Pandeef.
Nice,
Nice, dude.
why whoever could that be?
This is who?
I
Who
know
is
that's a
it?
joke.
Who is it? Who is it? Yeah. Shut up.
Can I just kill everybody in the L5 stream like simultaneously?
Not it.
This shit gotta stop. Bro.
Not
This
it.
shit gotta stop.
Oh, Darkrai's in the chat too? Okay, dude. Can we kill Lantern Comic? We could kill a lot of people if
Okay.
we wanted to.
Chat, you've been on my nerve. You've been on me for the entire stream every time, and you know what? That's a good thing. I
Oh,
probably
pause. Pause.
Not like that.
Alright, let's get into this one. So Cyclosar leads off into Zarude. Terra Dark
Charles.
immediately.
Questionable lead from who not naming the Cyclozar Charles. I'm just like,
Yeah.
So
What are we doing here?
I'm instantly
Inertia?
removed from the game.
Like,
yeah.
Get out of here.
Okay.
Hey, bro,
Like he thinks he's a trendsetter or something.
Yeah.
And it's this classic draft league, U-turn
about
simulator.
Charles?
I wonder what's gonna be like this
Yeah,
turn.
this is a
Probably
classic
that
classic
cycle's
Who
doing a
game.
fair bit of damage.
You know the vibe.
Oh, I know.
We're gonna reposition into the defensive pivot. I wonder
Yeah.
what we're gonna go for here. I don't know.
Probably
Probably
a
like a
U-turn.
slow U-turn. Right?
Yeah, something
Yeah,
like that.
probably a U-turn.
And we finally found an opportunity for Chi-Yu after 4 turns of trying. Now we
Yeah,
just Terra
yeah.
Dragon, Terra Blast,
Terra
and
Blast.
that's the Salt Vest Belly Bolt.
I'm not gonna lie, this Terra Dragon made no sense to me. I don't know who this was for.
Walls Belly Bolt.
No pun intended. No pun intended.
There's no dragon resist, that's why he just goes for the safe click.
I guess.
Aloe is.
What is this gonna click?
Bro,
Flip turn.
why is bro? Who loves his wish fish?
Now we go Cyclizar. Wonder what this is gonna click. U-turn.
Oh, that's a Scarf Cycle.
Yeah.
It is.
Into Aloe.
Yep.
What's this Aloe gonna click?
Flip
I
turn.
mean, it's eject pack. So,
nah.
all right, Tauros is in. What's this gonna click? And
gonna
our
click
Aloe's dead. He's gonna freaking die from 64.
To be fair, there's no fight resist. I mean, there's
Yeah.
Whimsicott, but it's at like 50,
doesn't
right?
count.
So
70.
70.
Yeah. I mean, you're pretty
Well,
much.
effectively 58. once
Right,
it comes out
Darkrai
on
comes
Moss.
in. Sludge Bomb. Nice. But
The
Tauros
problem
comes
is
in.
you want to conserve the Whimsicott for the Zarude, right?
Yeah,
Shuckle,
resets.
because that is a choice banded Tauros. I'd imagine.
This Aloe is minus defense nature, so you do more damage with Flip Turn and Scald. Let me know.
Nice, bro.
Alright, so Tauros switches out
I'd
to sack
sleep.
something and reset the -1 from CC, collect another KO. Bang. But
Why
now,
did we choose to sack Charles?
I mean, what else are you gonna do then?
yeah,
You don't
now
have to switch
Darkrai
him.
comes in at -1. Sludge Bomb does knock it out. Haba, I think, trolls a little bit, not resets the -1.
Yeah, no, that was definitely a bitch. I feel like you could have switched to anything else there because
Like,
like Dark Pulse has never.
You have a
been clicked, right?
19%
It's either
belly bolt to
trick-
sack.
Yeah, exactly. I
Why
don't get that
sack the
play at
full
all.
health Tauros when you have a 19% belly bolt?
And we sacked the Cresselia on top of that. Yeah, nice dude.
For
You
fun.
thought I was
Yeah.
timid? Well, you're not, are you? Alright, Tailwind.
I
Okay,
mean,
yeah,
you're
this
timid
is...
enough that you don't do damage, so...
Alright, so... Tailwind's
Like, you're
up.
timid as in you're afraid of clicking...
There's a Specs Chi on the field.
sometimes.
Flamethrower does 100, and we just lose. Nice. So this was like what? Specs Darkrai, Specs Chi, Scarf Cyclizar, Scarf Whimsicott. So that tells me the mocks were not going too well. You know what I mean?
Right. I do
Yeah.
think that like I do think who was playing a lot better for most of that, but like realistically, if Hobbit just saved the Tauros, I don't see how you stop. There's no way to stop him from getting a kill every time.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
I
like
think he would have won long term. Yeah.
you also have like two really useless mons in Cresselia Belly Bolt, where you just sack them off, get more CC kills. Like it's fine.
Yeah.
Or you save the Cresselia and Lunar Dance the Tauros once it gets lower.
And then not
You
only
could do that as well.
your
but-
Tauros
'Cause, I
remains
mean,
at
I
full
feel like the
HP for the
Tauros-
Chi-Yu. That's
Yeah,
your
I feel
fire
like your
resist.
Tauros was your
Right.
biggest threat.
I
in this
mean,
matchup,
obviously,
unironically.
yeah.
But so wait, he thought that who was modest?
No,
He thought he was
no,
timid
oh,
or
oh,
something. This
Oh,
is
he thought he lived to hit.
This
that what he's
is
saying? Like, he thought he-
speculation.
But
That's
it was Specs Darkrai, right? Or am I
yeah,
tripping?
it was.
Yeah. I don't even know why you'd risk it because even if you live it, if you get poisoned, you just lose your Tauros. Then like that
Yeah,
was-
and
yeah.
then Chi-Yu claims every time, like, whatever. So now it's 4-3, I think, and this is the game decider, right? The series decider. Let me just double check that. Yeah, this is the series decider, which is Impulse versus Panda. Nice. And it's a Roaring Moon Tarap mirror. Wait, no, this isn't Roaring Moon Tarap. This is Roaring Moon Treads. I just lied. My bad. So,
Wait, is this the horrible game I watched, bro? Is this the game I think it is?
it might be. I remember watching this
Oh.
and be like, oh man, what are they doing? So, obviously, Terra Ogerpon.
probably throwing based on the way you guys are talking.
And then on the other side is Double Terra Fairy with Gliscor and the Iron Moth. Let's get into it. Ogerpon leads off into the Roaring Moon. And Okidogi comes in. Nice dude, just keep you turning. Rocky Helmet, nice.
Wait, I get the reference. Wait, that was tough.
Ooh. Focus Blast the Gudra, which doesn't take half because it's Assault Vest or whatever. And then we miss
Bro,
another Focus Blast.
Udra is amazing in terms of Spadef.
God, this is the game. Oh my, bro.
Why did we Terra?
Yeah. You know,
We really didn't need to do
sometimes,
that.
right? Listen, bro. Sometimes you just see that button,
It's so
you just gotta click
shiny.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
bro.
get it.
like you paid $59.99 for that. You know.
Yeah. And now we just Earthquake a Sinistra, trying to catch an Iron Moth or something? Like, no, trying to catch Crown, actually.
Bro,
Makes
City
more
is
sense.
not switching.
Pretty safe string sap, knowing that you're Cobra Berry, right? Get
Yeah.
information on the Roaring Moon as well. So
That looks
Pretty
like
sensible
Choice
play.
Band Moon as well. 55 to
I mean,
Colbur.
you would think from this point, Sinistra surely just walls everybody, right? Like you can't lose
It looks like it.
I would think.
Alright, Encore's in a strength slap, but now it's fine. You only have to switch it on a -2 Ogre Pawn, which we just stay in
Why
a
go
strength slap
Okie
again.
dokie?
I mean, what else are you gonna switch?
Yeah.
Everybody hates the next step. Like
Yeah.
with
Okay.
Oki, you can at least threaten a knock, right? You can threaten a knock out of somebody.
Oh, Psyshock into the Roaring Moon, and now something has to take a banded knock, it looks like.
Nah, this turn is giga funny. Hold on, this next turn.
Oh.
This turn is-
7.
This turn is so stupid. Hold on, you gotta see this. Goes for knock again. Bro goes for double edge and just kills himself.
Sorry. Why are we double-edged Terapagos? That feels like it defeats the purpose of Terapagos.
Because
guess-
it's
well,
Spadef boost on Ogre Pawn, natural bulk of
Yeah.
Roaring Moon.
Correct.
There's a Gudra dash Hisui for special Terapagos as well, which is also AV in this matchup.
To be fair,
Yeah,
doesn't Terapagos have like 95 attack?
yeah,
Like
it does.
100?
It's like literally fine.
yeah.
Anyways, we win the tie on the opposing choice
I
band
just
Roaring
hesitate
Moon.
for double-edged because Terra Show.
Yeah,
I mean,
Terra
I
Show
think you're accepting that the mons you want to be double edging are going to be faster than you hitting you first, so it doesn't matter.
Mhm. And we miss a
The
toxic.
toxic miss, nah, that literally, bro. From here, it's just
That was
clownery. Like,
so lame.
no, it's Looney Tunes game from here.
Now we
Watch this.
sack
He doubles
Roaring
Roaring
Moon.
Moon.
We just took
No, he
damage
tried
on
to
our
catch a
finish
switch
up
out.
for no
He
reason.
tried to catch a switch out. Yep.
Who is switching?
I don't know, and I remember I was watching this live, and I said, you know what? I would just say fuck it. I just go for the crit. It just goes for the crit. And I was like, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
I love being validated. Like,
Yeah. Now Specs Moth outspeeds, wins the speed tie or whatever. Now Gliscor comes in. We see a synthesis on Earthquake, and you're just cooked.
Bonk.
you're just trolling.
Yeah.
I was talking with John. John was like, no way Gliscor lives. I'm like, bro, it's Gliscor. It lives.
Yeah.
But realistically, all of this spiraled out of control because of the toxic miss. Like, none of
Yeah,
this would have
this
happened
toxic here,
had that not played out. Like
here,
this
staying
game
into
was
Swords Dance
legitimately
is,
over.
This is such a whack
Crazy.
Swords Dance.
It's
but
a terrible play.
Rewarded, I guess.
Reward.
Like it never
Legitimately.
switches out.
No.
I believe
like,
the
so, like,
phrase we used in the Pokemon community is never punished.
Thanks, man.
Yes. Thanks, bro. The crazy part is not only do you have to get the toxic miss, but you also have to get the crit and Sinistra, which
No,
is
you
just
didn't.
absurd. When you...
No, you didn't need that because it's Encore Swords
not?
Dance. If you ever Strength Sap, you just Encore and you Swords Dance to the moon.
Well, yeah, I guess, but like, I don't know, man.
Like you literally get
You-
plus
you-
6.
Well, that works assuming you're not toxic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you're
Yeah,
not
yeah.
toxic,
Okay.
you don't care about
Right,
Sinistra.
right. That's
But if
fair.
you are toxic, Strength Sap, Strength Sap, Strength Sap, and it's over.
It's just Jover.
Yeah. So with that, the tacticians end up pulling out the win against Wishes, but some say it's a little bit of a robbery.
Definitely a robbery, bro.
Yeah, and now we get to the real series, the one everyone actually cares about. My team. Yup.
Yeah.
No one cares.
All right. So now we have
Can we ban this guy?
we got AM22, my teammate, versus Aberforth, my teammate from last year. And so, yeah, these are both great players. But one of them has a Medicham, and if you look at the thumbnail, you know how this is gonna go. Alright, Gren leads off into Mew, great lead, the GOAT AM22,
Bro,
and gets
this
up
game is so
T-Spikes. Look at the T-Spikes. Oh my god, so good. Except they're defogged immediately, so nice dude. But that gives a free switch to Bouffalant, who's going to Swords Dance, and anyone want to see a magic trick?
Oh yeah.
Let Registeel disappear.
Yeah, Registeel, very influenced by the Gren and Zapdos to be specially defensive. The Superior as well. Like, Spadef Registeel is just an auto lock, so +2 superpower is going to put that away.
And like, there's no way you're gonna take a Mega Medi Hydro Kick.
Yeah.
Like, unless you might be carrying Protect, maybe, but that's a big ass maybe.
I don't
mean,
want to cap.
it should
but
be.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Max.
Oh, yeah, it
Regi
probably should be.
actually- I think it actually can live high jump kick. I might be capping, but I think it actually can live that.
It might, yeah, if you're like Fizdef, but you need the
That's-
Gren switch, I think.
Exactly. Yeah.
So here, Rocky Helmet Poison Point Nidoking comes in on an Ice Sponge, so he predicted it, but is rewarded by getting chipped himself, and rocks do go up, which means the Articuno's dead. Nice. And the Conch Elder
Are
also
we
is at
Guts or
43.
Iron Fists, is my question. I
Either
feel like
way,
that's
it
an
doesn't
important
matter.
question.
Now Medicham comes in and the game ends. Well, I'll just let it play out, but Bulk Up, this is a tech designed to 1v1 bulky Mews. Like, sure, it can be Will-O-Wisp, but We are like very bulky. Get +3, sure. Psychic does very much nothing. We can recover all the way to full. The only thing we're risking here is like a -1, which we don't need too many turns to get all the way back up to basically max HP. Do you recover one more time? One more time? Yeah, so 99%. We get a low roll on the lower end, so now we're just gonna Facade, KO this Mew. Nice. And now...
Oh no, not the facade.
You know, it makes me wonder, did they not run into this set during a mock? Because, like, surely you had to see this.
I mean,
coming,
what
right?
more are you supposed to do?
Like, have a phasing move on Mew?
Okay, over what? Will-O-Wisp, Psychic. If you're gonna have Recovery, is the last move Roar?
And then Fate? Yeah, like Roar, Dragon
You wouldn't run Taunt? I mean, Taunt would also work here.
What do you need Taunt for?
Zapdos, healing on you.
You burn it and switch out to Registeel.
Yeah, I guess. Well, regardless...
I don't know, I just feel like...
Actually,
like
you know what it is? It's probably a coverage move for Greninja, right? Mono Psychic.
It's so silly though, right?
Yeah.
Who cares though? Like, if you burn Greninja,
right?
it's just like you just
go Registeel,
AV
AV Conk.
Yeah.
Either way, Thumbnail Mon does thumbnail things. Yep. GG.
Owned. I like how you didn't even finish the game, bro. You didn't. Wait, did he forfeit already?
Oh, did I?
Bro, you didn't even finish the game.
Earthquake doesn't kill. Drain Punch kills. Nice. And there's the forfeit. Yeah.
Sure, dude. Just deny
I was off by one. I was off by one. My bad. All right. Now, who is this? This is Hedja. This is Hedja versus Jay Rickerson. Why did I say it like that? Jay Ricky Richardson. That's where my brain was going. But either way.
How many citrus berries we see in?
12. 12 citrus berries, give or take. Alright, so Steel on the Raging Bolt, and then our Zarude is going to be Terra Dark. With a Fairy on the Electivire, of course, to wall the opposing Raging Roger. Alright. Land of Tea leads off
what's going to be up to this
into
time.
the Zarude. We're going to see Terra Dark, we see a Scarf U-turn, but because of the Intimidate, we actually have Choice Banded Terra Dark Lash Out, which on most rolls does 2-hit KO Corviknight, but we get like a very low roll, unfortunately, on this Corviknight, which means the second one doesn't kill. So that sucks. Like, our Zarude is useless now. Like, pretty much every mock was Zarude gets one guaranteed at lead, which now it doesn't. This is so sad. Alright, Tarap comes in on a U-turn, breaks the shell. Yeah, put the fries in the bag. Spiritomb comes in. But the thing with this
turn is
Tarap,
so funny.
Yeah, look at this, look at this.
Like,
and the Ogerpon's dead.
Out for that. I feel like, why would you switch out with
So they have no rock resist.
Yeah.
And now Dazzling Gleam to KOs.
That's what I'm saying. Why wouldn't you just stay in with Spiritomb?
Yeah. He expected a switch, obviously.
I guess.
He probably expected a switch into Zarude or something.
I just feel like that's a lot of information to assume on turn 5, no?
Yeah. Alright, now we steal the Scarf from Lando. This is like exactly how we wanted it to happen.
Wait, I'm having your dunk flashbacks. Wait a minute.
Now Evire comes in on the Raging Bolt, takes a Terra Blast steal, and now Light Screen goes up on the Draco turn, and we get crit, just like every mock. Like, I'm not even joking. This happened every mock. But now Sneasler's in, under Light Screen at -2. Could have gone for a Sword Stance there, but the Lando is at 49, so I guess it doesn't die. But like Loki, just Sword Stance there. We get Zarude in, but now Samurott can start setting spikes. Goes for a flip turn even. And now Corviknight's in to heal, and now our window for the Sneasler is gone. Yeah. Now Tomb comes in on, I believe, a Flamethrower. And yeah, another Dazzling Gleam comes out, so it chips the Landers down.
Wait, did we just brush over the Sneasler switching out? Because I think we like.
I talked about it, didn't I?
Oh, you did? I missed it. My bad.
So you should have just Sword Stance in front of the -2 bolt.
No man,
With Light Screen. Yeah. Anyways, Tinkaton goes down to Earthquake, and now we can go to our Balloon guy in Sword Stance. No, because Corviknight's at full now, so you can't. Latias goes for Agility. T-bolts the Samurott, and it goes for Encore, trying to prep against like a Calm Mind into Weakness Policy, like Sweep. But now we're locked into T-Bolt. Lando can come in on that. Now U-turn, because Draft League. Samrock comes in to set a spike.
I love how
No,
that's
just
our
flip turn.
reasoning.
Shout out to Draft League again. To go Spiritomb. I don't know why Spiritomb is the guy to come in here. It reveals pressure, but
That's
it's
risky.
psychic. So it
That's
breaks the
also
balloon.
risky. Oh wait, no, it's reveal pressure. Never mind.
Yeah. So now Corv comes in, but Sneasler.
Classic draft player can't read when
Yeah.
abilities are presented.
typical. So now it
I
chips the
brought a
Corv.
bulk up Sneasler to beat a Corv before.
But now Raging Bolt is just like too fat. Goes for agility, but he's not gonna get like Draco into Calm Mind weakness policy and lose. So there we go. And now it's Terra Blast to avoid helmet, but it's Scarf Samurott, of course it is. And that's gonna be the game. So J Ricky should have Swords Danced on that one turn, but hey. Alright, now
Bro,
next
this game
up
was so funny.
PTK versus Finchinator. Alright. We have Stellar Enam versus, on the other side it's going to be Grass Torn. So designed to 1v1 the Rotom, the Great Tusk, makes a lot of sense here. Real lack of citrus berries in that game? I'm sorry, dude.
I think there were more air balloons than citrus berries that game.
Yeah, probably. Alright, U-turn Cinderace, gonna do a big chunk to Ogerpon as Jirachi comes in on the knockoff, but we are Culverberry, so it's all good. Can potentially just get rocks up here, I believe. Yeah, as rocks go up. Tinglu comes in to trade
Now
hazards.
U-turn to Tusk, I think.
No, into Rotom. You want that Tusk HP. And Rotom
This is why
just rips a Hydro Pump. At this point, the
This is
Torn
why I-
hasn't terra'd yet, so Rotom is actually a pretty big threat until it tears grass. So we can just get big chip on the Tinglu. Now Goldingo comes in, but that's going to take a lot from Hydro as well. 32 is not that bad. And you also get a potentially slow Volt, but we're actually end up to be faster than Goldingo. So it's
And
a
the
very fat
crazy
thing.
thing to me is that they reveal that they're like a defensive gold. And like in mocks, PTK was struggling with like Scarf. Like it was
Oh, yeah.
just very oppressive. We have one Ghost Resist, and everything else is like not frail per se, but they don't really switch into Shadow Ball. Like it kind of just runs a 2-co and everything. With
And the
Stealth
Shadow Ball
Knockout.
resist is like you die to make it rain. Like it's an overquill.
Exactly.
Alright, so Cinderace comes in, get a little bit of chip on the Dragonite, break the scale, and now we have a Wisp opportunity. And thank you,
Hey,
Professor
Shuckle,
Shuckle.
thanks for the member.
Yeah, just steal my line, bro. Thanks. Appreciate that, man. So the Wisp on Dragonite's really nice because now the multi-scale can never be regained. We go Overquill to get an Intim, but it's actually special Dragonite, which makes sense. You know, willing to stay in on the Wisp. But now
Kind
Overquill
of
is
a
basically
crazy
dead.
assumption from PTK, but at the same time, what do you switch in? Like,
Yeah.
I guess Rotom could be kind of safe, but you kind of want health on that for Torn.
But Rotom is just like, you roost on that forever. So,
You could Volt though, slow Volt potentially. Actually, I'm just lying.
no, you're
If
faster
it's
for
bulky
sure.
D-Knight,
Yeah. And then
it
here,
could have speed, maybe not. Though.
well, Dangle actually ends up living the knockoff here. It was Shookaberry, so Earthquake or Headlong wouldn't have killed either, but we're a Salt Vest Great Tusk, so that Mega Rain does nothing. Knock out the Goldingo. And now a Spin is available later if we do find the positioning. Oh, but there's a second Ghost, actually, Typhlosion. Not that you need to spin,
Nice, dude, just lie.
but
Just
yeah.
lie.
Overquill gonna be sacked off.
Fly, why don't you?
But Rotom can come in, force the Terra, or just a U-turn. I don't know why we wouldn't just Terra there. But, so his plan is to force the Terra and then clean with Scarf Terra Blast with Stellar Enam, because it would be super effective into the Torn, and the Tinglu's already
Right.
weakened. Like, everything's in range, basically. But instead
Barring Typhlosion.
he
but-
switches, gives up the free spin. So now Enam enters the field at full. We dodge a Hurricane, which is like, nice dude.
Oh, you weren't lying about that free spin, bro. That really
Ah,
was free.
yeah.
We dodged Hurricane.
I wouldn't lie to my viewers. And we reveal Scarf Typhlosion because it outspeeds +1 Tusk. But now what that means is Enam can come in and get the ball rolling with
It means-
Stellar
Enam
Blast.
just
Booyah.
wins now. I
Yeah.
think Enam might just win now.
I think it might, yeah.
You think?
It's definitely
Well, the
possible.
problem
Honestly, I
with
think
Torn is
it's
that
more
it can't, they can't Terra at this point.
Mhm.
I kind of wonder why he didn't just attack there. But
Probably scouting for Heavy Slam, right? Because if
Probably
Tinglu
just heavy,
lives one
right.
and then Heavy Slam Okos, you're like super boned. But now you can just
It's like Jover.
click play
Or
rough and it's
physical.
fine.
Yep.
Yes, it is physical. Let's get
It
physical.
was to bypass assault vests. That
Yeah,
was
like
the main idea.
AV Torn is like pretty likely into this.
Yep.
And like you see it takes rocks, it's probably AV.
He said the only reason he went and made his strategy plays because he was on mobile and he couldn't calc if it was specs or not, and then he found out it wasn't specs.
Yeah.
He saw it switch.
Yeah. Now Bleakwind
And then
actually
he gets
gets
the
the
drop.
speed boost.
Oh, now it's Jover.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Yep. And that's gonna be the game.
Poor Finch.
Man, he tried it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The funny thing is, if he was knock, I think Finch actually had a chance.
Yeah. Well, if you are knock, then both the other two outspeed, but they're all very low. Like Typhlosion will end up in Blaze range, but there is
Starfire
still
move just wins now.
Cinder's at 88, bro.
Nah, you just crit.
I'm pretty
You
sure
just will it, bro.
Cinder just deals with that, right?
It does. Long term, yeah.
Yeah,
Honestly,
Cinder
sure,
for sure
trouble.
wins. All right, but either way, so now the series is 2-1 in our favor. Nice, and we have VGC.
What game is this?
VGC
No. Game number.
Oh,
1.
this,
Okay.
No, this is Pokemon. This is Pokemon.
Double checking.
Pokemon.
Why would you ever double check? Just be wrong. It's fine.
No. I'm okay with being wrong.
No, you're not. You told me to double check. That shows you are not willing to be wrong ever.
No, I'm very willing to be wrong.
All right, take it away, expert.
So, Terrastellar on the cleaver is interesting. That's... I imagine that's implying a focus sash over there.
Sure.
Like, oftentimes what Terrastellar Pokemon are either sashed or... Okay. This is looking like a very Psychic Terrain-based game plan. Against this team, though, I don't know if you run fast. You're clearly trying to run fast. But they have a Tailwind that can match yours. That said, most of your Pokemon outspeed barring... No, actually, I'm lying.
Why are we
I'm
just
wrong.
lying? Hello?
The thing I noticed immediately that wasn't even touched on is Whimsicott could potentially be Trick Room here, right? You have the Blood Moon, and if you're matching Tailwind, I don't really think that works to your advantage. There's booster speed in the crown. There's potential,
Scarf
Yeah.
Chiyu,
like,
right?
yeah, exactly, like Scarf to you or something, right? So Tailwind, like being matched, doesn't really favor you. So I think that like Whimsicott could be like a double set. It could have both Tailwind and Trick Room as a way to like
But
dictate the flow of the game.
What I'd imagine here is one thing to notice: the Chiyu is not Terra Ghost, so Scrafty Fake Out is free if it's choice, pretty much always.
Could be Covert Cloak.
Could be, but I don't.
What else would it be
know.
on this team? Also, Fake Out into Psychic Terrain.
Potentially Scarf.
Other.
I mean, Fake Out's a Psychic Terrain. That's fair.
All right, let's
That's
look at
a
the game
fair.
though.
That's a fair gripe.
Yo, can we get the dancing and DD gif on stream? Just for
Can
this
we?
game, please.
We get an emote slot.
I don't think I can post gifs, or I would.
Yeah, it's not
Man.
allowed.
L5 streams doo doo.
What?
Okay,
No
that's
dancing and DD gifs. What are we even doing here, bro?
And I think, yeah,
it's Life Orb.
there's the Trick Room.
Oh, Trick Room.
And we do reveal Scarf
Oh my god, is
Chiyu.
Glop a prophet or what? Holy.
Scarf Chiyu, and then Dragapult is revealed to be Life Orb. So all the sets are basically revealed now. Now Indeedee
I'm
comes
gonna be
in.
honest. I didn't watch Robin's game, so I'm actually this is like
So,
new stuff for me.
actually raw. Yeah. Torn goes down, but now you have Indeedee. So Psychic Terrain is at least up for the crown. It's not Booster Crown though. And Light Screen is going to be pretty impactful here because the Expanding Force is going to be easily
Expanding
tanked
Force
now.
is definitely coming out though.
Oh yeah, obviously.
That did nothing.
Yeah, there's Light Screen.
Is that? Yeah, no. Even behind Light Screen though, I feel like Blood Moon should be taking more.
Yeah, 22 is kind of diabolical, so it might be Assault Vest Luna. That would make sense anyways, because its natural Spadef isn't good.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm also saying it. Let's go.
Okay, and
So game 1 does go to
believe he was
Nullify.
I believe they were staying in the game because they wanted to see if any future they wanted to scout for other Pokemon in the game potentially.
Sure, yeah. Now game 2. Yep, game 2. Will we see any
I think the way you would-
adaptations?
I think the way you adjust if you are, or you said this was Robin.
Robin,
versus
yeah.
Malphite?
Mm-hmm.
Is I think you start with either the lead. Is you don't well first off you don't set up Tailwind, but I think you swap to the lead in DD. Like just straight up lead in
you
DD.
could.
And then either Cleavor or sorry, not Cleavor, and then either Chi-Yu or Crown.
Mm-hmm. And then you follow
I
me
think-
spam until it dies, and then you have Crown next to Chi-Yu in terrain, which is like hella nice.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, makes sense. Let's see it. And we're just wrong. Torn Cleavor, obviously.
Dang.
Same
I
lead from
guess these guys know
Nullify.
something I don't.
Yep. Now this is a free Bleak Wind. Does a lot to Whimsicott. Not actually that much, so max Spadef on that guy. But Stone X just crits. It looks like they were going for a Trick Room there,
Trick Room.
but they didn't get it off. Now Terra Stellar on the Cleavor is going to
I'd
boost up
imagine
its
it's pulling out
attack.
an X Scissor onto the
A close
close combat
combat.
onto the Blood Moon.
Yeah, but defensive Terra from the Luna is able to tank that with ease. And now Torn is going to just go for the Tailwind, and now you have Tailwind into no Trick Room, which is like exactly what you wanted.
Well,
now
not-
you have the Side Terrain option here, which is going to KO Dragapult, bring Ursaluna very low.
then-
Earth Power doesn't KO, and this is just completely over. Tailwind's up. 2 more turns.
Yeah, you just follow me
Yep.
and Expanding Force forever.
Yeah. We back? We're so back.
Oh, Glop had to leave for a second. He's waiting in general. Did you sure you gave him permission to?
I'm pretty sure I did, but he's just a little stupid. It's all good. What's up?
Bro, who we calling a little stupid?
You.
I'm rejoining that this year. He's a little stupid.
I'm like
The hell?
160% sure I just gave you perms to join the streaming the VC.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, but
Oh,
you just joined
no
general to
idea.
get dragged anyways. Yeah.
You know, I was just trying to be respectful, I was trying to follow the
I get it,
rules. I
I
don't
get
want
it,
to
I get
pretend I
it.
was a
It's cool.
superstar. You
It's
know?
cool. I get it.
All right.
I get it. That's fine. I appreciate that, man. But now game 3. Basically,
You just kind of do the same thing.
yeah, Will,
L5, are you sure this is game 3?
yep.
Yes.
Actually,
yes.
this time
No,
with the
yes, I'm actually
Ogerpon
very-
lead. Okay. So fake out pressure is going to make it a little bit easier to get the Tailwind up. Or not Tailwind, the
Fake
Trick
out.
Room.
Fake
Overpod
out
does not
pressure.
get Fake Out.
Wait, what fake out are we talking about, bro? This guy just lying. This guy looks red as a tomato on his stream right now. What fake out are we talking about, bro?
Ogerpon gets fake out.
No, it
does
doesn't.
not.
Yes, it
Nice,
does.
dude, just lie. No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Bro, he's
Bro,
gonna
if
die.
it
in this
had
show.
it, it would be running it all the time. But
No,
it
no,
doesn't
no.
have it.
Nice. Just lie.
I'm a liar.
I think you meant follow me.
Bro,
We're just giving
the
you a hard
Fake
time.
Out pressure
It's
is
support for the Trick
scraggy.
Room, okay? That's
Yes,
the
yes,
main
I-
idea. So now you have Trick Room
Oh,
up.
I
W
see the
swag.
vision.
What was
I mean,
that?
Claymore lives.
Yeah.
You just
Nice, get rocks up
I don't know if
twice.
Bleak Wind KOs with when you got.
It won't.
No. Hell no.
Now double protect to stall out Trick Room, and also burn the
And
Blood
you
Moon
block
turn.
a Blood Moon. That's
Nice.
big. Now you get just Bleak Wind plus
Moonblast.
die.
Bro, Tor needs to get his fucking eyes checked. What's going on here? He's missing every blood moon.
Well, it missed the Blood Moon, but the more impactful one is killing the Whimsicott, right?
For
So,
sure.
all
But
good.
like, come on, bro. Chip
Yeah.
is chip.
Is AV behind screens? Like that's not doing any type of damage.
I know,
And-
but you gotta enable. You gotta enable
is
that.
a good. That's a good
Expanding
turn.
force.
Yeah.
Phantom force is pretty unique there. I like
This is
that.
a really
Actually
cool
forces
in
out the ground.
DD. I like this in
Yeah.
DD a lot.
Yeah, I like when it dances too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because Phantom Force, you cover that as well as, Ursaluna's gonna Hyper Voice, so you get your in DD crown set up in Tailwind, which is what you wanted. And now
I think
Helping
you just
Hand.
Helping Hand, Expanding Force.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's all over the screen. Yeah.
I think me when I expand.
Yeah. And so Robin actually takes the set 2-1. Nice. Now we're
She's
up
expanding on my
3-1.
force and my psychic terrain.
She what?
Oh my god. You do what now?
This is 3-1 now for our side. And now we have Baddie versus Hacker. All right, another Ting Lu Torn kind of thing. Oh, this is actually kind of funny. So this team was basically exactly copied in DFL, except the Skarm became a fortress for that team. Now I want you to keep that in mind, and then notice how much work Skarm puts in this game. Alright, and then think to yourself, could Fortress do this?
No, but Habita would convince you
Taunts the
otherwise.
Rhyperior. Could Fortress do that? No. Anyway,
Doesn't he get taunt? Or am I trolling?
yeah, but it's slower.
No. I don't.
Bro, just
wait.
run,
And dies
just
to
run
Heat
Jolly
Crash.
Fortress.
Ron,
Jolly
tell you're
Fortress.
lying.
Okay, but Terra types Steel on the Hydrapple, Poison on this Rhyperior. On the other side, it's Poison Torn, and Steel on the Vikavolt. But Tinglu pivots in on the Heat Crash. If Fortress had wings, then maybe. Alright, Ruination into the Hydrapple. Now Skarm comes in for free as Rhyperior comes in. But just go Tinglu again. No problem. Greninja, nice double.
Great double. Really
But
great double.
yeah, this is Specs Gren, so gonna trade HP into Tinglu here. But now we have AV Torn to come in. We know it's Specs, nothing to worry about. Can just go for a U-turn or a Sludge Bomb, any of these things.
I actually really like his decision to Earthquake the Greninja there, because I feel like while it might be kind of brainless to just get up your hazards, he recognizes that Greninja is the biggest offensive threat to his team, and so getting that chip early on just really limits the number of entry points that it has throughout the game.
100%. Great play. And you can get up hazards versus a couple things, like even at low HP.
Later
the
on.
Petch,
Like
the
Petra,
Mandibuzz, even the Rhyperior. And here's the webs going up, and a nice Bug Buzz chip onto Rhyperior. Knows that the Rock Straight is coming, and now Latios on the Stone Edge miss. Nice. Now Mandibuzz is going to come in on this Grass Knot. I didn't even know he had Grass Knot on this set.
Yeah, he was so in the mock. I mocked him and I diddied him with Rhyperior, and so he was really worried about it. And he's like, I really want coverage for it, so he put Grass Knot on, which I understand. I don't know if you need the Grass Knot there though. I do feel like Draco is relatively free.
It's probably Luster Purge last then, right?
Yeah, it's Luster
actually
Purge last.
no. Luster Purge Grass Knot into Mandibuzz?
Yes, that was our set, bro. I'm not kidding.
Okay, well, we T-Waved the Mandibuzz, which was part of the game plan, right?
Yep.
So now we have Torn in, which also gets T-Waved, which kind of sucks, but what are you going to do? Now we Terra Poison
Probably just
to get rid of the
cry.
Rock's weakness, get the Valiant Resist.
And man, Vikavolt is looking amazing here.
Yeah.
You've got the webs up, and Rhyperior is low, right? So it's really it really has to be wary of a Bug Buzz, because it'll just get 2-code on switching.
Yeah. We do have Draco, so nice. Just lie to me.
I said that. I said that was our set, bro. Draco Purge.
Oh, I thought you meant recover last.
Hell no. No, he didn't put recover on that joint. He didn't want it.
Got it, yeah. It was a misinput.
And aggressive Bug Buzz, and we get rewarded. Nice, dude.
That's why we paired the Mandibuzz, yep.
And I think right there, it could have been a roll, but I really like his decision to just Bug Buzz again. That's really smart.
Now here he scouts for Custap, I think, into Pecharunt. So
100%, which is too smart.
Yeah, but Hacker makes a really intelligent play and says, well, I'm not Custap. If he stays in, I'm dead anyways. And if he switches, it's to scout Custap. So I'm going to Earthquake the Pecharunt coming in. And that was really nice from Hacker. Yeah,
we got to give credit where it's due. That was a good play.
But Pecharunt's raw and takes 56 and doesn't care. So
we're not even bold. I think we were spit F or something.
Literally spit F.
Yeah.
Anyways, Torn comes in for free. Gets the slow U-turn now because of the para, which is honestly even better for us now. Gets Lottie the free switch in, and Luster Purge is just going to KO the Pecharunt.
I'm really shocked super strong. I would have thought, surely if Petch had some spit F, it would live that, right? Didn't that kind of surprise you?
The Petch came in on our Petch, which kind of implies max speed, right?
I guess.
Because we didn't reveal our spit F investment.
Does max HP really just die to Luster? That's kind of crazy, no?
I mean, it doesn't have the greatest natural bulk. It's only with investment that Petch really becomes specially bulky.
That's fair.
And that is a Latios. Let's not forget.
Can we talk about Hex doing 26? Bro, who made this set?
Put the fries in the bag. And now Tinglu comes in.
Probably just
going to see
a
a pivot back.
Switch to Skarm or something, yep.
Just so you can't T-Bolt, basically.
I would have liked to see a T-Wave there. I think that actually would have... You'll see in the end game, that might have actually won him the game, low-key.
Yeah.
He called that switch. Either way, Petch not needed at this point. I do think this was kind of crazy, because if this was Battle Bond, this thing actually had a chance to, start winning the game. But I think right here, we confirm it's Torrent, which is just, the The fuck?
Nice, good, nice hacker. Stupid idiot.
Like, yeah, Battlebond was really free in this matchup. We were sweating
Yeah.
about that. So, either way, Grass Knot into Draco gets one. Just
Unless...
kidding. Theoretically gets one.
What's up, Amy? Are we winning DCL? Yes, of course we are. We're like, what, 3rd seed after this week, I think?
Yeah, Burna got the calc. See, it's a 50% roll. That's why I was so shocked that Purge just outright KO'd.
Yeah.
Either way, you're about to see the world's best Skarmory gaming over the course of these next, like, 30 turns. Lock in, folks. We have the taunt.
Yep, so prevents
And-
any, like, nasty plot.
This is the
boots on
funniest thing to
grapple.
me, bro. We all know Skarmory is roosting. So you're like, all right, Earth Power here. Yeah,
Oh.
we're just Giga Draining.
Oh. So what's the last move? Dragon
I'm
Pulse,
pretty
Giga
sure-
Drain,
I think it's plot recover. I think it's plot recover, dude.
Plot Recover is kind of crazy now.
I don't know who
Dude, it has to be,
okayed this
though.
bet. No, it has. Yeah, like,
Yeah, what
what
else?
else do you break?
Yeah.
I just can't believe that this got the green light. Like, surely you do, like, Giga EQ, or you do, like, or EP, or you do, like, Dragon Pulse EP, right?
I think Dragon Ground would have been totally fine.
Totally good, yeah. I mean,
I guess you want the grass move for Ting Lu because
For
you are
Ting Lu,
Terra Steel.
right.
So you actually lose
but I
to
feel like
it
you could force
1v1.
damage on Ting Lu with your Petulant, with your Rhyperior, right? Like, surely there was a game plan to
Probably,
whittle
yeah.
that thing down. Yeah. But somehow, no, we have the only Hydrapple set that loses the Skarmory 1v1. Even with a resistant Terra type, like, let me
Yeah.
know.
And let's put this on fast now because
Yeah,
we're gonna be
really
here a while.
crazy. Really crazy work. So what's interesting is that as we go through the fast mode here, what you're going to see is that eventually in the sequencing, Hacker stops going duh and clicking buttons, and he realizes, wait, I have to actually like PP stall the taunts. So you're going to see him eventually start pulling these switches into Mandibuzz on the turns that Baddie is forced to taunt, while also that's giving Regenerator to Hydrapple, right? So the idea is to
Right
kind of
here.
like wear us out of taunts. Yeah, his idea is to wear us out of taunts and Brave Birds, and then that way like Skarmory just has to die, and maybe Hydrapple can eventually get off a nasty plot and win the game. But you know, Hacker finds this path. He finds this potential, you know, win con. But I'm just gonna let the gameplay speak for itself.
Yeah, I don't think he does that too many more times though.
No, he decides to switch it into
Is
a
it
Brave
here?
Bird, bro.
And then he just
thinks
sacks it.
that, like, bro, what are you doing?
Why would he sack it? Like, I don't know. He was just hoping he lived, I guess, but
Even
Yeah.
so, you have to get through a paralysis. Like, I don't understand.
yeah.
Like
And now
surely
he's
you
just
keep
cooked.
playing. You got to keep playing the outplay, right? Yeah, you just get taunted down, and it's over.
Yep. And our Tinglu's like super fast, so always outspeeds.
Like I genuinely believe if he had continued to
Do the Manibus
find
thing.
those lines of play,
Mhm.
yeah. Like I think he actually could have run us out of Brave Birds. Maybe not taunts, but we would have run out of Brave Birds for sure.
We saw it 19
down to
times, but
6.
6 Brave Birds, yeah.
Yeah,
and 2
Roost
Roosts.
were low as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I think Hacker could have actually like pulled that back.
He had no attacks left though, like 6 attacks.
Oh, that's a good point.
And it was nasty
Yeah, I
to
guess.
recover. It revealed.
Yeah. Just a weird game all around. I mean,
Yeah.
I think the decisive turn there was getting that earthquake damage on Greninja. Right? It looked like a really bad
Yeah.
trade for us initially, but like thankfully Batty had the foresight to recognize that. Because dude, I can't tell you how many like middling players I'll see in that position go for the hazard and like not think.
hmm
And it's like, bro, take a second and recognize the
Dude,
game.
imagine-
So that was really good awareness.
Imagine Gren coming in at full later. Like,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
just
we'd be
unstoppable.
screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just
We just
surfs, everything
lose.
dies.
Yeah.
And any hit we do get onto it probably puts it in torrent range, which then just makes it even harder to switch into.
Right. Any new Pokemon on the rise? I mean, Torn plus Ting-Lu was drafted at 100% rate in both DCL and DFL. Like, every single Torn has every single Ting-Lu, I'm pretty sure. Apart from there was one pool in DFL where Ting-Lu got taken before the Torn draft was up round 2. I think that was it. But yeah, that combination, very, very popular right now.
Yo, maybe Skarmory's on the rise. Let me know.
Maybe. After this game, LeBron. Charles
Bro,
stocks?
this
Yeah,
game.
Cyclizar. True. Okay, Aster is just the GOAT. Like, okay, so
true,
we're
you're
up.
just glazing.
We're
Just
up
glazing.
4-1 right now. So basically, we need one of Aster, me, and Glop to win to clinch the series. And he's playing up against iPro, which, by the way, I'll save this fun fact for later. But yeah, Eruption Tran lead into Heatproof Bronzong to Earthquake it down. Yeah, because He's like that.
W.
And then of course, perfectly EV'd, but so unlucky. That was free rocks right there. Like, man.
That really was, yeah.
And now we just save the sack fodder because we have an arrow. No need to sack it just yet. Rotom comes
Wasn't that
in.
a little risky if you clicked a lava plume there?
Nah. If you had a lava plume, you clicked it last turn, right?
No, because
actually no. It
You know what
would
I'm
be
saying?
neutral. Yeah. No, I get it.
Yeah, you would just click it. Yeah.
Either
it's
way.
risky.
In
He's
on the
better.
toxic, and then doubles to Serp on the Volt Switch, so able to, force the Serp in on a non-toxic at least.
Patience is a virtue.
Yep. And now Pidgeot in, but Arrow can come in on that, no problem. You just roost this off, no problem. Rotom comes in again, probably going to see a Bronzong sack again. Oh no, we see a toxic.
Well,
On
to
the
be fair,
Volt
I think his
Switch.
arrow was like giga bulky, and he gets a
Yeah,
crit here,
yeah.
which sucks because we could have pivoted in on a Hurricane later without that.
Now Lando
So
comes
he's
in.
gonna respect the scarf here, yeah.
Mhm.
And just by the way it goes for U-turn, that kind of screams at its scarf, no?
Yeah, screaming from the rooftops. Now they bring in Uxie, which our Serp is EV to always sub versus. And now this is basically going to force a sequence where the Pidgeot must be glared. Like, iPro doesn't have a choice, it must be Pidgeot that will take this glare.
Takes it.
Yep. Now Arrow in on the Hurricane. No full para, no justice. Oh well. But Diggersby gets a free entry, and Frustration is impossible to switch into at this point. And we're AV, so
What do you mean?
Hurricane
What do
does
you mean, bro?
41.
Pidgeot just switched in, he took 82. What a champ.
It was already there. But now Diggersby can actually stay in on Rotom and go for a slow U-turn.
Yep.
Triggers the Iapapa Berry, but now Serperior's in for another free sub, and now Pidgeot's dead, so something else has to take on this Serperior. What's it gonna be? Zeraora. Okay, sure. Now Return comes out as we just chip this with a Leaf Storm. Makes sense. Big chip. And now you're gonna see something funny. So Zera goes for a Normalium Z hit, but our Coco takes 41. Hold up, is this
yeah.
zero attack? Zero? I felt like it.
A little confusing, yeah. The 180 base power move doing 40 is
then
kind of crazy work, no?
We're Calm Mind. So here's the sequence, right? Our Latios is Dragon Dance, and the Dragon Resist is Heatran, which is at 27. They didn't have a fairy on their roster, so this is Mono Outrage, DD, Refresh, Roost, I think. So basically all we need to do is Coco gets revenged by a Scarf Ground move that gives us our DD opportunity, and we can just win the game potentially. So Coco, Uxie reveals dual screens, which is a little bit annoying, but it also means it doesn't have Toxic. It does have Memento though, which is a little bit unfortunate. We can't set up to the moon. But now Lando comes in, goes for Earthquake, and Dazzling Gleam's going to do a little bit of damage, not a whole lot, but Coco goes down. Now here we can go Latios, or we have the option to go Serp. Now he goes Serp instead because with Reflect Up, it is a little bit annoying to go Latios. Yeah, it already revealed Dark Pulse Heatran, which could potentially 1v1 our set. So Reflect being up means it's not the time to go yet. Serperior just sub down into Iapapa Berry range, and now Zeraora is going to get Leaf Stormed. And that's going to be a 2-hit KO after the boost. So no problem. Return does break sub.
Alright, but then Aster goes, duh.
He's a
and
little
clicks
stupid.
Hidden Power. Now, I do understand you don't want to miss, but like, I don't know, maybe if some calcs were ran there, it might have been, like, I get it. It's hard to like correctly evaluate the bulk of the Zeraora, especially with screens.
I think he figured he wins anyways, right? Because this puts it in quick attack range at the worst case.
Yes,
then...
but this next turn, it would have been a little dicey. You'll see.
Well,
I think we still won. I think we still win.
We won
like,
for
I agree with you,
sure.
but like, bro, Giga Impact is crazy.
okay, but the thing is, if this even hit and killed our Serp, that's our free DD opportunity. Like, it really don't matter.
I thought about it. I thought about it now. Like, yeah, I get it.
Also, I'm not 100% sure that even kills. Like, we're very bulky on this Serp. It probably did, but like, yeah, either way. Glare here.
Okay, iPro's too tough for this. Just get predicted, Aster. You
yeah.
freaking moron.
Put the fries in the bag. Now, Diggersby comes in, does live a knockoff, so can just go for a Frustration, pick up a KO.
It's a kill. We're really trying to bait out this EQ, more or less.
Yeah. So Rotom comes in here, and actually Hydro Pump doesn't kill our Diggersby, funny enough. So it's actually a free slow U-turn. Light Screen goes up, because he doesn't know we're physical Latios. But yeah, we could just go for Dragon Dance and the game's over. Goes a Revolt Switch, and that's it. We're faster than Lando.
Yeah, I mean, even if he Thunder Waves there, as long as we break through and we have Refresh, like, we're good.
Yeah.
So.
And also I revealed Toxic, so it's... The last move is definitely Hydro Pump.
I don't know, a guy like me runs dual status, let me know.
Yeah. Aster is the goat.
And L5 is just glazing this, man. He just can't get it out of his mouth.
Yeah.
He's just gotta glaze this guy.
Can you blame me?
I guess not, dude. I'm part of the fan club too now, I guess.
Yeah. So we've won the week. This is awesome. And now I have to go over my own game.
Nice.
And this was such a good
you
start.
me both, bro.
Yeah, I know, dude. So, yeah, sequence to perfect. Yep, exactly. Speaking of perfect sequencing, let's look at my game now. So, I have Terra Poison Keldeo and Terra Fighting Toxicroak. So, my sets here, I think most of them are pretty much revealed. So, I'll just go over it real quick. Terrapagos is going to be, it's T-Bolt max special attack. The idea is, if I can force a Terra on the Heatran, then Terra Starstorm plus T-Bolt with like Calm Mind Rapid Spin, just like is a great win condition here. You know, sweeping a lot of mocks. My Lando is Assault Vest with a lot of Spadef, but still like Adamant with Smackdown EQ, because Corv is the only ground resist, so smack that down. Earthquake is pretty free. I can slow U-turn versus Shaman, and that's like really impactful chip, and I get a free Weavile out of that. So like that sequence is like super nice for me. So I like that. My Keldeo is Calm Mind 3 attacks with Surf, Terra Blast, and Icy Wind. Icy Wind because, you know, I'm Terra Poison. I don't want to deal with the Garchomp Earthquaking me, so just knocking that out is pretty impactful. My Weavile's
Icy Wind because you're icy like that.
Yeah. My Weavile is Choice Banded Adamant. There's a Darkrai that was benched, so I'm kind of greeting an Adamant here, but was not punished at all. The Adamant beat up is like a pretty important role into Corviknight sets. Like with Rocks Up, I always do it KO, for example. And then my Metagross is Max Defense Helmet to deal with Urshifu Rapid and get Rocks Up. I am also knockoff Psychic Noise to 1v1 Corviknight long term. So that's actually pretty cool. And then my Toxicroak is Scarf. Just as speed control, outspeeds the Darkrai, outspeeds the Urshifu Rapid, outspeeds everything really. And like
you're addicted to bringing this burger flipper. It's crazy.
Dude, it's so good. Anyways, Terra Water on the Heatran, and then Terra Fairy on the Urshifu. Fairy Urshifu expected to be Assault Vest because I do have a Hydreigon on the bench. So, especially when you see the Fez set, more so solidifies in my head that this is Assault Vest Urshifu. I lead Lando to just get Intimidate, and then I go Metagross to Rocky Helmet this down. Rocky Helmet does proc, so it means no pads, no any of that. So I trade rocks here. I know he's going to rock here, so may as well trade. Then I go Lando on the presumed Earthquake, but he Dragon Tails, which is a nice play, but I get Weavile in, which is perfect. Weavile in front of Intimidated Garchomp, he's very much forced out. Corviknight is going to come in, but there's my Adamant Choice Banded Beat Up, which is a guaranteed 2-hit KO after rocks, and this Corviknight is a goner. He doesn't have a switch in either. Everything is 2-hit KO besides Urshifu, which he doesn't really want to take chip on. So Corviknight does go down. Now Fez comes in, and I'm like, okay, I have like really great switch-ins to Fez. It's probably just going to U-turn, which I'll live, and I want this thing chipped for my Terrapagos and for my Keldeo. Like it seems pretty nice to chip this thing. Also, this is the only fighting resist, so if I'm able to chip this down with beat up, my Scarf Toxicroak will start claiming every single time it's in. So I'm like, okay, I'll just beat up, scout the set out a little bit. And it does way more than I expected, because this is Nasty Plot Offensive Fez, which is just going to get 2-hit KO'd by Weavile. Nice. This is a pretty great start, I'm not going to lie. Figured a switch would come up, but given your set, it makes sense. Yeah. I mean, I would have expected a switch as well, but like Nasty Plot there is kind of crazy. But yeah, now Urshifu comes in. Honestly, I could have just sacked this for chip, to be honest, but I didn't want to get Drain Punched, and then it's back up to full. And I have a full HP Metagross, which is like only for this, so I'm just going to go Metagross. And again, I'm still thinking this is AV. And I want to keep my Weavile as the punish for Shaman, because Shaman, like bulky Shaman, is kind of annoying. I would have to hit a Gunk Shot versus that, or something like that. Now Garchomp comes in on Metagross. Again, I'm just going to go to my Lando. This time, probably an Earthquake is coming, as it does, and now Earthquake is free from my side. Like, either I get good chip on the Garchomp, or the Shaman comes in, and I get a slow U-turn, which is like really, really good for me, because that's another Weavile kill. Now he Dragon Tails me into Keldeo, I reveal Leftovers, and I'm just going to Icy Wind, knock out this Garchomp. He's not really inclined to give me free setup opportunities. And now Heatran comes out, and I throw the game. Like, I don't know why I was so worried about Keldeo. So in my head, on this turn, I was thinking, okay, so I have Terra Blast Poison as my only attack to hit Terra Water Heatran. You go to this, you're going to Terra Water. Guaranteed. But what do I do about that? If I Terra to hit this thing with my moves, now I'm neutral to Fire. And a lot of the Heatrans and Mox were offensive, so I didn't want to deal with like the 50-50 of sorts, where do I Terra and have coverage for this, or do I not Terra and just lose my Fire Resist? So what I do here, which is stupid by the way, I sack my Lando. The reason this is stupid, I don't have to Terra. I can just Calm Mind in regular form. And what's a Heatran going to do to a Calm Mind in Keldeo? Nothing. But I guess he brought in his Heatran on the Keldeo, and I'm like, okay, he probably has something for me. I'm just going to sack my useless Lando. Which, like, in hindsight, this is the turn that, like, everything starts to go wrong. But here, he's going to go for an Iron Defense and Terra Water, and I'm like, okay. So it's Body Press, and then probably a Fire move. That's still fine. I can just trade a little bit of HP with my Lando. This is also probably a little bit of a misplay, where I probably could have U-turned into my Weavile.
Yeah, go to Weavile and get a knockoff, because like you want to stop the recovery.
6. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So here, I'm just going to keep Earthquaking, because I'm up 6-3. In my mind, I'm like, I just need to make safe plays, and it'll work out, right? So I'm going to sack my Lando to then go Weavile and knock off, because like, that's like the guaranteed way of making sure this Heatran gets knocked. Another thing that I could have done is I could have gone Toxicroak to knock it off, but I think that was definitely worse, because in theory Scarf Toxicroak is my Urshifu check and Shaman check if things go south.
It just cleans up.
Yeah, whereas Weavile isn't as good into the Urshifu. But yeah. So I think once I switch out the Keldeo, I think I made generally decent plays. But I shouldn't have switched out the Keldeo. That was silly of me.
This thing getting the +6 while maintaining Leftovers was the death sentence, I think.
Yeah. So now I have to sack my Weavile. Like, this is for sure, like, necessary. Get rid of the Leftovers. Obviously, I'm going to die to Body Press. And now, it's a question, right? My Terapagos can 2-hit KO with T-Bolt, but the problem is T-Bolt into Terra Blast Poison doesn't necessarily kill the Heatran. If it's like max Spadef, which it is, right? Because it was faster than my Landers, which is very slow. And I calced the EQ damage. It's like no defense investment, so it's max Spadef. So I go to Terapagos. I'm not Boots, unfortunately, for this situation. And I'm actually going to pivot to my Metagross to try to catch a Body Press and get Rocky Helmet Chip, which I think was about as much as I could do. Now, if this is last move Fire, then I don't get 2 Body Presses, but he goes for Body Press twice, sure. And now I get Terapagos in, and T-Bolt, depending on his investment, could have been a roll, but like I said, it's literally max Spadef, and T-Bolt, even though I'm modest, doesn't kill. So that cost my Terapagos. But I'm thinking this is probably still fine, because my Keldeo with Terra Poison beats everything else. Once this Heatran's in range, I can just go for a Surf. If it wasn't boosting, it wasn't a roll, I always lived. Yeah, but I didn't know the entire spread, necessarily, so I was thinking maybe I have crit chance, I have para chance, and if you're not max, then I could potentially kill. But yeah. Now Surf's gonna knock it out.
Bro, I just want to know who made this set.
Yeah. I mean, it was really good.
That's what I want to know. That's
just killed 4 Pokemon, right? Now, Shaman comes in. Here, I think I misplay again. I should just Calm Mind in front of this and Terra. It doesn't matter at this point, but I should have done it anyways. He reveals to be Scarf and 2-hit KOs me. And Terra Blast, it could have been a roll, but it was a very, very low chance to kill, even like no bulk Shaman. And I don't have Vacuum Wave. So Scarf Shaman is going to outspeed my Scarf Toxicroak and win the game. So in my mind, I didn't even consider Scarf Shaman, right? I also thought this Urshifu was going to be Assault Vest. So I was thinking, if I just Terra Blast this Shaman down, my Toxicroak can just sweep with CC potentially. Right? Because Urshifu, after Rocks, is a good chance to die to CC, and that's if the Shaman is able to 1v1 my Keldeo, which it shouldn't be able to unless it's Scarf, right? So just Terra Blasting twice into, you know, Urshifu comes in. If it's AV, then I Terra Blast into CC, and it's a win. But it's Scarf Shaman, and I didn't CM, so I don't live the next one. It's faster than my Toxicroak. The reason it didn't matter at this point is because he's also Scarf Zen Headbutt Urshifu, which also wasn't really on my radar. So the double surprise Scarfer in the back did end up able to, you know, pull out the win. But I really think if my Keldeo just calm-minded in front of the Heatran initially, that I avoid this whole situation, and I have so many Pokemon at like full HP that it's just impossible to lose. Yeah, so this was like the big misplay. Everything after was like I felt forced into that line. So
to your credit, in all the mocks, like you said, it was offensive Heatran, right? So it's
yeah,
like,
all mocks were offensive.
It's kind of hard to see a set like
bulky
this coming.
Shaman, AV, or Shifu. So in my mind, I'm like, these are the sets that they are. Which, like, that's my bad, obviously, but yeah,
it's just a lesson on assuming information. Which, to be fair, based on the composition of his team, those aren't even like crazy inferences to make. I feel like
I know, like, especially with an offensive Fez, like, what's your plan into like just clicking Surf on my Keldeo? Like, it has to be AV or Shifu or bulky Shaman, right? One of the two. I don't think that's a bad assumption to make. Maybe like once the Heatran is Terra'd, it's not that bad, like because it's max Spadef, but that's information I didn't have at the time as well. I guess it is information that I have now at this point, but at this point I've already lost the game.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I do think like once you saw the iron defenses and shit start going off, I think we had to hard Weavile and go for the
I think
knock.
so as well. Like if that happens, I get my Weavile
in the moment.
sooner.
In the moment, it is
scary.
Hard. I get it.
Yeah.
It's hard to pull that trigger.
It's also
if you get body press, you just like everybody in the chat will go, "Duh!" You're an idiot. Like I get it.
Well, it's also like I'm up 6-3. I should be able to make the safe plays and come out on top, but the safe plays was not enough in this situation, and I didn't recognize that in time.
Yeah.
So that's on me. But also, like, it was such a great early game that it's really unfortunate that I ended up losing. The good news is we already won the week, so I'm not like stabbing myself over it. But yeah, it doesn't feel great.
Meanwhile.
Hey,
switch that POV. Switch that POV.
I was on my way, bro.
Get the Glopper on the right side of history. All right. Thank you. Let's talk about this game, ladies and gentlemen. We have Glopper versus HJ, aka Theo, aka Star-Lord. And you might be sitting there wondering, where is the Clefable? Where is the Chansey? Well, folks, he benched that variant. He got poo-pooed on week 1. He said, all right, I'm going to bring his other team. Now, here's some interesting points that we should probably discuss. You're looking at my team, you're probably thinking like, wow, this is a pretty interesting team. What you might not realize, there's a bench Tornadus team. The reason being, there's a Weavile, there's a Metal, and there's a Stunfisk that did not come to this game. And crazily enough, the 3 of those guys are actually really solid deterrents for Torn. It just makes it really hard to find entry points. So I was like, we can't have this guy, like he's dookie here. So I decided to go with kind of like a bulkier build, kind of playing a long game, but the idea is that like we want to like force offensive pressure with Nidoking and Mienshao, try to end game with like Poliwrath just walling the guys, because we need the Poliwrath for the Weavile. So he did it on benching Stunfisk, which was kind of wild because Stunfisk came to like almost every game. But I know you got to get going soon. I won't ramble too much. I believe the plan here was always just to lead a Rotom Wash and just kind of feel out how it goes, because Rotom's got a very favorable matchup in every Pokemon here. So
yeah,
we're going to do exactly that. We're going to see the Terrakion lead. That's me screaming that this is going to be a Hazards lead, so I'm just going to go for the damage, to go for my Hydro Pump. Pretty safe play. I know that Close Combat's going to come out here. No problem. Eat my Citrus Berry. Shout out to Jay Ricky. Go for the Voltage reposition. Just try to put something on the field that's going to pressure Weavile or pressure the Tapu Lele. So I'm going to elect to bring out the Mienshao here. Just a pretty good offensive piece to put on the field. Now, he brings out the Slowbro here, if you don't mind pausing for a moment. Mm-hmm. This, to me, is like the most obvious, like, duh, I'm going to be weakness policy trickery him.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, like, Are you really bringing this set? So obviously I'm not going to fall for it right away. I'm going to pull this switch to Rotom here just to get some information. It's a pretty safe play. I have Pain Split. He does end up going for Trick Room. I see this and I'm like, okay, well this puts me in a bit of a bind now because I have to position around this thing without taking too much damage. So I want to get information on the moves. Going to pull Switch Eye Dragon, reveal that it's Psychic on this. I'm like, okay, Ice Beam, pretty likely, and I know Dark Pulse won't kill max HP Slowbro. So I pull Switch into Metagross. And this is really unfortunate because, like, this is my only stopgap to Tapu Lele, but I unfortunately have to trick the Slowbro. Otherwise, it getting a policy, it's just going to start killing everything in my team. Like, my only priority would be potential fake out Mienshao, but, like, why would you bring that into Tapu Lele, right, King L5? Like, why would you bring that?
What an idiot.
Weird set, yeah. We'll touch on that. So, anyways, unfortunately, Metagross has to have HP sacked here, which is unfortunate. But maybe we get off the trick here. I know he's probably not going to stay in. I believe I get up Stealth Rock this turn. Yep. As you pull a switch into Melmetal. This is a pretty textbook switch for Rotom Wash here. It's a really good switch in. Doesn't die to Superpower. I've got significant amount of defense investment, and at this point here, Pain Split, pretty solid play for me. It's going to get significant healing and anything.
Yeah.
A Goob Split, going to get that Toxic put on me. Not a huge deal. I believe here he's just going to go for a Protect, which is like, okay, Lamau, we all knew this was going to come out. So I pull a hard switch into Nido King because I'm a bouse. But then I'm a pussy. I don't even predict the Mandibuzz, which I should have. So I'm like, oh, dude, I'm so beta. So unfortunately, I got to go for a Thunderbolt here. He's able to go for a knockoff, which sucks, but I have Taunt. So we're chilling, all right? This Mandibuzz, he may have hit a lick on Shooting, but Shooting here is getting off the nut he needs to. Gets the T-Bolt damage on it. Mandibuzz is basically in range of everything else. Not a problem. He's going to reposition, bring out the Lele, or sorry, the Weavile. No boots. And I saw this, and I was like, what the hell? So I pull a switch into my my guy here, right?
Yeah.
And he misses Triple Axle. And I know what you're all thinking. But Glop, it doesn't matter. He's got the protective pads. Listen, Chad, I thought the same thing. I said, man, this game's looking spectacular. We're in a winning position. No problem. Bonnie Max Med's on the field. You know, he's going to do his thing. I believe here I just pull a switch because I'm like, obvious, bro, is obvious, right? Hell yeah. Get back in Mienshao. I know you don't have policy, so U-turn is Giga Free. Does 58% able to put Rotom back on the field. No threat of really taking any mortal damage. This guy is just eating it all up. And bro is just trapped in the vortex. This is why you have to bring the Stunfisk. So Volt switch will be clicked here. And this is where Glop is just a big dumb idiot moron. So I bring out my Dragon. And I'm Choice Scarf on this guy. And I'm like, all right, I'm Choice Scarf, like W. He's faster Scarf. Now I'm Modest Scarf. And I'm just like, bro, who runs? To be fair, I was like Modest with like City. Like I probably should have prepped Modest Lele at the very worst.
Or like creep your own Nido
So I just
King,
lose my
right?
Dragon there.
He's probably just creeping Scarf Nido.
Yeah.
Right?
And I'm like, dude, this sucks. So I'm like, fuck, okay, well, I got to go to Nido King here. It's the only thing that lives Moonblast and puts me in a good position.
Yeah.
I believe I just Earth Power because if I do and he goes to Mandibuzz, I stall an extra turn. Oh my god, 2 genius. Stalling out that second
Wow.
turn. Able to go for Sludge Wave now, get rid of Mandibuzz. Yeah. Next level gaming. All right. So I go back to my boy Poliwrath and I see the Psycho Cut damage and I'm like, that damage is... At the moment, I didn't actually think about it. I thought maybe he was just banded. I probably should have... I should have taken more time on this turn, so that is on me because I would have learned what item he was. But regardless, I believe I just go for Hypnosis because I ran this. I'm like, bro, what other better moves would run this guy? I'm obviously Rest Talk, right? To long-term handle the Melmetal. And we have Low Kick because it's 120 BP versus Melmetal and versus Tracheon, and it always OHKOs max HP Weavile. But anyways, I gotta be a moron here. Go to my fucking Rotom as he just goes for, I believe, Psychic.
Yeah, which just kills the Toxic.
I was like, damn. Now here, I went to this because I was like running low on time. I should have done something else, but it doesn't matter. I go for U-turn. It is a roll to kill, but it's in his favor.
I don't think that really mattered what you go to there, because like Nido or Mienshao have to come out, and either one is going to allow...
What percentage is that? What percent is that? Is that Weavile at? Can you tell me? My eyes aren't
51.
What percent is
51,
that?
51.
All right, Chad. 51% Weavile. You know, no big deal. So Nido King comes in here for Earth Power kill. Pretty textbook stuff. Just gonna go for it. He's gonna protect. Obviously, try to live. I'm running that Modest Max. Booyah! Blow that bitch back. And so Weavile comes out, and I'm like, all right, well, like, you know, I don't really have a switch in here. I believe I just let my Nido King go. He's done his job. You know, he's been a good boy. No, sorry, I go to Poliwrath. Sack it, because I'm like, at this point, it loses the Burrow 1v1 and it loses the Lele 1v1. I don't need this guy. So I'm like, all right, I can go to my Mienshao. No problem. I live the Psycho Cut. I live Adamant Psycho Cut, whatever, right? He switches out, which I guess makes sense. Hold on. You'll see why. We're getting there. Anyways, get a kill Nido King here. He's going to get back in his Tapu Lele.
No, he goes Weavile.
No, he goes Weavile, which is a choke. And I want to talk about this. This was a choke, bro. Okay, because So not the whole week, but like the whole time I had this version of the paste, I had fake out on Mian Shao. And I told my team, I'm like, I really think it could be useful for a situation where like late game Weavile is in and I can just pick it off like when terrain's, because like you can't always assume terrain is always going to be up. Like obviously you can kind of play around that, right? So I go into Mian Shao here because I don't have another switch. Obviously I need to preserve the health on Metagross so I can win the game. And at this point I'm thinking like still this thing was like pads, he was getting high rolls. He's fucking expert bout. And this is what I mean why I didn't understand why he switched out the first time. And if we go back a couple turns, we'll remember, wait a minute, this guy clicked triple axle into a fucking Poliwrath that had Rocky helmets. This Weavile should have been dead. So right here, at the end here, this game was basically won. If Weavile was already, which should have been dead, it would have died to rocks. Because at that point, there's no move that Scarf Lele can lock itself into to kill both Mian Shao and Metagross. But unfortunately, my captain said, take off, fake out. And unfortunately, this guy just, you know, misses fucking triple axle when it's convenient for him.
Basically, my dumbass player was getting farmed by Boots, Lele, and Mox. So I was like, okay, let's just put Poison Jab on Mian Shao, call it a day.
Right.
Yeah, but turns out we got farmed by the other one.
And it's just really unfortunate because it's like, looking back on this, like obviously there were a couple little things I could have done differently in the prep phase. I think my play for the most part was really strong. Obviously, there's always room for improvement. I'm never going to say I'm a perfect player. I do think my play was very strong this game. Unfortunately, we just had a little bit of wrong text when it came to prep, and that dodge was actually a lot bigger than it looked like. Because again, this Weavile would have taken Rocky Helmet. It wouldn't have been able to come in as many times as it did. And then, like I was saying earlier, there is no move that Scarfalele can lock itself into to beat both Mian Shao from full and Metagross. So
yeah,
what should have been our game, unfortunately.
In this endgame, the main threat was that Lele. Like, the threat of Scarf Psychic or Scarf Moonblast just killing everything was always there once the Hydreigon died, and the Metagross took the damage.
Now,
but you can't go Lele to kill everything, you have to go Weavile, because if you go Lele and Psychic, Metagross comes in, and something has to take Big Chip, right? Or you could just double to, like, your Mian Shao or Nidoking on the slow row, and you just get KOs that way. Whereas Weavile coming in, I mean, it doesn't really do the same thing in terms of, like, what can I do about that? Like here, Mian Shao was coming in to force KOs after, but we saw the Psychic Cut just kills. So like, if push came to shove, Theo would have just stayed in and killed the Mian Shao. Like, way
and he could have done it like, he could have done like 3 or 4 turns ago,
yeah.
which he just didn't. And I don't know why. Like he was willing to go for it there, but not in another situation.
Like he just didn't want to risk the like bulkiest Mian Shao of all time or whatever. But yeah, it's like forcing the Lele to find KOs would have just opened up Metagross to do so much more, because you have to lock into Psychic and then but either way, we still won the week 5-3, and that's gonna be it for me.
Send out the last guy. Hit that play button. I don't even send him out. I don't even give. Well, no, I let the timer run out. No. Read the chat. I was like, absolute max roll, for fuck's sake. What did he say? He was so offensive.
Not even close. Was like, min roll, in fact.
And Hacker's just over there like fucking gassing him up.
Yeah.
But I was like, bro, you switched move? And then I was like, wait a minute, were you actually E-Bout? And I was like, and I said, if so, well played. I said, nice prep, GD, dude. So, you know, I kept it, you know, good sportsmanship and everything like that. But this guy did fucking miss triple axle, and he would have lost if he did. So, yeah, if he didn't.
Let him know. All right. Well, that's going to be it for the stream. Just over 4 hours.
Game we play sometimes.
We'll be back next week for more watch parties.
As always, bro.
As, you know, either Thursday or Friday. We'll do
a lot of fun
pick'ems, fantasy stuff. And yeah, that's going to be it for me. I got to bounce, and I'll see you in the next one.